comfortably.
Leaving over then, debut of the division, Hong Kong Football Cup Tennis, the World Tennis
gets underway, and there's no hanging around this morning. Straight into the action with the first of the Women's Cup quarterfinals. Two very much informed teams from day one. It's the RKS New Zealand Legends taking on the Hayward Tropics.
Good morning, everyone. Second day, Tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s, Day 2, Women's Cup quarter-final. Hayward Tropics versus New Zealand Legends. RKS New Zealand Legends. New Zealand kick off. Both of these teams played pretty well at times yesterday. I think the New Zealand girls will be fancying their chances.
We've got some space out here on the right-hand side. New Zealand with the ball. It's one-on-one at the moment. She didn't really need to force that pass.
I've noticed actually, Semi, when you've got an attacker on at less than 3 people, you call it 1-on-1. I think you put a bit of pressure on them. But it's very good, yeah. 1-on-1. Yep. But yeah, there's been some great feet in this women's game. There's some really quick girls. I think number 6 with the Nagato Blue Angels. She was a bit of a star yesterday as well. Yeah.
Also keep an eye out for McGregor, Blythe, Mays, Hislop, Sopoanga as well. Yeah. As we go for the first scrum of the day 2.
Oh, a bit of pressure on that scrum as well. But, referee not liking it, so penalty to Hiku Tropics. Sorry.
Jordan Hale with a quick tap there, the halfback. Legion's fighting for that ball. And she's held up at the moment. Managed to get down.
Did pretty well to keep the hold of that, actually.
Oh. Awkward fall there.
Oh, just a knock on in midfield. Advantage, New Zealand, they have the ball.
New Zealand turnover ball down the left-hand side. It's the first try for day 2. Nice run there by Leoxian Mayu.
Yeah, number 17. Your pronunciation is better than mine. Leoxian Mayu.
If you're watching from abroad, welcome everybody. Welcome to Hong Kong Football Club.
This is the rugby week in this part of the world. Today, over on the other side of the water, there's a social tens tournament at Kowloon going on. A few of the folk that are here, not quite as serious as this, but this tens tournament is absolutely top class. And later in the day, you'll go get some great matchups, won't you, Semi?
Yep. And unlucky there, Athena Zah took the ball up strong, but got turned over. Legends ball. They got a huge overlap here on the left-hand side. Steps back in. Muffy with the ball. Strong carry. McGregor goes right. Numbers here. Great hands. Beautiful hands by Mule.
And out try.
Yeah. RKS New Zealand Legends obviously had a good night's sleep because they started with flurries.
Naomi Sopoanga.
Fairly famous rugby name.
Yep. Sopoanga family. Nice try. Great hands. Sopoanga gets on the board.
Go look at the sun out. The heat already, Semi. It's what, 8:45 in the morning.
Yeah, it's super hot. It's about 30 degrees at the moment. 90% humidity. And it's only 8:30 in the morning here in Hong Kong. So the Legends leading 10-0 over the Tropics. Athena Zah again. She's very physical, this one. And turned over again.
Yeah, I think the support just was slow getting there, Semi.
There's New Zealand Legends go on the attack. Crystal, strong carry there. She was tackled but didn't release the ball. Crystal Mays, one of the superstars here in Hong Kong. She plays for the Mighty Valley RFC. And also had a stint with the Hurricanes women's team.
Yeah, so I heard. Yep.
So she's a super handy ball carrier.
There's some really good young girls, young ladies, should I say, coming in and playing in Hong Kong rugby now. Bringing in, a few folk have brought them in, and it's made this whole tournament, giving them an opportunity to play against some great international opposition. Here we go. Hayward.
Amy Lazelle. with the throw from the Tropics. This is the first time the Tropics have entered Legion's half. But they turn it over again. Crystal with the ball. The show and go. Over the halfway. Still going. And the ball is out.
That's a great defence over the ball by Hayward.
Super great defence, yeah.
But
Vivian Poon
stolen back again.
Great turnover by Vivian Poon. Vivian Poon, very small in stature. Massive heart on her.
Really hard for Hayward to Tropics to string any phases together because they're getting turned over at the first or second rock every time.
Yeah. So they were only inside the New Zealand Legends half for like 30 seconds.
I'd give it 18 seconds, mate. I think it was
18.5 seconds.
Yeah, okay.
We go to the first scrum, and it looks like Millie Hammond coming on.
Obviously hobbling, a bad ankle by the looks of it.
Yeah, she doesn't look good. Millie Hammond out on the wing. Shout out to the Hammond family as we go for the first scrum. And Amanda Swartz not down on the bench. Tropics hitting the middle.
And that was Sammy Harris that came off actually for the Tabor Tropics with looked like a bit of a sore leg.
Got some space here. Just breached the line. Didn't really need to force that pass.
I was going to say that, Sammy, but when you think about it, when they're hitting the ground, they're getting turned over.
Yeah.
So that's just maybe that's the great New Zealand defence that's making them do that.
Yep. That's number 11, Gracie Hood. Gracie's one of the Hong Kong Sevens internationals. Super great winger for Hong Kong Football Club. And she's turning up for the Tropics. Shout out to the Hood family over in the UK. Legion's ball. Legion's cleaning up on the 10. The big fend off over the half. It's one-on-one. Oh, the step, the in and out, down the left-hand side.
The initial fend, Sammy, was just brutal. Yeah, yeah.
Woo.
Eva
Soria, number 9.
Extends the Legends lead.
Wow.
Up to 15-0.
Yeah, so look at that big fend from Soria, in and out.
I think it was the second defender was expecting the big fend again, I think, actually, and that's maybe made it a bit easier to get in and out now.
Great try there to Eva.
17-0.
And Gracie Hood comes off. As Tropics ring the changes. And we kick off. Legends 15-0 over Tropics. Tropics got to do something here. They hit the midfield. Big tackle. Great tackle by Finau Mafi.
She's isolated again here, Semi.
Yep.
They've got the
Paraone over the top. She lets it go. Tropics go right. Big dump there. Mafi again. She's doing a lot of tackling. Nobody home. Referee playing advantage for the offside.
Must have been a wee knock on or something, or else Shuley had played advantage with that kick, Semi.
And keep an eye out for Sammy Harris, number 10. Emma Mundi, number 14.
I think Sammy.
Jenny Maxwell, 18. A lot of strike players.
I think Sammy's the girl that hurt herself and came off, Semi.
Yep. Yeah, Jamie Church for the Legends. Monty Heaslip. Some great players on both teams.
Justine, as you mentioned earlier on, Justine McGregor yesterday was cutting up in a couple of games, Semi.
Yep. Great pass there by Jenny Maxwell. As Tropics hit the middle, still inside their half. Out to the wing. Smothered there. Walderson over the top. Tropics still have the ball. Retaining the ball well. Which way they're going to go? They're going to go straight up. Here come the Tropics. Got numbers out here on the left-hand side. And great tackle there.
Yeah, just not enough space.
But Eva again. Oh. Solai.
Tell you one thing, listen, that was 4 phases. At least they got into some phase play.
It's the half there with a great tackle there by Danielle for Solai. You can see the girls are super hot.
Yeah, it is a warm day, Sammy.
Yeah. What do you think so far, Brucey?
Yes.
Legends in control, 17-0 over the Tropics.
I mean, I know they're brilliant in attack, but it's their defence they're absolutely smothering here with Tropics. And frankly, how many turnovers did they get in that first half?
Yeah, they got a few.
Yeah.
Yep. Players like Athena Zar just really trying to break through for the Tropics.
So I'm looking to see details of who's up next yet, Sammy. I've not quite managed it with the technology here, so we'll get it out.
Both teams having a few words. I think the Legends are quite comfortable tackling. Their defense is so solid.
Yeah, and I think twice out in the left, they've had some wheels to put it away as well.
That's right.
Yeah, but I mean, you can see. I mean, funny that you know more than me, Sammy. Are they a throw together team for this, or do many of them play together?
For the
Legends.
The Legends. Not sure.
Because quite because there was if you watched yesterday, a couple of the teams that were actually put together, you could see they weren't. It was difficult for them against like UBB, for instance, who were here. Yeah. You basically are a squad that play together most of the time, which makes a big difference, I think, just in the passing and understanding. Anyway, the referee has counted how many players there are on each side. He's feeling very happy about that, ready to kick off in the second half.
Tropics, they need to adjust their strategy in order to get some points on the board. As Legends kick off, they go short. Great hands.
Lovely feet. Lovely feet.
Brampton. This is much better by the Tropics.
It was a lovely pass, but I think it even caught the recipient by surprise.
Yeah, unlucky there by Jazz Rampton. The intention was there, but unlucky there. They're hot on attack as well. You just got to keep going. As the Legends, they look pretty comfortable.
They made a few changes at half-time, it looks of it, but yesterday as well, it's fairly apparent their squad's got a lot of depth in it, Sammy.
Yeah. Sopoanga, Spence, Konui, keep an eye out for these players. That's great pressure by the Tropics.
Just not getting the bounce of the ball, are they? Just nearly away in the intercept there.
Well, the intention was there for sure, and if she didn't come off her line, they probably would have.
Yeah, you could say the Legends were just trying to go outside them, like around the outside, weren't they?
So you can kind of see Vivian Poon. Legends with a scrum. Legends go right. They go the short side. Nice run there by Richardson.
Yeah, I think she's just going at half time. Look.
Legends in the middle.
Nice offload, great hands. Oh, great stuff. Just strength, number 8, Sammy.
Danielle Fisolet.
Danielle Fisolet.
Number 6.
That's a nice try. It's just straight up the middle. Fisolet, so powerful.
Just, you know, in short, Robbie, you don't often get it. She was just basically went, I'm just going to run through you here at the end, and she did.
Yep, and the kick is good. Fisolet, keep an eye out for her for the rest of the day. Powerful. As you see the replay here. Busts through a tackle, looks around. Under the post.
Olivia Richardson's come over this side to chase the kick off this time. Let's see how. Let's see the pace. Oh, it's hanging. Great take.
Nice take there.
Jazz Rampton, I think, yeah. Anyway, set it.
Caught.
Amy Lizelle, I think she scored yesterday, the young scrum half, playing half back here, but just New Zealand are just swarming.
Richardson releases the ball. Legends go to the middle of the field. Fisolai again with the ball. Still pumping the legs. Break ball over the top by Fisolai. The Legends running out of room. They need to come left. We've got numbers out here on the left-hand side. Tropics.
Scrambling.
Scrambling.
Well, that's a knock-on from Legends, though. A double knock-on, it'll be scrum.
Yeah, the passing accuracy there by the New Zealand Legends. They really need to tidy that aspect up.
It was just, I mean, it was nearly brilliant because it was well out in front of her. It gave her a great chance to run onto it, but she maybe was caught in her heels a bit, Semi.
Yeah.
Following this match, 8:55, the Women's Cup.
With the ball to feed the ball in.
The Rugby Club taking on the Showman Rebels.
Number 6, Toa.
Oh,
And
big scrum by the Legends.
Over the top.
Finally, the Valley Broncos
Hands.
take off the Hometown Girls. The Texas off the
Tropics. Inside the 22. Legends go right. Got numbers on the right-hand side here. The cut. No one in front of her. And Watherson.
Olive Wotherston, yeah. Number 16 under the post for New Zealand Legends. I mean, Tropics aren't playing badly. They managed to slow down the first breakdown, but they just, New Zealand are just quite, if you're not a term fusion sport, just a wee bit better today, aren't they?
Yep.
Conversion on try.
Olive Wotherston, great try there as we see her with the ball now. The cut inside and untouched under the post.
Alexa Mau takes a rest on the bench with a few swaps from the Legends, get some other people on.
Legends make the changes. Tropics. Tropics are looking into the sun, so I think she missed that ball. The sun was shining in her eyes. It's that side. Legends on the attack. Clark.
Oh, great offload. Oh.
Inside ball.
Knocked it up in there and caught it at the second go. Number 5.
It's going your way. It's going your way.
Klinda.
Alia Kanui.
Great hands there by Kanui. And she converts her own try.
After 2, makes it 14.
It's hard work for the Tropics girls now, actually, Semi. Tropics women, should I say. Swapping some few bodies, get some fresh legs on, just see if they can get on the board here. Coming off there, number 4, Jazz Rampton. She's been fairly good, but I think they just need some fresh legs on.
Just a free kick there, someone in front of the ball.
Got out of jail, I think, actually, yeah. There were otherwise confusion. Half back again.
Tropics, first time in this half they've been inside the Legends half. Murphy taking the ball up strong. Pohaya.
Oh, lovely step.
Poon breaches the line. Inside the 22. Tropics go left. Oh, no. Zah wasn't really expecting that. Unlucky. Athena Zah, she's really strong carrying the ball, but it's just those missed opportunities.
It's Vivian Poon, she just so nearly got away with it.
Oh, that was a clean break by Poon.
No support outside her, and just wheels one shot.
Yep. Poon, one of the Hong Kong players. Oh, nice miss out pass there.
Let's see if the one-on-one defense. Oh no, she's
Kanui again. Breakout by Aliyah Kanui.
Definitely show and definitely go.
Stepping, swimming. Aliyah Kanui.
Have a strong.
For a second.
I'll get a strong Sebastian Kanui will be looking to be subbed off now. Actually, that's a couple of big long breaks she's had.
Yeah.
There's no stopping this off yet.
Taking her time on this one. No rush. After eating up those yards, she's been playing really well. One of their strike players.
Makes the cake.
She can score tries and kick her own goals. As we look at the replay here.
Oh, look at that, yeah.
Show and go. Hits the inside and
the defender had no chance. She had somebody outside. It was a guess game and very little chance. Anyway, minute and a half to go, Semi. It'd be great to see Tropics get on the scoreboard here, but it looks difficult. Good take.
Tropics go left. Oh, the big bump off. I think Tropics know they've got nothing to lose here. Just really need to get that ball wide and hit as many.
Just spilt it, just as you said it, Semi.
Yep, unfortunate there by Millie Hammond. Got to take your chances in this game, Brucey.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, their lungs will be burning, their legs will be strained. It's just
Millie Hammond.
I think the closer to get that Vivian Poon, she nearly made it. That would have got them on the board. It would be good. But hey, we know the way this tournament breaks down, Semi. They go down, they move down to the next level, which will be the plate, and then we'll see. That'll be a good matchup. Still a lot to play for.
Scrum ball. Legion's looking for one more try. 30 seconds left.
Richardson, I think, is it? Yeah, Olivia Richardson. Oh, put her in touch. Great tackle. Oh, just not lucky enough to turn the ball over, though. Great tackling.
Great scrambling by Tropics. It's only a matter of time here. They need to control the ball. Tropics scrambling. Got to set their defense. They got numbers out here, numbers wide.
Chicken
the
wing.
Backdoor pass.
Behind you.
Tropics.
Oh, great defense by Tropics. Oh, given an offside, which is. Referees have been very, very hot in the offside line in this tournament, Semi.
The offload, the power comes on.
No,
great run by Perone. And it's try time at the end. Sammy Spence has the last save for the New Zealand Legends.
And the time is up, I think, Semi. I think that'll be kick. And next game up, next quarter final.
New Zealand Legends.
But the Legends hit the 50. Tropics 0. Unlucky to get one try there by the Tropics. But New Zealand Legends, all class.
Shandong versus Sugar.
Well-balanced team there. Great effort by the New Zealand Legends. As we see the next two teams coming on. Shandong against Shogun Rebels. Rebels, keep an eye out for number 10, Brooke Harper, 19, Emma Hennessy, 23, Jordan Russell, 2, Dally Hopkins, number 1, Paige Jones.
They started a bit slowly, the Shogun team yesterday. But they're coming on strong. Shandong started very well and then I think lost just tight games. But they're big, athletic girls in both teams. So
for Shandong, the strike players, number 3, Sushi, Ring Jiu, Wang Xiao, Hua Bei, Zhang Liu Yan, number 18. Strike players across the field here for Shandong.
I think, I don't know if number 14 started yet. She was brilliant early on yesterday.
Hua Bei, yeah.
Hua Bei.
Yep, they want to give her the ball for sure. As we start the second match of the morning, it's the quarterfinals. Shandong kicking into the sun as they go short. Nice and high, great ball. Good. Hopkins secures the ball. They go right. Rebels on the outside. Great tackling there.
Breakdown is going to be brilliant.
Over the top.
Just didn't get it. A bit unlucky. She must have said a hands hit the ground, I think, Sammy.
Yeah, Rebels with a quick tap. Yeah, they want to speed this game up. They want to go fast. Rebels coming left.
Got
numbers here.
Maybe
Try
not
and
that.
stay in. Great run by Olivia White. As Rebels go inside. Jordan Russell. Well, it's a big hit there by some of the Shandong girls.
Yeah, great physical defence, and all the big runners that just. Yeah, but I think you could say that the Shogun Rebels they've hit the stride a bit quicker, but that's a knock-on chance for Shandong to get the ball.
Yeah.
Running hard. Shandong, strong defence.
The Shandong team is huge, massive.
They play together a lot as well, Sammy. They're from the leading club in China. They play a lot of sevens, obviously, as well. But
yeah, you can see it.
Yeah.
Good skills. As the Rebels on defense. First scrum of the morning for Shandong.
Bit of pressure on from the Rebels.
Young
but
Fei
it's
Fei.
gone down. I don't think the referee will do too many resets. He'll make a call on it. But there seemed to be a bit of pressure coming from the Rebels there.
Yep. Keep an eye out for the Shandong number 10. Young Fei Fei, the game player right there. Great pass, great kicking skills. Scrum is ready. Fei Fei with the feed. She releases. Shandong in the middle. Oh, could have been an intercept.
she picked out the Rebels.
Yeah, Emma Hennessy wasn't expecting that.
That's it. I think yeah, mistakes both sides there.
And Shandong has lost 10 metres from the scrum.
Yesterday this happened to Shandong in the second and the third games. The teams were rushing up out wide and forcing them back inside.
Yeah.
And you saw there what was happening. Rushed out cut base.
So all of a sudden it's still Shandong ball, but they're in the middle of the field now. They can go left or they'll go right. Fei Fei looking around with the ball.
I think one of their big runners will hit the middle of hit the middle here, Sammy.
Young Fei Fei. They
Free
get the
kick.
free kick. Fei Fei, the quick tap. She goes on her own, releases to the right-hand side. Oh, great run there by Jiao Yang. Shandong, middle of the field. Still with the ball. They go left. Shandong is super deep, incredibly deep. But they still
They've got
on the
round the
outside.
outside, yep.
One-on-one. The pass on the inside.
I nearly got the one-in-one comment out in front of you there, Sammy. I saw it coming. Yeah, that was one-in-one, yeah.
Showing some real pace down the far side there as he crossed for the first time.
And that depth has paid off for Shandong.
Yeah, great try. That was what they were struggling to do later on yesterday. Just get out wide.
Incredibly deep.
Plenty of rugby.
Super deep. It's a semi phrase from yesterday, mate. Super deep.
Super deep.
A co-commentator here, ladies and gentlemen that don't know, is Asian film star Semi Quaver Ayafeta. Not a bad singer either. But he's always the bad guy.
So Shandong 5.
So we look at the replay, the pop on the inside. Shandong leading 5-0.
I think that'll give them a bit of confidence. They started really well yesterday as well, so.
Yep. Shogun Rebels need to strike here. They need to come up with something as they look to secure the ball.
Great take.
Great take there by
Just
Olivia
lost it
White.
off. Strength over the ball. That shot, she was down on her knees, man.
Yep.
Brilliant.
Fei Fei. Fei Fei at number 10. Yeah, she wants to speed this game up. Great run there by Hua Bei Bei. Shandong go left. Regroup. Stepping. Weaving. Where's the space? It's out here to the right-hand side. Big gaps there as they breach the line. Hua Bei Bei with a pass to Ching Ching.
Oh. Quality, Sammy. Quality. Number 1.
Great try.
Oh, that's your name. Ah. We've been fooled by technology where we don't have a name for number 1. However, we'll call her the brilliant try scorer number 1.
Yep.
It was a great team try, Sammy.
Yeah.
And that's the second time they've actually managed to get to the width. Just a couple of good hit-ups in the middle and they've got there.
And Tang Ming Lin did not convert there. So they've missed the conversion. Shandong still ahead, 10-0.
Big difference, missing too many conversions, Sammy. Just easier for the opposition to get back in the game.
Shandong. They're going to go deep or they're going to go shallow? They'll probably go short, and they do.
Short, shallow, or deep?
Oh, it's Olivia White trying to secure that ball. Shandong turn it over. Shandong going forward.
You know, games like this, Sammy, there's times when you're on the front foot, and Shandong are just on the front foot now here. If they can, I'm fairly sure that Shogun will have their time. So Shandong really need to be scoring. I know they're 10-0 up, but they need to be scoring when they get this dominance.
Shogun ringing the changes. There's some tired players out there. So it looks like 4 forwards for 4 reserves. So let's hope the Rebel scrum can come up with a.
They've been trying. They've been putting some pressure on. This short game, the referees, they're not very sympathetic to aggressive scrummaging. You know, they tend to penalise you unless you're dead straight.
Young Fei Fei with the feed.
Pressure coming on again, Semi, and it's popped
Young
up.
Fei Fei goes blind. No one in front of her.
Semi, we're talking about this yesterday. With the rules that protect in scrum halves, when you're close to touchline, the blind is an option.
Yeah.
If they can keep your right hand side up, it's an option all the time.
Look at the China players and the management. They seem pretty happy. As their strike player, number 10, Young Fei Fei.
Let me say to you, Semi, you can see it with the Chinese management when they're not happy. It becomes very obvious. We were working it last year. There'll be a lot of shouting going on if anything goes wrong.
For sure.
But this is a great performance from Shandong to start the day.
What a great kick.
She makes it from out wide after.
She made it from out wide, yeah. From Dong 1-1. Let's have a look again at Fei Fei hitting that blind side. No one in front of her, and easy 5 points.
It's actually there, Timmy, because particularly if the scrum half follows you round, you're just left in the blind.
Yeah.
Anyway, half a game to go here in a minute, so everything can still change.
Yes. Rebels need to come up with something here. White couldn't secure that ball. Shogun ball. They hit the middle of the field. Now they go left. What can they do? Drawn pass, and there's a big hole there right on the left-hand side.
Their confidence is, they're full of confidence now, Timmy. That was a lovely whack.
That's a great try there by Shandong.
It all started with on the kickoff, the Shandong player got up and knocked it back. You know.
Yeah.
Crosses in the corner. Shandong Rugby Club off to a cracking start here this morning.
Great try there by Shandong in full control here. It's still only the first half. 30 seconds left. And she got it from out wide again.
I think they were teasing us earlier on, missing them in front of the post.
Tang Ming Lin, number 11. And Ming Lin,
I think Shandong
converted her own try.
I think Shogun just need half time here. They can regroup, have a talk together, and just.
Yep, I think
then they'll have 10 minutes to get back.
Need to secure this ball. They'll go to Olivia White again. Number 4, Wakakavu.
Yeah, she was good yesterday.
Yeah. As Rebels, first time with the ball in a long time.
For about 5 minutes, Sammy. Honestly,
Yep.
it's been all Shandong.
Here they come. Rebels got to do something. They go right.
What you were calling yesterday, Sammy, there's absolutely the sweeper's back now. It was wide open in behind a minute ago.
Need to secure that ball as Shandong come in and go all over that ball. Rebels still have the ball. No one at home at the back. There's a chasing.
I think that's half time, Sammy. Oh no,
Ball is still in.
Still in.
What are they going to do?
Oh, they'll attack.
Oh, got trouble here. We've got numbers. One-on-one.
And we've also got a player that's said she's had enough for the first half. Into touch.
Shandong.
That's a great first half yesterday. Actually, 'cause I watched them a lot yesterday, Sammy. I was commenting all their games. They started really strongly, and then they just seemed to lose their shape in the second and third games a bit. The pressure were on, and I don't know, maybe they had a good coaching session overnight because they're getting it to the wings really quite easily.
Yep. Well, we get into the half. Oh, man. Shandong in control. Shogun Rebels. Being starved of the ball. As we look at some of our sponsors, Brucey.
Oh, there's a few of them to mention. Obviously, first and foremost, we should mention Tradition. They are the highlights. And I think it bears mentioning that, you know, the economic climate's not what it can be in years to come, so anyone that's putting their money into support these tournaments means maybe more of a congratulation than usual, Sammy. I'll run through a lot of them actually. Obviously, Tradition, title sponsor, Natixis, they've been a football club, they've been here for years. I like AIA, Healthier, Longer, Better Lives, because that's what I'm aiming for, Sammy.
I like them too.
Murad, Allied World Insurance, Taiku Place, sponsor of the Scottish Exiles. Orion, they supply the beer.
Yep.
Streamline Sports, Recover. I'm not sure who Recover are, but maybe it's what you have after with Orion beer. I'm not sure, but we should find out. Samurai, Piper Heights Champagne, which Billy has promised us, Semi. The Park Lane and ZZ Events.
Thank you, one and all. Thank you to our sponsors for making this event happen. This incredible dude.
I think sometimes that we're up here watching, you forget the sheer thrill it is for a lot of these players to travel over here and play in a tournament like this. And also I think sometimes you used to coach a couple of the local teams here. The boys get a chance to match themselves against these international players from into town.
So as we start the second half, suddenly it's gone super overcast. Brucey?
Super overcast.
Super overcast.
And I have to say that the body language of the Shogun players isn't great. They've been fired up with the coach, but I think they really need something to go their way early on here, Sammy.
Yep. Shogun need to strike, need to do something.
That's the way the first time that they've kicked off.
They go long, hitting the space. It's a great kick. Shandong take it up in the middle, inside the 22.
Penalty Shandong, just makes it easy for them.
And we've got numbers here, one-on-one. Great tackle there. Great tackle.
Oh, what a great tackle that was. Just as Shandong tried to go coast to coast, on the pass again.
Breakout. Number 6 coming across for Shogun, but just too much gas.
She looked inside for support, but she knew she didn't need it.
Catch me if you can. There's no stopping Shandong this morning at the scene.
Wow. Great run there by number 1.
Yes, at some point, number 1, 2 tries, no names, unfortunately, on the team list. It's just technical issue, but which we'll find out later on in the day, because I'm pretty sure it's not the last we've seen of our Semi.
Number 11, Tang Minlin with the ball right now. Just taking her time.
Well, given that they made both from the wings, do you think they might miss it in front of the posts?
So, Minglin taking her time. Easy.
Good.
Minglin adds the extras. Shandong, 31.
And that breakout try kind of broke them, I think. And here we go as we look at the replay. Number 1.
Oh,
Just threw a couple of tackles, super quick. How quick? Super quick. Great try there by number 1. Shandong just taking their time now. There's Mingling with the kick. They go short. Rebels. Oh, they spilled the ball.
You've been in the wrong side of this semi. You know when nothing's going for you.
Yep. And look at the depth of this Shandong team.
Super deep semi.
Oh, super deep. They go on the right-hand side again.
I don't want a hat-trick to the unnamed player. That would embarrass us.
Shandong go left. Numbers out here. Short ball. Where's the space?
Oh, show and go, Semi. Oh, good.
Great defense by Richaume. Shandong still have the ball. Anyone in front of it?
Honestly, great hands. Just confidence oozing from them.
And it's Tang Min Lin, the danger player. She's been scoring tries, kicking conversions, and just
making the tournament her own.
Oh, wow.
Second Women's Cup quarterfinals.
Shogun Rebels in shock.
HKFC New Zealand legend in Shandong so far.
The men's Shogun team looked really good yesterday's semi, so maybe it'll be down to them to lay down a marker.
Minglin comes off for a well-deserved break. Oh, she's, as we look at the replay here,
the back up was
able to release that ball early, and Minglin, right place, right time.
Which will be Happy Valley Hong Kong Football Club 2025, right place, right time.
That's the one. Shogun Rebels.
Big hanging kick.
To White.
Knocked it back again.
Shandong go to the middle. Rebels better watch out. There's no sweeper behind them. As Shandong in complete control. On the halfway line.
The coach actually is indicating there's no sweeper on the sideline here. He's waving one of his players.
Was that forward? A little bit forward. Big hit by Richaume.
Oh, there was a wee off the ball instant there, but it's gone unnoticed.
Shandong still with the ball. They start deep, and
I think it's number 3.
Yeah, Sushi.
Sushi. Being a vegetarian is not a favourite of mine.
Big strides from Sushi, number 3. She's super huge.
Meant to laugh at my joke, Sammy, you missed it.
Oh.
Has it been a vegetarian sushi not for me? Try so hard. Look, seriously, you've got a feel for the Shogun girls. They've come a long way to play in this tournament. But you know, one thing I bet they'll be dropping down. The next game will be competitive, and they've got a great weekend to look forward to.
Yep. Well, I mean, this Shandong team, because
they've come out today looking
just
strong.
Strike players all over the field, even the bench.
4.5 minutes to go to this one.
And 21 Olivia White has a break. Libby Holloway has tried hard for Shogun as well.
On that, there was one of the lady players yesterday broke her leg. Shout out, don't know her name immediately, but let's hope she recovers as quickly as possible. Thankfully, it was fairly injury-free apart from that yesterday, but
yeah. They need to tap and go. Oh, no one wants the ball. Oh, Shogun need to really try and speed this game up.
It was one of these.
Off the Shandong player.
That line up there, I remember playing a tour game years ago and we were hugely outmatched, and my pal was playing scrum half at a penalty and he says, who wants a suicide run? That reminded me of that there, really.
Yeah.
We were playing farmers. Anyway, come on, Shogun, it'd be great to see you get on the board. 3.25 minutes here. Just needs, one of the girls is down again, actually. Right up.
Josie B with the ball. And it's a stoppage play here. The Shandong players, they want to get on with it, but there's an injury to number 12, Sophia Sarakos. Hope she's okay. There's some leg problems here. Shandong want to speed this up, but can't really do much with an injured player on the field.
No, must be a bit bad, because otherwise they would just swap her off, taking a bit of care, Semi, which is the right thing to do.
I mean, number 4, Nanise Vakakavu, who's been strong for the Rebels. Also, Dally Hopkins, number 2. Emma Hennessy, 19. Georgia Morgan, 24. They've been trying their best.
Yeah, number 7 for the Rebels is just Elizabeth Hayward, just having a word with the referee, saying a few things haven't gone their way, but I think when you're being dominated in the breakdown and dominated, it's really hard, isn't it, Semi? And the referee, he gets a picture in his mind of how the game's going.
Yep. And Rebels, number 7, Eloise Hayward, having a few words with the referee. She's not happy. As we start, Josie B with the ball, feeds the ball. Rebels ball. Josie, go. Have a go. Shandong turn the ball over at the half. Shandong attacking the cut. Jiao Yang with the ball. They go left. Look at the numbers out here. Look how far they spread out so wide.
That's how you step inside.
And Shandong, they want to go quick here. Quick tap. They go wide. Seeing you there, and with the ball. Oh, she better watch out. 23.
More pace on the win, another try.
We're being...
Shandong, wow.
Just that last turnover, Semi. Are they not playing the new scrum half rules at the scrum, because the Shandong scrum half was all over the Rebels scrum half in the ball?
Yeah.
I thought you know how you've got to stay behind the middle feet. Is it now? I think the rule is they've changed it. Yeah, they changed it like a couple of months ago. Scrum half, yeah, scrum half protected. The opposition scrum half can't go past the middle of the scrum. You don't, maybe it doesn't fly in short rugby because they're following right.
As we watch the replay, and Shandong in control, number 23.
I'm sure we get some experts in the house, actually, proper referees, or Jim Hamilton or Andy Good that will come and tell us about it if they're listening.
Yeah. Here they come again, Shandong.
It's the first kick-off that the Rebels have actually taken cleanly.
Nice drive there by the Rebels, and they win a penalty. The quick tap. Just go.
Shandong over the ball, but sprung clear. Oh, great leg drive. To be honest, Sammy, they haven't had much chance to play with ball in hand, have they?
Oh, stuck back inside their half. Shandong all over this ball, competing for everything. Great hit up by Rikomi. Vakakavu. This is much better by Shogun, but they turn the ball over again.
Shandong, they're on a high, they're fit, they're quick over the ball, competing at every breakdown. And frankly, I think it's a long time since I've seen a team with so little ball.
Yep.
Just
able to punch, she kicks it out.
And that's the match. Shandong 48, Rebels 0.
You've got to be thinking Shandong are going to be up and ready for the next challenge now, aren't they? I mean,
yep. Shandong, all speed, all power. How fit are they?
Just about the same as you, Sammy. You know, just a few.
Super fit.
Super fit, exactly. Wow. There's not an ounce of fat in any of these exactly. Actually, just throughout the tournament, there's some really thick. Well, obviously, been a lot of time into the preparation for this.
Shandong will be happy with that. As we look at game number 3. We've had 2 great games here, lots of tries scored in the first 2 games with Beijing Rugby and the Nagato Blue Angels.
Nagato Blue Angels are a bit of a favourite of mine yesterday. Semi.
Yep.
I think they lost a couple of tight ones, but we'll see. Some great Beijing have really. I thought Beijing they got a slightly different strip today, but it seems almost rugby leagueish. I don't know. They've been bright blue. The Beijing. They had a lot of red in it yesterday, but
blue with a red trim.
Yeah. But this is not. This could go either way. I mean, Beijing, I think they were in their pool wasn't quite as difficult as the Nagato side.
Yeah.
It seemed yesterday anyway, but they played pretty confidently. We don't, unfortunately, have a team list for Beijing, but whatever.
Cup quarterfinals. Nagato Blue Angels taking on Beijing Rugby.
Beijing kick off. They go short. I think no one caught for that ball.
She had a slap at it, the Beijing player, but just didn't get to it. She was there early. She was under it. What I know that, if it's the same team list, and if Blue Angels are the same numbers yesterday, we'll wait until the game's up. Number 6 for them, if it's Jessica Gentle. Whoever the lady that was girl player that was wearing number 6 yesterday was awesome. Quick feet. She was their strike player. Semi. I'll wait and see if it is the same.
As we go for the first scrum. Oh, nice.
Blue
Angels knocked that ball on. You could see they were setting up a move in the midfield. Beijing up to the task. Beijing ball. Keep an eye out for number 1, Fujisaki. 11, Higashi. 14, Tanaka, the speedster. Beijing feed the ball. But Blue Angels contest, and Blue Angels win the penalty.
Yeah, that's a big play.
Yep.
Oh, great pass. Puts her on the outside. Doesn't back her pace. Recycles.
Tatsumi, number 9, the halfback. Blue Angels go left.
Gone coast to coast, but Beijing are matching up defensively pretty well here, actually. And Beijing penalty. This will be their first chance, Semi, to attack ball in hand.
Let's see what they can do. Beijing with the ball, hit the midfield.
Lovely little dummy from the half.
Great hands.
10. There we go.
Beijing win another penalty.
They go. She didn't tap that, actually.
Yeah, not on the mark or in front of the referee.
Referee pulls that one back, not on the mark. Both these teams throwing some jabs.
Beijing need to speed this up. Blue Angels need to be careful here. They have no sweeper. 2 runners. Beijing inside their half. They've lost 10 meters.
Going back to go forward, Semi. We'll see how it goes.
Yep. Beijing nearly slips out of the tackle, but
yeah, great defense, great pressure.
Blue Angels go quick. They hit the right-hand side. It's 3v2. Still on her feet, driving. They go left. Cut.
Oh,
great tackle there by Beijing. They read that well.
Number 11, I think Beijing just rushed up and got her, but
unlucky.
Been turned over in the breakdown again. Penalty anyway.
Oh, leaves it behind. Oh. They need to clean up here, Blue Angels.
Oh, great
nice pass. Beijing, no sweeper at the back. They need to be careful too. Great defense. Blue Angels. Going left.
I tell you, I think, Semi, that one of the teams have to be a bit of picking going here because they're going coast to coast, but defences are just matching up. Great hit.
Big hit there. Blue Angels looking around. Where they're going to go? They go right. Here they come.
1-on-1, Semi.
Oh.
Great defence. But
Beijing.
It's still a Blue Angel ball.
Up to the task. Ayanove, number 8. Got taken out. Number 5, Demita Beetham. Another one of the danger players as we go for the line out.
Just both defences are on top here, Semi.
Yep. Number 9, Yuki Tatsumi, throwing the ball in for the Blue Angels. Tatsuki will probably throw the ball in and go to halfback and feed her backs. So let's check it out. With the throw, she's coming around and she's going to feed the backs. Blue Angels hot on attack inside their half.
Oh. Good. Very nearly put it together, but it was a big ask. She wasn't the tallest winger, quite honestly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the intention was there.
Yeah. I mean,
the mark was just a little bit off. But she would have been away.
The women's game nowadays, the skill levels, Semi, when in the last 10 years are just crazy.
Yeah.
And to a certain extent, you see the skill more than the physicality sometimes in the men's game. Their hands are brilliant, some of this passing.
Beijing's
chance to attack.
Inside the half. Who's going to tidy that ball up? Number 8 for Beijing.
She straightens up. Did well.
Oh, nearly. Oh, she found the half gap. Beijing go left.
I think they need to be a bit more direct, Semi.
Yeah.
She's done well to stay on her feet. That'll buy time.
Now they need to let her go. She's on her knees. Yeah, and they do. Beijing go right. Where's the space? Where's the gap? Right there. There it is. Beijing still inside their own half. There's Blue Angels defend really well. They turn the ball over.
Oh, I think she's quite lucky there. Might be giving her a knock on, actually. She went to go quick. But anyway, they're not going to go for the line out. Just going to tap and go.
3.5 minutes left.
The playmaker, she loved the wee dummy and then the pass, Semi. Oh, lovely feet. But she's outnumbered.
Oh,
was it away?
Still kept it in.
Turnover. Great turnover with Beijing.
With the ball. Nice work by Beetham to keep that in. Beijing players slow to get back and get ready. Beijing go left.
Number 10, she's looked to step. She's looked dangerous the whole game, Semi.
Yep. Just need a halfback. Beijing go right.
Dancing.
Oh.
Maybe a bit high, but it was okay, I think. Oh, another big hit up. Yeah.
Blue Angels defense is strong. Oh, the big hit.
Great rush up. Pressure's on.
Oh, the ball is out.
First Beijing play.
Blue Angels, just go.
They're done with picking that up. But now this is a great chance for the Blue
One-on-one.
Angels.
Oh, the offload.
Because the Beijing have done really well. They've chased her to keep her wide, but yeah.
And the breakaway.
The Beijing player had an opportunity to pick the ball up at the back of that rock immediately. Instead, just entered the rock, and then Blue Angels, great counter rock. Angels are gold.
And the patience has paid off for the Nagato Blue Angels. Great try there.
See, number 6 has just come onto the pitch now for Nagato Blue Angels, Jessica Gentle. She was their danger player yesterday.
Yeah.
All the time. They look to get to her wide.
And the danger player I love, as we see the offload there, number 8, Ayanove.
Taking on the hometown heroes.
Good try.
Very much in form.
Ayanove ready to go again. Blue Angels kick. They go short. Beijing can't secure that ball. They just let it bounce. The ball out. No, Beijing with the ball. Oh. Oh no. Oh
That's
no.
a mistake, yeah.
Oh boy.
Plays it with her feet. Oh.
Needs to release the ball.
Got to counter. Oh, they've countered.
Gentle cleans the ball.
Maybe
quick.
Beijing were a bit unlucky with that decision, but
Shino with the
second
tap,
try.
and they go.
Just before half time.
So Yurina, number 10, Yurina Shino,
Yeah, that was
very clever to take that quick
Beijing
tap and
put themselves in trouble, got themselves out of trouble, but then the penalty just turned around.
Yurina Shino
Get themselves started here in day 2 in the world's best 10s.
ready to try and convert her own try.
And that, I think there'll be time to kick off actually, Semi, before. No, the referee's blown for half time.
We go to the half. 10-0, and Shino, Yurina Shino stretches out. And the Blue Angels are in control here, the halfway. Mark Beijing really need to try and come up with something special. The weather here, it's quite humid now. It's a lot cooler. The players will be happy with that. Very overcast down here in Hong Kong. To all our overseas viewers, welcome. New Zealand, UK, Australia, Samoa, Fiji, Tonga, Japan, China, Korea. 안녕하세요. Big welcome to everybody watching this online. And don't forget to keep an eye out on our hosts, Hong Kong Football Club, Natixis, as the two teams ready for battle, starting the second half of the match. With the Blue Angels ahead 10-0. Beijing, what can they do here?
I think they're still in this game. Semi, they probably need to score first, but it's been very tight. Just two maybe bounces of the ball. Great play with Nagato. Blue Angels, who did look very good yesterday in a very difficult pool.
We start the second half. Blue Angels to kick. They go short. Number 12 for Beijing under it.
Second half underway here.
Retains the ball.
In the third of the Women's Cup quarterfinals. Nagato, Blue Angels, 10.
Beijing. Oh, but she's driven back, number 11.
They saw her coming there, Semi, but they've recycled slowly though. Steps.
Yep, nothing there. She decides to take the ball up. Nothing on with the Beijing team. Oh.
Great defence in the midfield again by the Blue Angels.
Blue Angels swarming all over them. They need to kick here. They need to kick deep. Blue Angels with no sweeper.
Absolutely no sweeper here.
Oh, no, and they've turned the ball over. Knocked it on. Blue Angels ready to attack. Are we going to see a set move here, Brucey?
I think I'm just looking how they line up. I'm looking number 6 yesterday was a strike runner. She's staying on the blind side, Semi. deep, lying, as you would say, super deep on the blind side. Number 6, Jessica Gentle. I think if the ball comes right, they might go to the blind. The girl straight behind the scrum could go either way.
Tatsumi with the ball. Blue Angels halfback. She'll have a go. That blindside is there for the taking.
I think it is.
Tatsumi feeds. Ball's not out yet.
Nope, they've come open. What do we know?
They go left. Oh, the cut.
It's just gone forward. It just broke down in the middle there. I think, as you say, Semi, it was a set play, but they didn't quite get it right.
Yep. Lucky to get out of that one, the Beijing team. Beijing with the ball. What can they do here? If I were them, I would kick that damn ball deep.
But there is absolutely nobody in behind, is there? They're lying really deep though, so they're giving away a 10-metre. Oh, there's a scrum penalty to the Blue Angels.
Angels go fast. Tap and go by Konishi.
Yesterday she was all over the
Konishi again.
Yeah, she must have released and picked and gone again. Her work rate yesterday, Semi, was huge.
And Sora Konishi with the quick tap. She didn't want to mess around in this second half.
Basically, this is a game of defences, Semi, and Blue Angels' defence has just been too good.
Whew. But I mean, look at the size of Konishi. She's huge.
Yeah.
Couldn't stop her that close to the line. Konishi, there she is on your screen. Great player. Here she goes. The quick tap on her own. Dummy. Boom. Not held. Nope.
Released it.
Up.
There. Yeah.
Still going. 3, 4, 5 girls.
Yeah. Great.
What a great try. And she hasn't been subbed off. She's still going. Konishi.
She's just not long on. They've been very good with her use of the subs, the teams this year. Basically, there's no starter. It's halves and halves. They're playing a lot of them, giving them fresh legs as much as possible.
Beijing got to do something here, inside their own half.
You look at the chips on, isn't it, Semi? Look.
Yep. Blue Angels happy to tackle.
I think they're loving tackling, Semi. Counter ruck, they've got it again. Oh, but they made a mistake. This is a chance. Oh.
They'll take the first knock on there.
Beijing
could have been on.
Gave it away again.
Coming on from Nagato.
And the Nagato Blue Angels make some changes.
I'm waiting for the day's first cliffhanger, Semi. Every game so far, one of the teams just got away and can't be pegged back.
Blue Angels up 15-0.
I think you're banned from commentating in the next game, Semi, due to family allegiances. The way one there. Your wing try-scoring daughter was playing yesterday.
Yeah,
scoring out wide.
Free
Beijing
kick.
with a breakout.
That's more like it from Beijing. They've got to swing this ball, go to the space, and no.
How did she catch that? Full-blown kick from a yard away and caught it, the Nagato Blue Angel.
Beijing on the ropes. Blue Angels on the attack. Where's the space? The space is out on the right-hand side, and they go right. It's a numbers game now. Got to draw and pass. She does. It's 1-on-1.
Here's my...
2-on-1. She's still standing.
I've been talking her up all day, but she doesn't make it.
Oh, she got the pass off.
Nagato.
Wow.
Blue Angels and Yumi Hinano.
Great try.
Number 13, I think.
Effectively around their business this morning.
13. Yumi Hirano.
20-0 lead here.
Wow, nothing on there, but the Blue Angels just drew and pass.
Two things about them today, Semi. Their defence and their hands. The offloads, are really good, yeah.
Whew. And the kick is not good. Blue Angels leading 20-0. Let's have a look at this. Beijing.
How did she catch that?
Kicked it straight into her hands, and this was the turnover that led to the try. Let's have a look. Right here on the corner, it's 2-on-1. She's still pumping the legs, gets the pass off, in and out. And what a great try. Wow.
Okay, just over 3 minutes to go. Nagato Blue Angels to kick off.
Murukoshi, number 7, Murukoshi to kick. They go short. Beijing go long, but there's nothing on behind their own line.
Here in this one, we'll move on to the fourth and final of our women's quarterfinal this morning. Valley Broncos.
Beijing still have the ball.
The line's so deep though, Semi, they don't. Cuts, okay.
Still going. Sets the ball up.
Penalty.
She couldn't.
Gave that for rock entry. I think it was fairly harsh, but that's what we got. Nagato Blue Angels penalty. Great attacking position. Just over 2 minutes to go.
Into the knockout stages. Build towards tonight's grand finals. Who will be crowned champion of our men's and women's competitions here?
Tatsumi with the ball. Keep an eye out on the Angels, number 9. Yuki Tatsumi.
Match announcer here to say we're into the knockouts, but this is not. This is still up and down for the different trophies, different tournaments, I think. So both teams will have another game.
Oh, nice by the Blue Angels, but they still have the ball. Blue Angels set up the attack. And 13, Yumi Hirano. They go wide. Space here. Konishi with the ball. Konishi said, oh, but Konishi held the ball a bit too long. Beijing. She's on her own. Beijing got to do something here.
Gone back to blind, but just not much on, Semi.
Steps out of the tackle, still going. Beijing, not much on.
I think they might be right. They'll just hit it up, hit it hard, close in, and at least try and create some space. Go.
Drop pass. Blue Angels secure the ball.
Oh, good defence there.
And Akari Higashi
just not working
the run.
You saw the Beijing player calling her winger in the cut. She came and just not their day. Just dropped it.
Yeah. Akari Higashi having a little giggle there because she got knocked out.
It's always easy to laugh when you're winning, Semi.
Yeah. Lost opportunity, but she's not worried. Beijing with the line out. Not sure what they're going to do here. And again, Blue Angels secure the ball. Turnover, they go wide.
Oh, gentle. Oh, the good tackle. Oh, offloaded it to the Beijing player by mistake, but she just doesn't have
Beijing
support.
Time here in this third cup quarterfinal. Nagato Blue Angels.
Beijing on their line.
Beijing nil. Beijing.
Come on, Beijing.
Still trying to
oh. Two. What a big tackle from both of them. Just turned it over.
Too physical, too much power, too clinical.
Konishi with the ball. Sets it up. Okay, next goal here at the end.
Oh,
they get a penalty.
Keeping the pressure on.
What do they do here? Blue Angels with a quick tap, and they just kick it out.
Well, Semi, 3 dominant winners so far in these games.
Yeah.
I think, and the football club team were looking good yesterday as well, so we're probably in for some big semi-finals in the cup.
Yep, Blue Angels looking good.
What's your take in the first 3 games, Semi? Which you think will go furthest out of the 3 winners in the first 3 games?
Well,
Shandong in the last one. The first one was the New Zealand Legends.
Yep, could be New Zealand Legends, Shandong.
Blue Angels, yeah, I think it's...
Blue Angels.
They're competitive. I think it might just be how the games go, which is great to think. You can't look at them and say that's a certainty, can you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Beijing, big ups to them. You know, they tried their best. They tried their hardest.
I think we're waiting. Mr. Don Ryder taking over beside you, Semi. We're waiting for Gabby. Yes, and she has arrived. So Semi and I shall take our leave. Have a great day. Speak to you later.
Today? Do you want to be here-ish? Yeah. Well, we're starting off with a good game.
Who's the next game?
It's Ice versus Valley.
I reckon you're going to have to figure that one out.
You got that working, Don, eh? What? Yeah. It went fine on my phone. Yeah, definitely.
So next up, we've got the last of our Women's Cup quarterfinals. The Valley Broncos taking on the hosts, Texas Hong Kong Football Club.
Good morning, everyone. We're just waiting for the next teams to come onto the pitch. It's going to be an excellent game with the oldest rivals in women's rugby in Hong Kong. It's Football Club Ice versus Valley Broncos. Any comments, Gabby?
Yeah, as a club player myself, this is a long-standing rivalry. Just finished up the Premiership, and Valley took not only the league Premiership but also the Grand Champ, so they've had a double header in the Premiership, so it's going to be an interesting rivalry in the 10s. Maybe Ice can take it out in this game.
It certainly adds a bit of spice to the game, but I know the football club team are well up for this, and they did look excellent yesterday.
I see they've brought in some big guns for this 10s competition, so maybe they'll bring Valley some heat with these new faces, different skills, more experience.
So it's building up to be an excellent day. If you're wondering about coming down, yesterday was brilliant rugby all round, all day, and it's only going to get better and bigger and more intense as the day goes on. It's a beautiful day down here. It's well worth the effort, and the beer is particularly cool and tasty, so I'd recommend that you find your way out of the office as soon as you possibly can.
Lecker with the restart. She's got a good boot. I would love to see a contestable kick to start off this game. Tall girls under the ball, in the air. A nice take from Valley.
Yeah, nice.
A good physical start. Both carry and tackle, and Football Club have managed to win the turnover. Nope.
Oh.
Gone back to Valley.
Well, it's a bit far away for us to see what the cause of that penalty was.
She changed her mind mid-call.
Anyway, it's a good. The key thing is you want to get your hands on the ball as quickly as possible in these matches, just to get rid of the cobwebs from yesterday. But they're already looking very intense and very interested in putting one over both sides, I suppose.
A great opportunity to lost the ball in contact. Good tackle from Football Club to defend that short ball off the line out. A different line out move, not sending it to the edges, but getting that good forward momentum straight off from the line out. But now it's back to Football Club. Both have a big forward pack, so this is going to be a good contest.
Yes, again, more of the traditional 15 style, which you don't get in 7s, and it's one of the great attractions of 10s rugby, of course.
Good shove from Football Club. And a good scoop from Valley. All the way to the try line. She's going to finish it off herself. Really good individual effort from Tyler Botha. Scoop from the back of the scrum. Football Club just left that little gap open from first receiver to 9. Lost that connection a little bit.
One thing about the scrum is that you have to put 5 people into the scrum. And that's a rule to make sure that there's plenty of space around, and Valley really took advantage of it there. Really created a one-on-one situation straight from the scrum.
Yeah, and Tyler Botha is a great attacker, fast, powerful, strong. So to have her at the back of the scrum is a great attacking option for Valley, and probably one that Football Club should watch out for moving forward with set piece.
So Valley are going to be kicking to Football Club now, which will give them their first real bit of possession.
Yeah, they've not had much possession so far. Great take from Letty Bodo. Seems like they've got a flat attacking line, but still a carry up the middle.
Good
and an offload.
Yeah, good to see.
They're trying to work their way out of the 10 by running it out, and they've made some good yards there on the edge.
Yes, you can definitely see they're looking to move the ball.
And they created an overlap and lost ball in contact. A good defensive read from Tyler Botha on the edge to win that ball back from Football Club in a great field position. Midfield scrum, which way are you going?
Yeah, and again, that you've got a lot of options here, but the Football Club scrum looked pretty strong last time. If they can get the shove on a wee bit earlier, it may well disrupt.
Yeah, a good shove would definitely slow that scrum down, maybe take away Tyler's opportunity to scoot in the back, make the ball a bit messy. Good ball movement in the middle. Nice acceleration on the ball from Seeing. And some good forward momentum. Pick from the back of the ruck, but managed to offload it back to Football Club. Right idea, wrong team, unfortunately.
Yeah, but they're actually looking very slick and very strong there.
And looks like a little bit of a knock-on, but ref says play on. Ball retained by Football Club. Really using that blind side, taking full advantage of it. Looks like they're trying to work their way out of their 22. Clearance kick.
Nice.
Will it find touch? Yes, manages to find touch.
Well, it gets them into the right half. That's a start.
It definitely gets them out of the pressure zone.
And I think that's one step at a time, I suppose, is the thing we're saying. But we've got a good line out. I shouldn't be biased. Ice has got a very strong line out, and if they can disrupt or mess up the ball for Valley, it could create an excellent opportunity.
It's interesting because I feel both teams have probably utilised the line out both very equally. Good wide ball to Hastings. She's using her footwork to carry up the middle. Great hands from Tanya Dar, but not collected by Tyler Botha.
Yeah, I mean, that was good pressure in defence, causing the mistake. So,
all on day one, I felt that Football Club had really great defensive pressure, very physical in the breakdown, very good contact. I feel like they've lacked that a little bit coming into the first 5 minutes of this game.
Yes, I mean, I think it's difficult to get in because there were lots of refereeing decisions that sort of broke it up, and it's quite hard to do it. But this is their opportunity now.
Lecker with a strong carry. Great chop tackle on the edge there by Hastings. Valley fighting hard to
that is good defense, isn't it?
Turn over the ball, but have left that edge open, and she is making a break down the edge. Taken down early.
Good.
Going for the quick tap. A little bit isolated, and Valley tried to get hands on ball but have been called for not rolling away. Really, Valley are racking up some penalties. Pick and go by zone 2. Yeah, she's doing what she's good at. 15s, 10s. She's doing what she's good at, doing what she knows, and it's worked well for her. She managed to get ball over try line.
It's great to see. I was thinking the Valley defence, despite giving away the penalties, they were actually very strong. So it took a more direct approach, and which I think Zoe did very well there. But as you can see, you can see both sides are very much into this game, and it means a lot to win, despite what the tournament's doing. It's a cup match in any case, but the extra spice of the rivalry is really coming out.
Yeah, you can definitely feel the intensity coming from both sides. The physicality around the breakdown. Maybe some tackles that feel a little bit too personal.
It's good to see.
Just not gone 10 that restart. Which means Valley get the opportunity to have a set piece middle of the field. They've gone for the tap, trying to get the ball wide. Big carry and leg drive. A nice tip ball there to Tiffany Fu, who takes 2 bodies down with her. And now, a little chip through from Hastings. Gathered well by Football Club and lost in contact.
Yes, it's...
Tackle from behind, always hard to retain ball.
So that's... Well, that went quickly. I was thinking we're just into the half, and we're now at half-time. And literally nothing in it, as you would expect. Both teams are really going for it today.
There's nothing between these two sides.
Yeah, it's a very even matchup so far.
So who are you predicting to win?
I mean, because you're a Football Club man, I feel like I should have to go for Valley, just so it's even and fair.
Yeah, you spotted my bias.
Seems only right.
Yeah.
What do you think the halftime chats are from both sides?
Well, it's a good one. I mean, to be honest, both defences are working well. I suppose Valley, if you actually look at it, they've had the better of the opportunities through a couple of two of them are playing extremely well, and then they've managed to create gaps and create offloads. And I suppose if I was the club coach, I would actually just go for more direct running. it is giving them space, it's gaining them ground, and it got them a try at the end. So maybe less of trying to get it to the wing and more just take it down the middle.
Yeah, have to earn the ride up the middle before you spread the ball wide. So maybe Football Club should build some phases up the middle, use those bigger bodies to suck in defenders, work the Valley defense, see if you can break down the defensive organization. And it makes attacking on the edges much easier.
So 10 minutes to go.
Valley to kick off. Both teams have opted for a single-man receipt. We've seen some teams with pods, but all man on feet.
Yeah, it's...
Makes for an interesting contest under the ball.
It's great if you get the ball and collect it, but if you miss it or the kick isn't there, you're just creating space if you're using pods. So.
A great carry to start us off this half. An inside pop just going to hand and a scoop from the back of the ruck, and she's managed to break through. A 1v1 to the try line, race to the finish. Great feet, but an even better cover tackle and an even better offload. That has just marginally gone forward, but it was a great attempt. And an amazing run. Line break from Football Club.
It was good rugby and good to see, and great that the support caught up. Just the final execution of the ball going forward.
She really darted from the back of that ruck, saw the space, confident, took it, tried to get that ball away, but didn't quite go to hand. Landed a bit funny, maybe the elbow jerked the ball forwards, but promising attack from Football Club to start off this half.
Yeah, and well, Football Club will want to make most of this opportunity. It's the Valley ball, but if they can keep the pressure on and keep in this part of the pitch, then it should provide more opportunities for Club.
HKFC10s taking on the Ashbury Topics.
Not such an accurate pass from Tyler Botha at the back of the ruck, but collected well by Seeing and unfortunately taken down in their try line, which gives possession back to Football Club. With
the scrum. Could we have a pushover?
We could have a pushover. To be determined by the front row, I think. Some heavy legs, I'm sure, after a big day yesterday. So
it's the simplest option, but it's not often seen. But let's see.
Ball comes out. Not such a clean ball, but penalty back to Football Club. Taking the quick tap, trying to spread that ball, but gets caught. A nice carry on the edge here.
Again, that defence is covering
Football Club very well. Valley defensive organisation looks good so far. But a nice 2-on-1 on the edge, the right-hand side. A break, the tackle, leg drive, and over the try line she goes. That was a great run there.
Yeah, that's well, that came from the pressure, from the breakaway. It's good that they actually managed to convert it into points from that original thing and use the opportunity of being in the 22 to convert it into points.
Yeah, it's about taking those opportunities when you have them, and to be that close to the try line and to be able to execute and get those points. Football Club are going to be really happy with that. Yeah. Definitely boost of morale and confidence.
So this is where we see Valley come back with a grim determination. Is that the word?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm expecting. Valley will come back 10 times harder, I'm sure of it. There's still lots of time on the board and in this game to go.
So
and a deep restart from Football Club, managed to find grass, but collected by Seeing. And a great tackle jackal there for Football Club to turn possession over again. physical throw down to the floor.
But you can see, I don't want to tempt fate, but there is a real momentum about the ice team at the moment. It seems in the last couple of minutes after the try that you just sort of feel they're moving forward with the ball and creating space and putting Valley a bit on the back foot, and which is exactly, of course, what you want to happen, and it's difficult to maintain. But even with this scrum, if we can make something out of it and win it, again, it puts more pressure on the Valley team.
Yeah, absolutely. There's definitely been a raise of intensity from Football Club coming back into the second half. A lot more clarity and execution from them.
That's a lot of penalties Valley are giving away.
Yeah, especially within their 10-22 area. They really need to clean that up, even though they are being very intense and physical. Giving away those penalties is not going to help the momentum shift that they're so desperately trying to change. Great dominant hit and carry. Again, ping for not rolling away. Heading straight towards the try line. Saw the numbers out wide and decided she wanted to take it in for herself.
Yes, that's try line fever, is it called?
Yeah, try line fever, that is what that is. A 2-on-1 here on the edge. Can they execute? Yes, simple execution there.
That's great play.
An attempt at a cover tackle there by Tyler Botha, but just too strong. And over the try line she goes. Simple, but well executed there by Football Club.
And you notice now that Valley are clearing the bench. I suppose it's the last gasp tactic you can throw out there.
Rest and recovery. Even more important and vital on day 2.
Yes. It's a long day, and you've got to make sure that your stars and things aren't blown out by lunchtime, because all the big matches each match gets harder and harder as you play into the day.
Waiting for the substitutes to run off so we can kick off again.
And they do look like they need a rest, to be fair.
And some recovery. A low hanging kick finds Graf, collected by Liv, and an offload, quick hands. Gone to touch first. Just a foot, half a foot out on that line. Football Club has turned the ball over once again in a great position, attacking position.
Work our way towards the business end of things here.
Ball's gone down but collected well. Still looking to find the edge. An attempt at a kick through, but an awkward bounce is...
Yeah, again, Valley are putting a lot of pressure. There's not much time for the ice team to sort of create space or anything. So it's good rugby going on. I was looking at the tackle down here earlier on before the line out, and they weren't pulling punches, let's put it that way. They were going straight in for it.
No, Valley are a very physical team. It's just they haven't had the opportunity to create many phases. They've given away loads of penalties. And Etaquat off with the quick tap, taking the ball for herself, managed to spread the ball wide. A razzle-dazzle offload there by Hastings. But again, found touch here on the edge. Sunday Ho just getting pushed out with the ball.
So into the last 2 minutes, and the key here is to keep possession, because you can wind down the clock pretty easily if you do so, and basically the onus is all on Valley getting control of the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. But Football Club aren't the type of team to just run down the clock. They're looking to put points on Valley. They'll be fighting their way to the try line.
Well, one way is to give away a penalty, of course.
Yes.
That's nice, Peter. Good hands there, actually.
2-on-1, didn't quite make it to the edge. Ball's found again, and Football Club has possession. Broken a tackle. A race to the try line, just caught, but good support and an easy 2-on-1 straight under the post. Annie Bantine.
Annie Bantine brings Hong Kong Football Club place.
That was good rugby all round. I mean, Valley threw everything in that because they needed to get the points, and then it's their only option. But of course, it does leave space, and Football Club took full advantage of that, and it was a very nice, again, well-worked team try.
Yeah, it was a great individual break to start off with, but the support and team chemistry, the cohesion from Football Club to keep the momentum, keep the ball moving, stick with each other. That's a work rate off the ball. That's a mindset more than a skill. So that's great from Football Club to see that they're still working as hard at the end of the game as they were at the start.
So Football Club to kick the last dying seconds of the match.
Great footwork into contact. Trying to carry up the middle, but been stripped by the ball. Football Club has possession again. Oh, big hit. 2 bodies on one. Manages to keep possession and win the penalty. That's a big hit to take, and she took it well.
And that's a good win for Football Club. But I think all in all, that's a great advert for women's rugby in Hong Kong. They're probably the 2 best sides in here, and I think both of them played extremely well.
Yeah, the skill execution from both teams was great to watch. Fatigue, very easy to be susceptible to fatigue post day one, and I feel like they managed to maintain the skill required to play good rugby, and it's exciting to see that this is the starting game of day 2.
Yes.
The top winners of the Premiership.
Honours even, and you can have a drink at the end of the day, I suppose.
I'm sure there will be many drinks to be had by both these teams.
So now we're moving into the men's draw. The next game is Shandong Rugby Club, who I think we commented on yesterday, and Shenzhen Pirates, who actually have helped out the tournament tremendously, because there was a pull-out of the Samoan team at the weekend, and Shenzhen Pirates put their hand up to come and compete. In their own way, Shenzhen Pirates is an interesting story. The bulk of the team is South African. The bulk of those guys are teaching English in Shenzhen. And they've generated, just from enthusiasm for playing rugby, an excellent team who won what we call Premier, the second grade league and grand finals in the domestic season that's just finished. So it's a big thank you to Shenzhen Pirates, and we wish them all the best today.
Yeah, it's great to see them play some more rugby, and I'm sure they're eager to play as much rugby as they can, and this is obviously a great tournament to play in, so I'm sure they were very quick to put their hands up, volunteering to fill that slot here at the Hong Kong 10s.
Mind you, I don't know about the South Africans teaching English. The most South Africans I know, I can hardly understand a word they say, but clearly it's very effective in Shenzhen.
Formation of another dialect, maybe.
But Shandong actually played the games that we saw yesterday. They were playing pretty well, I thought.
Yeah, well, the provincial Chinese teams are always very well executed, very almost robotic in the way that they play. They're practice, and it shows in their skills and how high they execute. Their percentage of execution is really high, but they are playing a very different style of rugby. Yeah. So I feel like they haven't totally been able to keep up with that, but that doesn't take away from the fact that they are a very well executed team. So it's going to be a great matchup between Shenzhen and Shandong.
We just need the teams to turn up.
Rest and recovery, rest and recovery. I'm sure that's what they're all doing back there.
Yes.
Not frantically trying to get ready for this game. Oh, forgot my mouth guard.
No, it's as I said before, it's starting to build up. It really is going to be a lovely day, and if you've got the opportunity, take advantage of the 10s and come down. There's plenty of space and plenty of other options to look at as well at the stadium. So get yourself down, have fun.
I'm sure the teams are very grateful today because it's not as sunshine beaming down onto the Astro, melting boots from the bottom. But it is, nonetheless, still a very, very nice day.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the facts of with the artificial pitch, isn't it? Especially when it's sunny, it's the radiating heat off the pitch.
Yeah, you definitely can feel the heat from bottom to top.
And it's sort of, you feel like you're wading through mud or something sometimes. It's a very strange experience. And the one thing I notice is it seems to sort of, you lose energy very, very quickly, which perhaps you wouldn't do on an artificial pitch, on a normal pitch. But frankly, for many years, a football club did have a normal pitch, and it was a nightmare to play on. So we're very happy with the artificial pitch.
I'm sure we're happy with the bounce, but not so happy with the scrapes and the burns that you get from diving around. I'm sure overseas teams are maybe not so used to the diving and the burns and the scrapes. I've seen a lot of white covers on shins and knees.
Yes.
Perhaps learned their lesson day one on how not to dive on Astro.
Yes. It's true. It's the higher bounce and stuff. And we saw some kicks, which I think early on yesterday, where the roll or the bounce on the ball was so much more than you would get on a normal pitch. But the players here are good enough to adapt the game. And I noticed I didn't see that, say, in the afternoon or anything like that.
No, we didn't see any shanking of kicks. Later in the day, I think lessons were learned quite quickly there, that the bounce of the grass is definitely a lot higher, a lot maybe more unpredictable. So teams definitely adapted quickly to that. And we've seen that in the kickoffs. Very accurate, very contestable. It's been great to see bodies in air contesting for the ball.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, due to the adaptation of kickers learning about the bounce of the ball here on the Astro.
And the other thing about the Astro is that you're guaranteed sure footing. There aren't holes all over the place or anything else, and it feels great to run on. I'm sure people are running around faster than
I'm sure some guys are hitting top speeds here on the Astro. It definitely makes a difference. We've seen some rapid players here. I'm sure many from Shenzhen Pirates. If half the team are South African, they have some really rapid wingers.
Yes, that was one of the noticeable things, was some very high quality backs who execute at speed. And now the teams are just coming onto the pitch.
It's going to be interesting to see the different tactics coming into this game. I'm sure Shenzhen are going to be looking to use their speedsters on the edge. Maybe Shandong can counteract that with some more physicality up the middle. And I'm sure we'll see that within the first 5 minutes, what each team are looking to do and how they're looking to create opportunities for themselves to make this as easy as possible. Quickest way to the try line. That's the best strategy.
So they're just deciding which side of the pitch they're going to take. I'm not, Shenzhen are too new to have a rivalry within China, but I would still think there are bragging rights to be won here for the winners.
I'm sure there is. Every game, there's bragging rights to be won. They've gone for Shandong have gone for a 4-pod receipt here at the front.
That's
Definitely.
That's a new one for me, actually. I rarely see that.
Yep, definitely a safe way to contest for the kick here. And we'll see how this works out for them. Shandong, pod up in the air. Great
And that's a good
take
example.
from Shandong here. First receipt for them. Taking the quick tap. Looking to spread the ball wide. Missed ball there to the wing and just slipped through his fingers.
Yes, that's what wingers are there for, is to drop the ball.
Can't blame it on the sun this time. No sun today. So Shenzhen get possession back within their Shandong 10. Great attacking opportunity here. Looks like Shenzhen have got a blocker shape set up in the middle, but have not been given the opportunity to utilize it. Ball lost in the line out. Counter attack here from Shandong. Strong carry in the middle. Offload from the floor. Looking to utilize that blind side. Great fend there to break the tackle. Manages to keep his feet in. Great out the back ball. Great pace from Shandong here so far.
That is, and unlucky there. They're looking excellent there. That was good execution, but the final knock-on gives the ball to the Shenzhen Pirates.
They have managed to win the ball back.
Is it still working? I'm away with my phone, so it won't be on the hotspot.
That's okay.
An easy run through here. Shandong turn the ball over in that ruck. Work hard. Over ball, got over ball, turn the ball over, quick tap. Slice and dice through Shenzhen defense. An easy run through. 30 meters out from Shenzhen try line.
Kick is good also, so 7-0.
Another 2 points added to the scoreboard for Shandong.
Yeah, that's, well, first taste of points up to Pirates now. They'll get the ball from the kick, and it's their chance, which again they haven't really had a chance yet to use their backs, so I would think they'll be looking to do that now.
Great contestable kick there.
Great kick, isn't it? Yeah.
Managed to whack that ball back a little bit too far. Teammates having to chase the ball back, but strong carry, leg drive, broken the first tackle, taken down in that second one. But we're coming back for a knock-on, perhaps on the floor.
Yeah, it must have
collecting the ball.
It was a great kick.
It was a great kick.
And that's what you were describing before. That's exactly what you want. You want the ball to hang there, so you can contest from the for the attacking team to contest the ball in the air. Well, it worked really well until the knockback.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't even the highest kick, but it shows the speed of Shandong to manage to contest that, even though it was a low-hanging kick. A very threatening contest. But Shenzhen now have the opportunity to attack. Let's see if they can get that ball wide to their speedsters and how Shandong defend that. A great shove from Shandong, but out the same tunnel.
Yes, that's Shenzhen are going to have to tighten up their scrum there. It's a real weakness. They're not looking very committed into the scrum, and Shandong are taking all advantage of that.
Yeah, it looks like Shandong got the first hit in that engagement. And again, a really great shove from Shandong, but ball manages to get out the back. A great offload, under the arm offload, but lost. And Shandong have one possession back. Quick hands. Tried for the big step, but just lost his footing and has been collected by Shenzhen. Great hard running down there on the edge. Looks like Shandong are trying to play a width-to-width style of attack, working that defense side to side, fatiguing them early in this game. and opening gaps just for an easy run through, a race to the finish line. 3 tackles broken, 3 defenders beaten.
Yeah, that was a bit of quality, wasn't it?
That was a great hardline running, very direct and confident, and a big right foot step.
Right off the training grounds.
Made it look really easy, but I can assure you now that was not easy.
Yeah, it was a great line, and he created it, but he had real speed and gas to use afterwards, and that created an excellent individual try. And the good thing for Shandong is that takes the pressure off them a little bit. Now the onus is all on Shenzhen Pirates to work at it and try and find a way back into the game.
Yeah, they're going to have to work hard to shift the momentum. I'm sure Shandong are feeling really confident with how they're attacking, spreading that ball wide to wide, edge to edge. It seems to be opening up holes in Shenzhen defense, especially on that way back. It seems that Shenzhen don't have their defensive system quite organized coming back. So that's maybe down to work rate, working a little bit harder.
Yeah, and they look, I mean, genuinely, they're looking pretty tired as well.
That was a great kick.
Ooh.
Oh. 3 bodies taken out under that one kick. But Shenzhen have managed to collect that.
Yeah, it's been, I have to say, I'm pretty impressed with Shandong. They looked really good yesterday and unfortunately didn't get the victories they were looking for. But today, this is, as you say, it's a very strong, structured side, but they are playing some excellent rugby.
We haven't had an opportunity to see Shandong defense, but I'm sure they would be coming out with a very physical defensive style, putting lots of pressure on the Shenzhen backline. And now's the opportunity for Shenzhen to attack, and just managed to knock the ball forward on the floor. Some words exchanged there, Shenzhen to Shandong. Another scrum restart.
Yeah, I think it'll add a bit of spice to the scrum. I was noting the Shandong body positions are much lower in their scrum, and that's giving them they're probably not a heavier pack, but their better technique is making their scrum much stronger than the Pirates.
Very stable scrum here for the ball to come out cleanly to this back line. A nice hard line. Oh, taken out without the ball.
Yes.
Didn't quite have hands on ball and still bodies were flying.
Yes,
Great defense from Shenzhen there in the middle. Another scrum restart here for Shenzhen. Maybe another opportunity for them to attack. Shift the ball, clean up their execution a little bit.
Because it's we've seen these backs play throughout the season, and it would just be great to see them have a chance to run out here, because I know they can do very well. That's a better scrum from Shenzhen Park.
Going for the sneaky crossfield kick.
Interesting tactic. I suppose if it creates a try, it's a brilliant idea.
Big if.
If it doesn't, you've just given away possession.
Great effort to keep the ball in touch there. That was a big defensive effort here from Shenzhen.
But they're moving the ball well and moving it across the field and keeping possession, and that's a sign of a good side.
3-on-2, miss ball out to the edge. Both speedsters working hard, but just pushed that into touch. Good cover tackle there by Shenzhen.
So the last 30 seconds of the half.
some miscommunication there in the line out. A jump but no throw. But the ref is going back for another line out, asking them to keep the space. I'd love to see Shenzhen get clean ball out to the edges.
Yeah. Well, we've waited all for 10 minutes for this to happen, so...
I'll keep waiting, I'll keep waiting. Another kick through, not quite gone to plan. Found touch on the other end.
Again, I don't really see the logic considering you're at the end of the half.
Yeah. It is a tactic, and if it works really well. It looks like they're looking to utilize their speedsters, but not getting ball in hand through the hands, but maybe through a kick.
Do you think that was just because they were tired?
No, I'm tired. You run.
Yes, it's your turn now.
The ball does travel much faster that way, so I guess maybe that's the rhyme and reason to it.
Yeah, it's right. Well, this is our halftime team chat, and what would you do as the coach? What
Stop
would you say to
kicking the
Shenzhen?
ball.
Yeah.
That would be my 2 cents.
Yeah, I think you're playing 10s now, lads. The short format has never been big in South Africa until relatively recently. And they're sort of playing 15s rugby. But,
a little bit. It's not utilizing the space perhaps as best as they could.
And if you were Shandong, I think you'd be pretty happy with how that went. No real issues came out. Their defense is strong, their structure is strong. They're making gaps and taking their opportunities well. So I'd carry on with what you're doing.
Yeah, Shandong have done really well. They've earned the right to spread the ball wide. They do the hard yards in the middle, and then they give the ball to the edges once they've earned that right to utilize those edges, whereas I think Shenzhen maybe haven't quite earned the right through the middle to spread the ball wide. So perhaps going into the second half, a bit more physicality through the middle, building phases, building momentum, being a bit more physical through the middle, and then perhaps opportunities for the wingers will come later on rather than trying to shift it too early to those edges.
Yeah, and I think it's probably fair to say because they came in and helped the tournament at the last minute, they probably didn't have much time to practice and go through the training that you need and the fitness probably for the tournament. And again, a huge thank you to Shenzhen Pirates. And we're delighted to see them here this year.
I'm sure Shandong are well-conditioned athletes, so they're looking good coming into the second half. I'm sure they're feeling really confident in the way that they've been playing this game so far.
And basically, you want to score an early try to kill off any hope that Shenzhen can come back. That's easy to say.
Much easier said than done. Hard work incoming for Shandong. Another very contestable kick and a great contest in the air, slapping that ball back, perhaps harder than he needed to, but he was making it clear that he won that ball.
But they have possession, that's the key.
Looking to spread that ball wide. A big miss pass, another big miss pass, but not quite gone to hand. Unusual for Shandong so far in this game to not have ball go to hand, but now possession is back with Shenzhen, so a great opportunity for them to attack here.
Trying to serve themselves early in the second half.
So we'll keep our fingers crossed that the Shenzhen backs will get a good, decent run here.
Yeah, fingers and toes crossed.
The try here will certainly open things up.
Well, they've got the ball, well done. Not sure that was part of the plan, but...
I think there was maybe a little bit of miscomms there with a throw but no jump. One up from no throw and no jump, as the previous line out was. A great quick tap, a bit isolated.
And the ball has come out. Oh,
a double knock on here. Ball lost in contact. Shandong with a chance to exit. We haven't seen yet how Shandong like to exit, whether they're going to look for grass out the back, get their speedsters on ball, or they'll try work their way out with ball in hand.
I suppose it's how much confidence you've got in that you can make ground, because obviously you don't want to be tackled in the in-goal area, so which happened last time, earlier in the first half.
Oh, a scoop from the back. Didn't quite have the space to scoop, giving the ball to the left edge.
So I think they're feeling pretty confident.
They are feeling confident. They're willing to work their way out of their own 22, which they've made some good meters so far.
Yeah, and then, you know, they're getting clean possession at every breakdown. So, well, you know, there's not really a problem with that. You're not really taking many risks.
Yeah, great strong carry and using that blind side, but just hit the fingers, tip of the fingers, and ball bounced forward. They had done well to work out of their 22 with ball in hand. There was a good set of attack from Shandong, very confident, decisive, running hard, lots of good momentum.
Yeah, and it's 7 minutes to go in the second half now. You know, the onus is all on Shenzhen Pirates. From a Shandong point of view, actually this is perfectly acceptable. It's what they're sort of wanting to do. They're running down the clock and doing very well in the scrum. So
yeah, that was a big shove to put the 9 under pressure, and ball just gone around the back of the head for a turnover and miss pass to the edge here for Shandong. A great pop off the floor. Oh, ball just gone forward. Perhaps the pop from the floor maybe floated a little bit forwards.
Yeah.
I know we're not the ref, but from this angle, it looked very marginal.
Yeah, we are in line with the...
But I'm no referee, so I won't comment.
Well, when you get to my age, most of the decisions you don't understand these days, so it's a very different game from the decades ago when we used to play.
When you're on the field, it's just nod your head, yes, sir.
So let's see if Shenzhen can get a decent scrum with a straight backs, getting low. That's all they need to do. But
yeah, it'd be great if they could get some clean ball for the 9 to get out the back. They've not yet had any clean ball from a scrum. Shandong have definitely put the pressure on these forwards in the scrum. So let's see if Shenzhen can muster up the energy to give a shove back, enough to get the ball out. Oh, nope. Not quite. No, ball goes straight to Shandong. And a quick turnover attack, a big left foot step. Oh, big miss pass straight to the hands of Shandong, left hand winger, and he's made his way
That's a great
to the try line. That was a great set of attack from Shandong.
Yeah, no, it was, I mean, from a great scrum, they won the possession, and actually the backs, that was a lovely move and a great finishing off. So pretty good place, and as we sort of said, that try is going to make it extremely hard for Pirates to come back. There's 4.5 minutes to go. My money's on Shandong.
Oh, that's an easy bet for you.
Yeah.
4 minutes to go. Finally putting your money on Shandong.
Yeah, I don't like to take risks. That's the important thing.
That was a big miss pass there from the middle of the field all the way to the edge, and he did well to collect that ball on the move.
Would you call that champagne rugby?
I would. Even Globetrotter rugby, I think. That was great. That was a great pass. Ball out in front, definitely hard to do. And numbers on the right, this left edge here. Tried to do the same thing, but didn't quite go to plan.
Yes. Different way of execution, and that one didn't work.
Unfortunately, no. It was could have been an easy catch pass, perhaps. Sometimes the basics are more effective.
And of course, they're the first things to go when you're tired. And
absolutely, skill execution is definitely the first thing to go when fatigue sets in. A big, strong carry here on this left edge. Looks like they've got a great attacking shape here, but not well executed.
Yeah.
Like we said, execution, first thing to go under fatigue.
And as you were asking, the sun is coming out.
It's the curse. It's the curse. Well, lucky for Shenzhen and Shandong, their game is almost over. I think they'll just marginally miss the sun in their eyes.
Yes.
But the next team not so lucky.
So can Shenzhen win this scrum? They haven't won the scrum for a wee while now, and it makes it a very difficult game. And again, they're getting shoved off the ball, and another mistake is, of course. I think Shandong can do this all afternoon. It's probably the least energy-sapping part of the way to play.
At least for the backs, that is. The least energy sapping. You just get to stand and watch.
Yeah, a story of our lives, really, the back's doing nothing.
The most energy exerted is screaming. Cheering your teammates on. No, it's really tough for Shenzhen. They've had back-to-back errors, got pushed over in the scrum, a knock-on, one ball comes out. It's definitely the errors are collecting and it's showing, and it's getting tough for Shenzhen. A nice skip kick out to this edge. Perhaps looking...
Excellent breakdown techniques here. Just really clean ball coming out.
Not many attacking opportunities or options on, but they've spread it to the left. A great left foot step to keep momentum and forward running.
And that's...
another try scored for Shandong.
Yeah, that's... I think I call that determination. He was sort of half tackled a couple of times there and kept the ball and got there by sheer guts.
If there's a will, there's a way, and he found his way to the try line.
Yeah, that's a better way to put it, yeah.
No, that was tough work, tough leg drive. He's probably very fatigued and still managed to find a way over the try line, broke at least 3 or 4 tackles. No, that was a great effort there from Shandong, all the way to the end of this game.
Yeah, we're into the last minute. Shandong really need to just preserve energy. You don't need to do anything special. You've got the victory. Kick the ball to them and just you'll get possession fairly soon anyway. No need to exert extra energy you don't need to use.
Another great contestable kick, but lands back in the hands of Shandong, but just knocked the ball forward. Oh, great. Wow, that was a big boot. Almost felt like there was some anger in that kick.
Yes.
Kicking for touch or kicking the ball away? Not so sure.
Yes, it was a big welly, whatever it was. That was the thing.
Time for the line out only.
Probably got time for this last bit of set piece here. Maybe Shenzhen can end on a good note with a well-executed set piece. But it would be too little too late, unfortunately. Another missed comms by Shenzhen in that line out. The big throw, no jump.
And Shandong just running into touch, and that will conclude the first of the bowl semi-finals. And a convincing win.
Perhaps not the game that Shenzhen were hoping for.
Yeah, as we were saying, we were hoping to see the backs and see a lot of movement, but give Shandong their due. They played extremely well, and to be fair, after the first couple of minutes, it was never in doubt.
Who will play them?
Shandong did look really good playing that game. Very well executed, very clinical in their passing, catching, tackling, breakdown technique. They really covered all their bases, and they made it look easy, doing the simple things right.
Yeah, and good luck to them. That was a semi-final.
Yes.
So they're into the bowl final. And this next game is overseas Old Boys and Valley Broncos. They'll be the winner of this will be meeting Shandong in the bowl final, which will be played later on today. Overseas Old Boys lost all their games. A little bit disappointed. They looked a bit disjointed, to be fair, yesterday. Talking to the coach earlier on, they are determined to come back and put out a better performance. Any thoughts about the Valley side?
Well, Valley have some favourites of mine. Lewis Wilson, Hong Kong Women's interim head coach currently. So it's hard not to cheer for my favourites, and obviously Saloom is a Hong Kong Sevens legend.
Yes, that's
playing against his retiree friend Max Woodward.
Yes, they're pretty much retired at the same time, didn't they? And so it's good to see them back, even if it's not at the stadium, a full stadium at the Sevens. It's great to have them here at the 10s.
Well, arguably almost better than the Sevens, maybe, perhaps, if we're really selling it.
Yes, well, it is. It's probably the best 10s in the world, as we've generally always called it, because of the quality of play. And each year the quality gets higher and higher.
Oh, great offload there. Oh, another razzle-dazzle offload to keep the ball alive. Joe Denmark getting perhaps manhandled a little bit over there. Spreading the ball wide. Looking for an edge, trying to find that cut, but well taken there by MK. Looks like the old school boys are stringing together some good phases.
Yeah, this is much better than the games I saw yesterday from Old Boys. Obviously, the coach's magic is working wonders here.
Do you know the coach personally, or is that just unbiased?
It's Max's dad.
Okay. So unbiased.
Yes.
Objective.
He did pay me to say all of that, to be fair.
Well done to keep the ball alive. Oh, great intercept and a runaway try. Can he make it all the way to the try? Yes, he can. A great defensive read and a great stride out to the try line.
It looked like he was regretting it halfway down because he was looking for a rest, I think.
I think he was looking for support but saw no one, so realised if he was on his own. That's always the worst feeling, realising you're on your own.
Yes.
All the way to the try line.
Nowhere to hide. It's up to you to run it in. But excellent stuff, and great start for Broncos.
Perhaps the old school boys will be looking to maybe keep the 50-50 offloads.
Yeah, you can overdo it, and it's great when it works, but doing it all the time is it requires a lot of skills and a lot of support and a lot of structure. So
a great contest, and we're coming back for a penalty. I'm not totally sure why. I think I missed that. A good hard carry, but just didn't quite go to hand. Leg drive, looking for some offload support. Now we're working down this right edge. Another offload to keep the ball alive. Now we're looking at perhaps a bit more structure here down the middle.
Yeah, and it's keeping the ball for them. It's pretty effective.
Yeah, they've got some good phases built, some good momentum, some physicality both in attack and defense.
Yeah. When in doubt, just go forward.
Always keep the ball, go forward. Not got a 9 out the back, bit of a slow ball, but we're looking for a chip through. Almost collected. Ball still bobbling on the floor, and great.
Oh,
wow, what an offside. A great intercept of the ball.
Yes, I was thinking it's a bit like basketball, that, wasn't it?
He knew exactly where that was going. Another intercept by Valley Broncos. And I think we're going for a quick tap here. And it looks like we've got a big carry incoming. Big strong carry and double tackle there by Valley Broncos. Very flat ball.
Yeah, he just got a wee bit ahead of him for the ideal pass.
A great run, a great line run, but not quite gone to hand.
And they've cleared the bench, my goodness.
Oh, if you've got one opportunity to substitute, might as well substitute all of them. Rest and recovery, rest and recovery.
Yes, yes. Valley seem to do a lot of that.
Yes, I think it seems to be a trend in both men's and women's, but I'm sure there's strategy and rhyme and reason to that. So a scrum and an exit from Valley Broncos. Looks like they've got their second row out the back. Maybe I'm just judging harshly, but
well, yeah, they've just got a lot of tall players. But a good scrum, and it's
gone for the boot downtown,
which can be very effective, especially as the number 5 for Old Boys isn't the fastest guy on the pitch.
He's done well to collect it and wait for his support to kind of get around him. And recognition of grass and space down the back, putting Valley under pressure. A lucky bounce into the post.
Yeah, that was a good shot, actually, wasn't it? That was all planned, of course.
Of course. It looks like Valley's looking to run the ball out, but got another big carry here by Valley. A little bit isolated, but ball has been retained. And again, confident to run the ball out from their own try line. And just lost the ball in contact, looking for that offload.
Now, let's see what we can see from
Ooh,
the Old
great
Boys.
feet.
Oh, that's...
big left foot step has earned him a try in this left-hand side. That was a big step, very deceptive.
Yes, again, a great piece of individual skill, which brings 7-5, and I think that's probably a fair reflection of the game so far. Both teams have shown a bit that they've also dropped the ball a bit, so it's not been perfect, but both teams are pretty well matched, and well, there's a place in the final for the bowl offering for the winner.
I'm sure there's lots of passion and intensity from both sides wanting to win that final spot in the bowl final.
As expected, ladies and gentlemen, this is a tussle.
Very back and forth rugby so far.
Anybody's game still.
Yes. So with 2 minutes to go in the half.
Great take there out the back for Valley. Oh, tried to go for the scoot and almost got done for there by the Old School boys. Some big carries up the middle here for Valley.
But both teams have exactly the same tactics. Just give it to the big lad and run down the middle. But
great hands there on the edge. Oh, just gone forward.
Hey.
Touchy has called a forward pass here from Old School boys.
That's annoying. Having created that space, which is hard to do in this match, to give a forward pass at that moment is it will not please the coach. I know that. Yeah.
Sure, it's not pleasing anyone. Seems like we've gone back for something else though, not just the forward pass.
Right. Again, something I missed.
Yeah, well, you and me both. So that's what happens in back and forth rugby. Lots of calls, lots of advantages.
Well, the referee enjoys it. That's the main thing.
I'm sure his brain is working hard. A scoot to the left, and he's darted off by himself. Oh, a little bit of a show and go, but has been caught by Joe Denmark. A great cover tackle there. And a big carry up the middle. Another scoot there to get the ball to the big ball carriers. Looking for a little bit of a chip through, came off the foot a bit awkwardly and has now landed back in the hands of the old school boys. Valley are working really hard in the breakdown to win that ball back.
It's pretty disruptive, and even if they're not getting the ball, the old boys are only getting very slow and difficult to use ball.
Oh, taking the quick tap and gone for the kick, all in one, an all-in-one show. And it's a race. Can hear their teammates screaming, kick it out to end that first half. Take some pressure off.
Well, an excellent half, actually. Both teams seemingly having the same tactics. And really, it's a try apiece, although Broncos did manage to get the conversion, so they're in the lead 7-5 at the moment.
It's been a great half of rugby. It's been very even matchup, utilising very similar strengths. Big carries up the middle, big hits both in and around that breakdown. Let's see if coming into the second half, either team will maybe change it up a little bit to see if they can find opportunity elsewhere.
Yeah, I think the thing I see is that it would be good to see if they just vary it a bit, because they may well find that the defence is all around the centre and there's space on the wings. That would be my team talk at half time. So
play a bit more edge to edge, maybe fatigue. Well, once everyone's under fatigue, playing that edge to edge game, it can be really taxing for defence. And then
that's the worst thing, isn't it?
And then having to defend through the middle is even worse. So maybe a little bit more ball movement from both sides could be effective going into the second half. Looks like some tired faces coming off the field here
yeah,
the second half.
My perception is they didn't really use their subs in the first half.
No, old school boys.
Old boys, yeah.
They kept a lot of their starting players on in that first half.
So I'm not sure what tactic you would call in that, but let's see how it goes. Certainly towards the end of that half, the old boys looked a lot stronger than they did at the beginning. So whatever they've got on at the moment is probably their strongest side.
Yeah, it looked like they were like the momentum was shifting towards the old school boys, and their attack was looking a lot more effective than at the start of the first half. And let's see if they can maintain that coming into the second half. Starting off with the defence though, they've collected and defended that kickoff receipt quite well. Trying to messy the breakdown, but didn't quite go to plan. They've conceded a penalty there, given Broncos the opportunity to have some fast counter-attack. Again, another penalty. Probably not helping their momentum shift.
Yeah, it's very difficult to get the momentum if you're giving away penalties. Is that? Yeah.
And they've managed to turn it over.
Yeah.
Big carry there, double tackle. And we're going back for this advantage here. And gone for the quick tap. Giving it to a big ball carrier, a little bit isolated there, given... Tried to go for the release and pick and go, but ref said that he did not release before he got up. Yes, so the ball's gone back to Valley. And they've earned themselves a 10-meter trot backwards.
Yeah, it's... he did get isolated. You can sort of see it. You've got no one to blame but yourself there, to be honest. But it's always good to have a bit of a chat with the referee.
The trot back is a shameful one, I think. the 10-meter walk backwards. That's not one you ever want to do.
Well, it was 10 yards of my day. It wasn't so bad.
Oh, quick line out to the front.
Old school line out, nice and simple.
Oh, almost created that 2-on-1 on this edge, giving some Saloon some space, but he's still working hard, using his feet to make it hard for the defenders. An opportunity to scoot, and he's darted through. Great cover tackle made. Numbers here on this edge. A missed pass. Oh! Missed pass, and he's managed to slip. He let the ball slip through his fingers.
Yes.
That was super unfortunate.
You only gave away a try, so don't worry too much.
But old school boys are taking full advantage of this counter attack and have made great meters on this left edge. Oh, and we've gone for a forward pass.
Well, it was a great punch to the pay. What was impressive there was the way that after the mistake had been made by Valley Broncos, the old boys came at them and got back into the, up to the 10-meter line very quickly. And that's the point, is that you pounce on any opportunity as quickly as possible. And that, unfortunately, again, another basic mistake, but you could certainly see the intent from the overseas old boys there.
Yeah, I mean, in tight games like this, every opportunity matters, and for Broncos to have made an error on that 2-on-1, lost that try-scoring opportunity, but the positive side is that the old school boys definitely seized the day in that counter-attack.
Yeah, it's good rugby, basically.
Yeah, good rugby, very back and forth, good intensity. Let's see which team can sustain it for the next 6 minutes of this game.
There's still nothing in it.
Oh, great short ball.
Until I say that. Oh. Yeah. That's very well taken. Again, great line.
He almost looked surprised he had the ball. He was a bit slow first, and then he realised he had the ball and really took off.
But the afterburners seem to work quite well there.
Yeah, full turbo on that one. No, that was a great ball right in front, and a great line. Identification of space.
Well, this is where the character comes in. You're going to have about 5 minutes from overseas old boys. This is their chance now they'll get the kick, and they're going to have to get some points out of the possession from the kick.
I suppose retaining possession now is the most important thing for the overseas old boys. A very good low-hanging kick and a good contest in the air, but just not forward. So advantage with the overseas old boys. A little bit of indecision there by the 9 at the back of the ruck.
Yeah, but
still working well.
It's working well. They've got possession.
Managed to find an edge, and now they've got a good attacking shape here on this edge. A missed pass, not quite in front, but still breaking tackles. Found the offload, and support on the inside by Max Woodward, and he's striding out to the try line. An easy run in for Max Woodward.
That's an excellent try. Again, well worked. Everybody, the whole team are part of that. And they created space just by moving the ball quickly to the wings.
Yeah, and simple execution, catch pass, well executed, clean, crisp passing.
Hang on to the pill and get the ball through the hands. Find the outside channel, and reward is there for them.
They still need maybe perhaps one more try to put them over. Valley Broncos. But with rugby like that, it will only take them about a minute if they can keep that momentum and keep that accuracy in attack.
Yeah, I mean, well, we said they're going to have to score. The old boys are going to have to score from that, and they did. Let's be fair. And actually, they haven't managed to convert their 2 tries, so there is a 4-point lead for the Broncos.
A great overlap here on the
which
side.
Could come back to haunt overseas old boys if we go into if we get another try from both sides.
Found another overlap on this right-hand side, and MK's taking full advantage.
That's a lovely
Found
pass.
his inside support with a double miss.
Valley showing their pace in the outside channels.
Valley are working hard to keep that ball alive and keep that momentum and forward running. Oh, just lost that ball in an overhead catch and tackle.
That's excellent defence.
Scrappy defence, but well executed. Good low chops.
And any idea what the lines or the assistant referee say?
That's a really good question. I actually wasn't watching.
We were watching the ball.
I was watching something else.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're watching. I'm not watching this game. No, I've managed to miss every single penalty that he's scored, so that's great.
We probably need to go on a course, don't we?
Learn the rules of the game.
Yes, yeah. Never too late.
No, it's never too late. Oh, we've got a yellow card. Unfortunately, we actually have no idea why.
Yes. Well, he's looking guilty as he's running off, so...
Tail between the legs.
Yeah.
Oh, a dodgy tackle. Okay. Okay. So playing one man down for this last minute and a half.
Down by 4.
Going to be tough for the old school boys to...
Yeah, they did.
Definitely on here still.
Well, we're going to ask them to do the impossible, really. They need to win the scrum ball somehow. It's not their put in. And they're going to have to get hold of the ball, get possession as quickly as they possibly can if they're going to do anything. And commentators curse, I'm not sure, but it looks like they should get the put in.
Reset. This is an important piece of defence here for the overseas old boys. 3-on-4 is quite a tough ask for any team, any player. So it's all about that communication, connection, and it's especially hard in the last minute of the second half. This is going to be a mentality thing. Oh, taking the ball for himself.
Yeah, that's the one thing you didn't need to do, but I suppose you kept possession, so you can't really fault them for that.
Some messy ball here from Valley. And some nice feet here from the old boys. And a great offload. Another great offload. A bit isolated, but ball still collected and retained. Maybe a 2-on-1 here down this right-hand side. An attempt at slowing down this ruck. Can they keep the momentum they've created? Oh, almost a great offload. Some turn, kick it out.
Oh, that was a spirited overseas old boy. That was a great attack, probably the best attack in the second half. But Broncos came out the winner there, and I'm probably going to say I think they probably deserved it.
They did deserve it. We saw a bit of what the overseas old boys are capable of. It's unfortunate they didn't get to execute that from the start, but they left it all out on the field to the last minute. It was great to see their efforts all the way to the end.
As we get ready for the next round of games, to feature men's cup games. We've already seen some big scores this morning in some of the earlier women's matches. What's in store for us in this next phase as we go into men's cup quarterfinals?
Well, Simi, good to have you back, mate. Day 2, Hong Kong Football Club 10s, down to the sharp end of the stick.
Yeah, slightly overcast today, mate. Great weather.
The weather's amazing. So we've got two teams lined up here, folks. Shogun RFC against Preseli Barbars. This is the first of the Cup quarterfinals. Seed 1 versus Seed 8. Shogun had a clean sheet yesterday, semi, and Preseli, I think they managed to get 1 win. So you'd think pretty much prediction-wise it's probably going to be Shogun, but as we know in 10s, anything can happen in this game.
Yeah, that's right. Shogun, great form yesterday.
I thought they were very good. Very, very good, yeah.
Yeah, I think they'll be looking to carry that form into today with a big win. They need a big win for sure. Preseli looking to spoil the party with a big win as well. But look, it's gone a lot cooler today, which is good. Super overcast, super duper overcast. But look, a lot of running rugby and a lot of action coming up.
Yeah, this time of the day it's always exciting because we have these teams vying for places in the semi-final and the final. So I just think, you know, the standard goes up, the pressure comes on, the games are closer, and I think we're in for a great afternoon.
Yeah, that game that just finished, I mean, Valley Broncos just won over Old Boys. Close game, not much in it.
Yeah, nothing in it. It's great to see the two teams down the far end of the field here.
Great scenes here at Football Club is
just getting a photo.
Valley Broncos take the moment to come together.
Great comradeship, a lot of local boys in both sides. So great to see that happening.
The spirit truly encapsulated here at traditional Hong Kong Football Club 10s. Here we are, day 2, we're knockout rugby. The mercury's rising, so the heat in the pitch.
Big shout out to our sponsors.
We get ready for our men's cup quarterfinals.
Without them,
all to play for this morning.
we wouldn't be holding this incredible 2-day tournament. The world's best 10s tournament. Big shout out to Natixis, AIA, Allied World Insurance. I need some insurance, mate. Taiku Place. If you're not at Wanchai, you're at Taiku Place. Swire Properties. I'm not sure about buying, I'll just stick to renting my old village house. But Swire, thank you for coming to the party, mate.
And don't forget that cold, crisp taste of Orion Draft.
How crisp?
How tasty.
Super crisp and tasty. Orion, thank you for coming to the party, brothers. Streamline Sports. R for Recover. Samurai.
And Piper Hide Seek. You got to love that champagne.
Love that champagne. I love the 89. It's a great year. The Park Lane, Hong Kong. Autograph Collection Hotels. And ZZ Events. Thank you, everybody. So we're just going to have a little break before the next game comes up. Day 1, what do you think?
Oh, look, I think it's going to be just waiting for the teams to come out. But I think it's going to be, you know, great entertainment. As you said, Sumi, the world's best 10s. We're very lucky and very privileged to have the best spot in the house, overlooking this pretty pristine Sports Road pitch.
For sure.
And I'm sure it's going to gradually build in the afternoon to a crescendo later in the day when the house is full. So we just see Shogun making their way out onto the pitch. Speaking to their coach this morning, I said, how did you come up yesterday? Any injuries? He said, no, pretty much. He said we had a good recovery session. The boys are, you know, pretty much fighting fit and ready to go. They've got a full squad, which is good for them.
Shogun definitely looking sharp. Big bench. And Briselli running onto the field now. Briselli Barbars ready to take on the informed team at the moment, Shogun. Briselli, what can they do? Can they cause an upset here? Briselli are big boys as well. Changing sides.
So the referee for this match is Thomas Nahn. Thomas is a local boy, and great to see him get an opportunity to referee, a high quality quarterfinal. This is quarterfinal number 1, and we're ready to go.
It's the men's cup.
So Briselli Barbars will be kicking off. Right to left as we look at it.
RSE kicking off.
Quarterfinal knockout.
Shogun to receive.
Here we go.
So balls up in the air. Shogun looking to take it cleanly, and they do. Straight to ground. Looking right, looking left. They decide to go left. Moving it wide early. Looking for some open space. Coming back inside, looking for someone to link up to, and he does. Taking the ball to ground. Again, looking to recycle, but the referee says no. Thomas Nahn says no. Turnover, quick turnover there to Briselli Barbars. They get first dibs there, semi.
Yeah, it was good defense by the Barbars. Right over that ball. Good penalty and some good meters inside the 22.
So, Shogun, the favourites for this game, find themselves a little bit on the back foot. 5 yards from their own line. And the Barbars have the throw-in. Ball goes up, but it's taken, stolen by Shogun, who move it up the middle, looking for the exit. No, they decide they're going to go wide. They've got numbers here. Looking to just keep the ball in hand. Making meters up. And now they've decided to move it wide. Down to ground, ball goes to ground. Looking for a quick recycle. They've got runners out wide. Skip pass, moving out to the left. Stutter step, but he gets around them. Very good footwork there from the winger. Looking to catch up, he's on his own. Unfortunately, there's a missed tackle at the last, and Shogun first to put the points on the board.
Open their account here.
Semi, as we know, a team like Shogun, they can pull it out of the bag from anywhere, and they showed it there.
Shogun showing their experience and patience, just playing the width of the field.
Oscar Keller, that's the extra.
So they found the gap on the left-hand side.
So conversion is successful, and we've got 7 minutes to go in this match in the first half. Shogun 7, PB, AB yet to get off the mark.
We've got former New Zealand captain Scott Curry running the water on for Shogun.
Oh, that's good to see.
Scotty Curry.
He's a legend, that boy, isn't he?
Yeah, he's had a great career. It's good to see him giving back to the 10s tournament as well.
And sorry to see that last offender. He obviously did something when he went down, and he's holding his arm there, arm or shoulder, and he doesn't look in a good place. Unfortunately for him, probably the tournament's over. Sorry to see that. Shogun kicking off, going deep. Briselli looking to take it, and they do, moving it wide early, trying to get it out of their 22. Good strong carry, ball goes to ground, recycled. First receiver takes it into the centres, skip pass. They've got numbers, but they've lost the ball. Poor execution on the pass. Well, they're lucky and they recover. Out to the winger, he's deciding, they see some space on the other side, puts the ball up, but it's pretty much a very average kick, because it gives the Shogun a chance to take it straight up the middle with a 2-on-1, and that's not something you want to do, I would imagine, in this sort of first half. Semi has kicked the ball sort of straight down the middle into someone's hands and given them ability to go straight back like that.
That's right. I mean, Shogun had a sweeper that was incredibly deep. No idea why they kicked to him, because all he did was caught the ball and straight up the middle.
So Oscar Keller gets the 2-pointer. And that takes the Shogun out to a 14-0 lead. 5 minutes left in the half. Priscilla Barbars, they need to respond, and they need to respond quickly. So ball out to the right, quite a low kick, and nicely taken again by Shogun. Just looking to move the ball quickly, and they've got numbers here, and that's all too easy, Semi.
It looks like Shogun are starting to hit their straps now. Just, they look really comfortable as well, you know, defending and also attacking. The Priscilla Barbars look like they're struggling in all facets of this first half.
Yeah, you probably have to say, like, they don't seem to be on it right now. They're just not switched on to where the ball is at. Keller from wide out misses that time. And so Shogun 19, Barbars 0. Yeah, I think the Barbars, someone just needs to take the ball and get in there, and they all need to rally behind him and just try and create something, Semi, because at the moment they're shell-shocked.
They sure look shell-shocked.
So Barbars ready to receive again. Nice high ball in the middle, hard to take. They don't bring it to down cleanly, but they get a second go at it. Again, moving it wide. It's a nice ball out to the wing. There's got a wrap around. 3-on-2 here. Maybe he should have given it, but anyway, ball goes to ground. Referee says, what's going on? There's a hand in there. Shogun. So Barbars get a defensive scrum 5-8 metres out from their goal line.
Shogun using their height on those kickoffs, bro.
Yeah, the kick receipts are pretty good, all right. As you said, just all facets of their game are working right now.
City Barbars, they're all quite small and stocky, whereas the Shogun team are quite tall and lean. Shogun have a sweeper who is back on his own 10-metre line. Shows you how much confidence they have here in this team. He is incredibly deep.
Yeah, very much so. So that's Fletcher Carpenter right at the back there. So obviously wanting to position himself for any kick, any exit kick the Barbars might offer up. Barbars put the ball into the scrum. What are they looking to do? They move it right, keeping it in hand at this stage. Nice wide ball, but it doesn't go to hand. Again, the Barbars just that Semi, just that lack of precision.
They're really struggling to get out of their own 22.
On the skill set, it's just not quite there. So Shogun, another chance to attack. Line out working well. Ball goes to ground. First receiver looking to take it up. He's a big fella. Nice recovery. More yardage, looking good here, close to the ground. But Priscilla Barbars are equal to the task, and they've got a man in there, and he's stolen the ball. Great work by them. That's the kind of commitment, Semi, that we've got to see from this Barbars side.
Yeah, I think the referees are having a little chat on the sideline. Could have been some kind of something off the ball.
Referee Mr. Thomas Nan, local man from Hong Kong, just having a word with his assistant referee. Quite a long chat, actually. Not sure what they're talking about, but it looks like it's something relatively serious. And
change the penalty.
Obviously the AR's seen something, and the referee's calling no arms tackle, or tackle without the ball perhaps. Anyway, Shogun get the chance for another attack deep in the 22, but they've elected to kick for touch. They're obviously backing their maul, Semi.
Yeah, there's only a minute left in this first half. They'll go for the lineup. either a drive or they have a set piece.
So
set move in the
ball in.
backs.
Looking to drive the ball forward. Shogun backing their big boys in the engine room. But Priscilla Barbars were equal to the task, so that's forced Shogun to move it out, move it wide. Start a step in the middle, looking for some space. Knew he had two defenders, didn't want to pass. Right idea. Good support there again from Shogun, looking to recycle left. They've got some space, but they've elected to go out wide. And out wide they do. And another try in the corner to Shogun.
There's 20 seconds left in this first half. Great try by Shogun.
Again, Semi just doing the simple things right.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, they don't even look like they're out of second gear. They're just cruising.
Agreed. I suppose, you know, when you look at it, it's 1v8 from a seeding point of view. So we would expect Shogun to prevail. But this, you know, this is a QF. This is a quarter-final. This is knockout. This is, you know, earning the right to get into the semi-final of the Cup. So no matter who you are, you want to be trying to be at your best or to be the best you can be. That's half time. Semi, I'll leave it over to you, mate, to give us your appraisal of that first half.
Oh, just like I said, Shogun on fire. Controlling the tempo of this game of their first half. And Priscilla Barbar's really struggling to put phases together. But I mean, that Shogun has shown in all their experience. Some good players, good coaches and management back them up.
I think what I'm really impressed about Shogun is their team unity. You know, they every player, you know, knows where they need to be, and they're putting themselves where they need to be, whether it's, you know, set piece line out or the carry. They've got some real structure around that. They seem to be, you know, holding it in pretty tight, drawing in the defenders and then moving the ball, skipping it wide. And that's just that's really just typical 10s rugby. That's what you want. That's what a coach would want from any team.
Shogun from the kickoffs, just winning their own ball back.
Yep, as they say, in 10s, 7s and 10s, you can't play without the ball.
Yeah.
So will be intriguing to see second half what Priscilla Barbars can bring to this match. If you're the coach, Semi, what would you be telling them?
Well, I mean, they're Shogun's sweepers incredibly deep, so I'd try and do a few chip kicks just behind the back line.
Over the top?
Yep, just over the top or through the backs. Something to get past their really strong defense.
Yeah, yeah.
Shogun looked pretty strong across the field. Jeekers.
Yeah, they do look strong across the field. So
Terry Sands looks a bit happy there.
Oh, yeah, doesn't he just?
Good old Terry. Scott Curry.
So Shogun players, Oscar Keller, Torian Barnes, Thomas Bardham, Manasseh Mafali, Jacob Norris, Lafangi Visinia, Fletcher Carpenter. Look for these boys as we begin the second half. Shogun get another chance to restart, and Priscilla Barbars will be looking to try and regather. Oh, that's a smart little play there from Shogun, just to get over the 10-yard line. Oh, intercept there, but it didn't come off. So advantage to Shogun. They've got a free ball here, moving it into the middle, taking it up with their big man. He's their biggest man on the paddock, and he's taking a while. He's three Barbars there to take him down, looking to recycle. It's a bit slow. Barbars up on defence, but the referee says no, you're up offside. Just going to slow it down. Shogun, they don't need to rush it. They're 24 zip ahead on the scoreboard, so no need to rush this. Keller's got the ball in hand, looking to kick for touch, and it's a nice touch finder, and that'll give Shogun the throw in 10 metres from the Barbars line.
Expect Shogun to win this line out. Incredibly tall team. And maybe a backline move.
So ball goes in, taken cleanly. Referee is said, not straight. Gee, Coach Killer, how many times do you see that in the red zone? Unfortunately, I don't know whether it's nerves or technique or semi. What do you reckon? I mean, it's a tough pill to swallow, that, when you're on attack and you've got your own throw-in.
Well, when you've been running around all day, on day 1 and day 2, you can expect a couple of errors.
That ball is precious. So anyway, that gives Barbars a chance to put the ball in their own 22. Scrum going backwards though. They take it out cleanly, moving it wide, skip pass, taking it to ground. It's good meters. Barbars again, just looking to just take the ball up, recycle, staying on the same side. Got some feet going there, some nice little steps. Barbars still with possession, and they win the ball. They win the collision there. Great to see Barbars started better second half, Semi.
Yeah, Barbars looking to make some good yards as they win the line out. Barbars looking to make the changes. Something needs to spark in this Barbars team. Sally Barbars.
So rolling on some energy there, Barbars. Let's see what they've got now. Boys have been working hard. You know, the humidity's quite high, I think, today. It's higher than yesterday, and you can see a few tired bodies there already. Barbars put the ball in, but it's Shogun who takes the advantage, winning the ball and give it to their big boys in the middle. Again, taking it up, but the ball's loose. Barbars swoop on that. Well done. Moving it wide. Kick and chase. No one at the back. Who's got the legs? Just pushed it a bit too far. Referee will bring him back to a scrum.
Yeah, and that's the kick behind I was talking to you about earlier. That's what they need to do to turn this incredibly talented Shogun team around.
Yeah, it was just a little too far, but the opportunity was there, and the obviously the willingness to, as you say, get the ball behind this big pack. It's definitely the right strategy. So Shogun will feed the ball just outside their own 22, and it's a clean take out the back, moving it right on the blind side. They've got runners, got a inside out ball, taking it to the line. Fantastic. Shogun again, just one missed tackle, and it's unfortunately under the post. Game over. Shogun first to hit, second half, 29-0.
Landing on number 5 there, conversion to come.
Shogun with a great breakout try there, inside their own 22. Went blind. Silly Barbars.
So Sam Clark taking over the kicking duties.
Sam Clark.
And he's very successful with that, taking Shogun out to a 31-0 lead. 4 minutes 58 left in the second half. What have the Barbars got, Semi?
Sure, I think at the moment they've got a big 0 on the scoreboard, so they really need to spark something here.
Shogun again, and we've been saying this pretty much all game. Restart, the ball goes deep into the 22, cleanly taken by Barbars, deciding to move it left. They've got a big runner there, and he's taken to ground, looking to move on. They didn't get off him. No tackle release, says referee Thomas Nahn. So Barbars get a relieving penalty here. They need to get some territory, Semi.
As the Shogun reserves come on, they've got 5 changes on the field. Some fresh legs. City Barbars need to come alive here from this line out.
Yeah.
Need to win this line out.
It's a good
create
shift.
some phases.
Yeah, sorry, Semi. Yeah, good shift by these 5 players coming off. They all look pretty tired, actually. And so, as I said, the humidity, I think, is taking its toll. But 5 new players on for Shogun now. Let's see what happens there. The ball, unfortunately, is not thrown in straight. So, Barbars proving to be their own worst enemy at the set piece. And again, you don't want to be giving Shogun any opportunity at all.
Shogun scrum inside the Barbars half.
So Liam Blyde puts the ball into the scrum. It's a wobbly old pass, but it works out. Putting it on, getting it onto their winger, back inside. Oh, that's lovely ball. Lovely ball. Out to Lulangi, the senior, and he's been a standout player. Semi, I saw him in flight yesterday. He was very, very good, and you know he's probably the biggest man on the park. But gee, he's got some gas as well.
Yep.
Big and powerful.
Big boy. Exactly what they need. Some strong strike players.
So I see he's got his right leg quite heavily bandaged, but he seems to be running fine. Obviously just precautionary, but they'll want him for the semi and the final, as the kick from Owen Cannell goes wide. But still, that puts more daylight between these two sides. Shogun seeded 1 in this tournament. Barbars 8, and the score 36-0. 36-0 to Shogun. Restart again. Shogun decides to go right. Varia, ball tapped back by the Barbars, and they gather. They've got a big man taking the ball forward, but he's well met by Shogun defence. Looking to move it left, and they can. They've got some space here. Got another big fella. He decides he wants to take it up, and he does. Good recycle, moving it left, skip out pass. But Shogun, good line speed on defence. Barbars looking to get something going here. Change of direction. What does he do? Decides to have a look. Kick, no, I'm going to run, and he does. But unfortunately, he's isolated.
Silly Barbars just stuck inside their own half. This whole second half.
Into the final minute.
I mean, I understand their intent in terms of taking the ball up and, you know, looking to bring in and suck in those defenders so they can create some space. But I just think that Shogun are too powerful on the ball, and maybe they need to chance their arm a little bit now, Barbars, and just play. Just move it wide and back up.
Yep.
But let's see. So Shogun, ball in. Whether they're going to go right? No, he dummies and goes left. Yeah, back inside to Visenya. He's taking it up, the big lad. Looking again to stay left. Sucking in the defenders. Ball in hand, ball in carry. But there's just a slight thrown forward. That's probably the first mistake I think we've seen from Shogun in literally 14 minutes, Semi.
Yeah, I think this will be the last play. We'll go for that scrum, and then Silly Barbars not enjoying this this match, unfortunately. 36-0. Time is up.
So this will see Shogun Rugby Football Club progress to the semi-final. Semi-final 1 coming up later on this afternoon. Coach will be very happy with the workout, I would say. Barbars put the ball in. He goes blind. He's got an opportunity.
Needs some support. Nobody with him. Now the support comes.
So looking to move it wide. What can they do here? He decides to kick. He's got a man on the outside. It looks like a pretty good ball to me. Has he got the legs? We'll see. Is he going to put the kick in? Yes, he does. Kick and chase. This would be a nice finish for Barbars if they can do it. And yes, he can. Equal to the cast. probably, I would have to say, one of the standout tries of the game, Semi, but all just a little bit too late, mate.
It's a tactic they should have done in the first half.
Totally agree, totally agree.
But, you know, it is what it is, and Shogun showing their experience, too much class.
Yeah, what not to be. So, folks, that's the first quarter-final done, and Shogun go out to a 36-7 win over the Barbars, and we will see them later on this afternoon. Any comments, Semi?
Well, Silly Barbars left it right to the end. They should have just gone for it at the beginning. But, you know, thanks for coming, Priscilla Barbars. I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. Enjoy the rest of the week and the weekend. And, you know, it was good for them to try and compete against the #1 seed of the tournament, Shogun.
Yeah, 100%. Just like shout out to Ned Bennett. Ned, that last try you scored. I know it's probably not comfort when you look at the scoreboard, but mate, you had the last say. So hat off to you, Ned Bennett, Priscilla Barbars, and you know the boys coming off the field now. Their heads are high. You know they've tried their best, but they just unfortunately came up against a very, very strong, very impressive Shogun outfit. Who'll be very happy about that. They'll be going away, do some full recovery, and look forward, I would say, to their next game coming up later this afternoon.
And here they come, Hong Kong Football Club against the other favourite, PAC. PAC looking super strong in this tournament. Hong Kong Football Club will be looking to rectify that. Try and cause an upset. And here we go. PAC kicking off. They go short. Ball retention. PAC's got the ball. PAC's going left. It's the first ruck. PAC's going right. Headed at midfield. Needs to turn around and get that ball back again. There's some great ball retention there by PAC. Just patient. Looking for the space. But Hong Kong Football Club. Defense is good. Referee penalty, and they take the quick tap. Oh, but needed to take it on the mark, or where the referee could see it. So, and that penalty was for offside. Hong Kong Football Club. PAC with the ball, just outside the 10, and they go for the line out. Inside the 22.
So a bit of pressure here for club early on in this match. Great to see some football club boys out there. Tom Fowler, Callum Lauder. Great to see you guys out there representing the club.
Here come PAC inside the 22. Out to the wing. He's caught by two Hong Kong Football Club players. He manages to get down, and referee's got his arm out. It's a try to PAC.
Yeah, just good sustained pressure from PAC Athletic Club Barbars. Semi, you know, they're here to, you know, they're going about their work pretty efficiently. They're here to play, and yeah, football club, you know, they'll respond. They'll know they're in a match, and let's see how they go.
Oh, good effort, but the kick unsuccessful. PAC Athletic Club leading 5-0 over Hong Kong Football Club. PAC looking ominous in this match.
Conversion was unsuccessful, so score remains 5-0.
PAC going short again. Oh, Football Club have lost the ball forward. PAC getting the phases ready. They come out to the back line. In the midfield, crash, and he's caught. Peck going right. Long ball. Out to the winger. A big hit. Bing, bang, boom. But Peck still have the ball. Oh. 2-on-1.
Great hit there from Tom Fowler for the club.
Referee playing advantage.
Yeah, and that, I think that, you know, stand up Tom Fowler, take a bow, mate, because it was your pressure on that collision and defence that created the mistake from the barbars, from the pack barbars. Well done, Tom Fowler.
The Hong Kong Football Club defensive line strong in this first half. 6 minutes left in this first half. Peck leading 5-0. Big scrum. Hong Kong Football Club. They go blind on the left-hand side. Looking to see their strike players. So far, so good for Hong Kong Football Club. Big fend. Drawn pass. Got an overlap here on the right-hand side. Needs to stay in.
Aaron Tapsall, good to see him back in Hong Kong. Well done, E.T.
Pack all over that ball. Football Club with a quick tap. Inside.
E.T., go, mate.
Just over the 10-metre line. Both sides fighting for that ball. And Pack take the quick tap. Oh, unfortunately, he slipped. Turn the ball. Kick through, no one at the back, but maybe he should have just kept that ball in hand. Yeah,
a bit of a nothing kick there. I mean, again, to me, that's a sign of the Pack team just knowing that that Football Club on defence are strong and creating that or making him kick and forcing the error really, and the ball back to Club.
Club win that line out.
Referee stoppage here. I think there's a man down. He's not looking very good at all, Semi. I think he's taking a knock to the head. They've got him on his side. He is moving, but he's looking pretty ginger.
Yep. No, I think he's just knocked himself out. Unfortunately.
So, number 2, Shay Turner. Shay, mate, have a breather. Hope you're okay. He's looking pretty wobbly, I've got to say. So they'll be bringing him off. There's no way he'll stay back on the paddock. Never good to see, Semi.
Yeah.
Guys get injured, but hey, he's up, he's walking. He's looking okay. He's a bit groggy. He'll definitely need to get an assessment before he's allowed anywhere near back on the pitch, I would suspect.
Now look, just under 3.5 minutes left in this first half. Pack one try ahead. Ball didn't go out. Pack ball. Oh, clever kick.
Kick in behind again.
Clever kick.
There's that strategy you were talking about in the game before.
Yep.
It works, doesn't it?
Not a lot of teams use it because I think they prefer to keep the ball in hand, which is fair enough. But sometimes if both teams are cancelling each other out, you need to come up with something different.
Totally agree.
Don't go anywhere. Get comfy.
Hong Kong Football Club with the line-out win inside the 22. They go for the big kick.
Not out.
Doesn't find the line. Pack, go to the middle of the field. No one's ball. Referee with the hand out. Take the first knock on. Hong Kong Football Club bringing the changes. And look, they're still in it, Cookie.
Yeah, they are still in it, and I think a really good time for Coach Logan Asplin to get fresh legs on. I think it's good timing. Have a scrum here. Young Madison Hunting, he's going to do the hooking. He's had a great season here at Football Club this year. Great to see you in your first 10s tournament, Madison, in the club jersey. Well done, mate.
Scrum, pack ball on the half. Pack win. We hit the midfield. Yep, they sure do. What a, oh, some great steps there. 20 meters. Pack attacking again. Pack going right. No one in front of him. And it's a great try down the right-hand side for Pack. Big athletic strike just before the end of the first half.
Yeah, just unfortunately Murray Bretch in there. Good club winger. He's had a good season too. Just unfortunately at that particular moment didn't get both hands around the player and was beaten. He won't be happy about that. But still only 10-0. Make that 12. Ball off the post.
Great kick.
Takes it out to 12-0 in favour of the Pack Babas.
Pack in control. Just under a minute left. So probably one or two phases in this game. Great kick. Football Club all over it, but Pack up to the fight as well, and they win the ball. Pack go right, looking to attack, short ball. Strike players. Pack going right again. The 10-meter line. Hong Kong Football Club, some great defense. And they didn't roll away, unfortunately. Pack take the quick tap. They go left. We've got numbers here. Miss ball. Yep, missed the play.
He's not going to get. He's not going to get past Madison Hunting.
Pack still with the ball. Go right. Caught in the midfield. What can they do here? Pack going right again. Nobody home for Hong Kong Football Club at the back. Like I told you, bro. That's all it takes. When defenses are strong, it only takes one short kick like that to break the game open.
Absolutely spot on, Semi. You called it. Just they're bringing all the all the tools out of the toolkit. This Barbars side, and they're looking the goods. Pig Athletic Club Barbars.
And the conversion is good, and that's the half.
And the Pack Barbars are in a drive
So
against Hong Kong Football Club.
You'd have to say, in terms of territory and possession, Pack have been the dominant team in the first half, but I think the main part of their game is the strategic aspect, and that's the kick and chase them behind, and they've scored 2 tries as a result of that, and I think that's really the main difference. I mean, like Hong Kong Football Club are going to keep their D going, but they actually need possession, and they need to get down the right end of the park. They're not out of it. Logan Asplin, the coach, he's there, giving them some ideas, thinking about what they should be doing, what they're about. They're all listening intently. These guys won't give up. This, they'll still feel that they have a chance in this match. Quick score in the second half changes things.
That's right. Pack taking this first half in control. They played the whole first half inside Hong Kong Football Club's half. No rush to score tries. You can just see all the experience and patience from this Pack team.
So just talking about Football Club here, number 12, Tim O'Malley, played 50 games for Tasman Sharks. And from all accounts, Logan Asplin said he's a man to watch. So, I think they need to, he's a tall man, number 12 out in the middle, look for him. But I think they really need to get the ball going forward in his hands if they've got any chance of matching the Barbars.
Yeah, they need to create some mismatches for sure.
We're all set here for the second half of our men's
Football Club with the kick.
final.
They go short.
From Hong Kong Football Club get back into this.
Great contest in the air by Hong Kong Football Club.
Great take by ET, Iramia Tapsel.
Leading this one 19-0.
Hong Kong Football Club on attack for the first time. Gets driven back by the Pack forwards. Turn the ball over. Pack has the ball. Pack going right. Nobody home for Football Club. Here come the speedsters. It's one-on-one. He's got to let go of that ball. Hong Kong Football Club lucky to win that ball. Player scrambling back. Pack on attack. Football Club, they need to kick this ball down. Get out of their red zone. They're looking to run it.
Great work by club there, like having the courage to take the ball up, keep the ball in hand, calling Barbar's defence, and they've won the ball there, and good exit, Semi.
Oh, it was good to see Hong Kong Football Club scrambling back. Very good kick downtown as well. Got to watch out for this Pack team, bro. Man, they'll get you from anywhere.
Yeah, they've certainly got some impressive players, no doubt about that. And as I said, they're playing very well as a unit, which you want to see at this, this time of the day two, this time of the tournament.
Yeah. And one of the Hong Kong Football Club players has come off, injured leg. Hope he's okay. Football Club win the line out. Looking to go left, but they take it straight up. Pack held him up, but he's gone down. Football Club need to set some strikes here. Not much on here for Football Club. They need to exit. Still inside their 22, but they give the ball over. Pack. Oh, wow.
Baba strike again.
Yeah, again, that's just strength and power on the ball. One-on-one strip.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Last year's
great try by Bese Manua. There's just so much pressure from this Pack team. The defensive line is just up in your face. Created the errors and then
taking away the time and space from the Texas Football Club side.
That's right. All of a sudden, they're 26-0 up. Hong Kong Football Club. Just under 7 minutes left in the second half. Pack leading comfortably.
Come on, club. Want to see you get on the scoreboard. Let's go.
Pack goes short. Nobody under this ball. They contest for it. Pack's got the ball. Hong Kong Football Club. All sorts of trouble. Pack with the ball. Setting up the targets. Here they come with the big guys. Football Club over the ball. And he didn't roll away, unfortunately. Pack not in a rush to take this quick tap, bro.
No, they don't need to. They got time on their side, the scoreboard on their side. Unfortunately, Madison Hunting just one step too forward there, put his hands in the air and said, sorry, fellas, that was me.
And that ball hasn't gone out.
It's a great nudge.
Kick it back. Oh, nearly hit you there, Cookie.
I would have caught it, mate. Great nudge there from Football Club to get back to halfway.
Yeah.
What have they got? We've got big Richard Lewis in the front. He's going to have an impact. Madison Hunting taking the ball up, Semi.
Need some support there. No one in the back for Pack.
So O'Malley decides he's going to kick to the corner, and he does. It's a smart kick. Obviously going to back their line out.
Yeah. Great kick. For the first time in the second half, Hong Kong Football Club are inside their 22.
I think that was probably only about a metre from being a 50-20, actually. Unfortunately for O'Malley.
Need to put some pressure on this Pack back line. Pack win the line out. And
there he is
penalty.
Again, the little rocket. Madison Hunting. He's not that little if you look at his legs, but man, he's got some power, and he's turned that over for club.
And it's turned over twice.
Sadly, all that good work, gee, comes to nothing.
Yep. He took the ball in and went on his own and got isolated. Peck, too much experience with this Peck team. Just over the ball straight away. Win the penalty.
Sorry, Semi. So just want to acknowledge the second referee in this match. The referee's doing a fantastic job. Well led. And Charlie Marshall from Queensland, been refereeing a long time. Great to have you here at Hong Kong Football Club 10s, the world's best 10s in 2025.
Hong Kong Football Club ringing the changes. Pack line out. Line out is good. Pack go right. Oh, unlucky. Well, fortunately, it wasn't straight. So we have a scrum. Hong Kong Football Club ball. They need to do something here, bro.
Yeah, they do. And I think they need to chance their arms, Semi. You know, I think they need to. I mean, I can see them setting up. You've got E.T. coming back to the middle. He's the guy that's, if anyone's going to create anything, it's him. You know, he's the brains of this outfit at the back. And he's looking to inject himself early if they can win the ball.
Football Club win the line out. They go left. Here comes a set move here. Spins out of the tackle. Left or right. They go right. Need some support. Pack all over them. They breach the line, making some good yards. Football Club go left. What can they do here? In and out. Pass one. Missed the tackle. Football Club again. Ball retention is good. Oh, big hit.
I've still got it.
Oh, Pack is all over them. Great defense by Pack. Football Club with a long pass to the miss out. Oh, knocks the ball forward. The referee playing advantage. Oh, just missed opportunities here.
Again, just poor execution.
The Pack defense is unreal.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Not taking any prisoners.
Jack Bartlett, unfortunately, won't be happy with that. He just didn't get two hands to it. I mean, it was a high pass, but he's quite a tall player. I would have expected him to take that. So he won't be happy with that. And again, one of the few opportunities for club to attack. And unfortunately, they didn't take the good advantage of that.
Just under 2 minutes left in this game. Pack scrum inside the 10. Oh, great scrum, but Pack still win the ball. Pack go right. Who's with them? What the? Did you see that?
Yeah, that's you can't coach that skill out the back of the hand.
Oh, and they win the ball. Oh,
very
boy.
good scrambling by Eramira Tapsell. E.T. again, just showing his class, getting back there and chasing them down, and then winning the penalty. That's a great effort by you, E.T. Well done, mate.
Yeah, as we look at the replay, the kick ahead, Pack still won the ball, but then I think he rolls over a few times, so that's what the penalty was for. Unlucky. Football Club, big kick, great kick.
It's just fantastic skill.
And they're back inside the Pack half. Oh, just outside. Some good yards there, Cookie.
Yeah, really good yards.
But they really need to speed it up now and try and create something. Hong Kong Football Club are behind.
Yeah,
30 seconds left.
Blake Elliott kicking that to the getting out of the club 22. Good young player. Good to see him out on the paddock.
And Pack in no rush here with only 15, 20 seconds left on the clock. They'll go for a scrum. Take the scrum and probably just kick this ball out, and that's it. Cookie?
I think that'll be all she wrote.
Pack in no real danger, right?
No, not in this game. They'll go through. So they'll go through and they'll play Shogun in the semi.
Pack scrum.
Semi-final 1 later on this afternoon, folks. So
big scrum.
Make sure you're tuned in.
Pig Athletic Club 26, Hong Kong Football Club 0.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, you know, bit of pushing and shoving in the middle there, but at the end of the day, they're all friends, they're all mates now. And yeah, Pig Athletic Barbars, they're going to be pretty happy with that. You know, a clinical performance from them. They had to work hard. And club, well, you know, they get to fight another day. But yeah, looking at the two sides, I'd have to say probably Shogun would go in favourites to that semi-final. But hey, as we said, 10s is, it can be a funny game, and anyone can win on the day. Semi.
Yeah, Shogun and Pig Athletic showing their colours here in the day 2. So much experience. As we say goodbye to Hong Kong Football Club, our hosts of the world's best 10s tournament, tradition, Hong Kong Football Club 10s. If you're joining us from out of town, or if you're watching this live stream from another country, I want to welcome you guys from Australia, New Zealand, Fiji, the Pacific Islands, UK, America, Samoa, Tonga, North Island, South Island, Invercargill, wherever you are. I want to welcome you guys.
And hey guys, if you are watching, don't be afraid to put some comments in the comment section. We love to get your feedback. You know, what you're thinking of the day, what you're thinking of the viewing. Love to hear your comments.
What you think of the commentating?
Oh, well, I wasn't going to say that, but now that you mention it, okay. The dulcet tones of Semi Aifita, Hong Kong rugby legend, and now actor. How is Hollywood, Semi?
I think it's burnt down, bro.
Holly weird.
Holly weird.
Still weird?
Still weird, for sure.
So, folks, quarterfinal 1 and 2 out of the way. That brings us into QF3 on day 2 of the Hong Kong Football Club 10s, the world's best 10s. And you're here live with Semi Aifita and James Cook. And we love bringing this to you guys. So QF3 will be UBB 10s up against Ashby Tropics. And gee whiz, I think looking at these two teams yesterday, this is going to be a closer game, Semi. I think we're in for a treat.
Yep, this UBB team, they're a bunch of scrappers, right? They don't take any backward steps. Very passionate French team. And that's good to see.
Yeah, and top 14 in the top grade. You know, these guys, they know what they're doing. They know what we're about. They're big boys. They've got some big boys. They've got some fast guys out wide.
Yep.
You look at this fellow on this side. I'll get his name in a minute. He's wearing a scrum cap and orange boots. He reminds me of Chesman Colby.
15.
Yeah,
UBB.
Number 15.
He's rapid.
And his name is Naylan Alberts. Naylan Albertus, I should say.
Yep.
And Naylan was very impressive yesterday.
He's got some gas on him, bro.
He's got gas.
Holy heck.
And he's got skills. And you talk about that strategic, you know, kicking in and behind and chasing. He's the man. He's an expert at that. So I'm sure we're going to see that come out of the toolkit. So it's going to be UBB to kick off, going from right to left against the Tropics. They try to take the ball cleanly. They can't. Ball comes back. UBB have this back, but it's a good counter up. The referee says no. Just a knock on there from Ashby Tropics. And we'll have a scrum down on the 24-metre mark with UBB 10s on attack.
That's where we ask the Tropics. It's all to play for here.
So remember, folks, this is QF3. The winner of this match will go into the second semi-final this afternoon. And they will play against a yet-to-be-sided side. QF4 coming up after this. But back to live action. Scrum goes round. Referee says, no, Tropics, you can't do that. You can't turn the scrum. And rightfully so. And that gives UBB the chance to launch an attack inside Ashbury Tropics 22, looking to recycle, and they do. One-on-one, up the fence, trying to suck in the Tropics defence. They do so to a certain extent, giving it out to their big men. Again, great recycle, ball's out. Referee says that's fine. Tropics steal the ball, but man to ground again. Unfortunately, the Tropics, they're just finding themselves losing their feet a couple of times early in this match, giving the advantage back to UBB, and they will kick to the sideline and look to, I would say, semi-maul towards the line.
Yep. I mean, I don't know why they didn't go for that sideline in the first place. So,
and I'm just looking up at the sky here and the weather. It's actually got quite a bit darker here, folks. And
yeah.
I don't know whether we're going to get rain, but it kind of certainly feels like that. That might change the complexion on this match. Anyway, UBB, ball into the line out, going to the front, great take, and they're looking to maul it here. They're 1 metre from the line. They've got some good go forward here. Ball goes to ground. Referee's got his arm out for the advantage. Tropics dropping that maul. That's 2 penalties in the red zone. They've got to watch. There could be a yellow card out of the pocket or a warning anyway. UBB, what do they decide to do? Tap and go, give it to their big man. He goes left.
Standing start too. Oh, he went behind his own player.
Probably not the right option, I would say, Semi there.
Jeekers.
That's a missed opportunity for UBB.
Yep.
Just crossing. Referees just saying you crossed when you're trying to give that ball out. So it's a relieving penalty here for Tropics. And the ball's out 26 metres from the Tropics line, but they get the put in to the line out.
Mate, again, they should have gone for that line out in the corner, but no idea why they keep running it.
So Tropics put the ball in, they take it to the back, free throw. Referee says numbers. No, beg your pardon, not straight. Again, just both sides guilty of early nerves, errors, creating stoppage and advantage to the opposition. UBB, they'll be keen to get a clean hook there, here, and get the ball wide early. They do have a good ball runner at second 5, second receiver. What do they do here? Yeah, and here he is. He's taking the ball up. No, they're moving it wide.
Holy.
And that's probably the hit of the tournament so far. And the referee has given them the reward. He's given them a reward as well.
What a shot.
I mean, that's just an amazing shot.
Intensity rises here, Hong Kong Football Club.
Number
with
11,
the massive hit.
Mini Tuamamba.
It's no hold barred.
Take your head off to Mini Tuamamba, and I wouldn't call him Mini, Semi.
No, more like a maxi.
He's definitely a maxi.
Just a reminder for everyone.
Definitely a maxi.
Bam! Look at that hit. Holy heck.
Wow, that's one for the highlights reel, no doubt about that. And you do have to, mate, he's been like, he's been stapled.
Mate, he looked like one of those crash test dummies in those cars that crash into the wall.
And to make things worse, he's actually given him an early shower, or should I say 2 minutes in the bin. So that's putting insult to injury. Meanwhile, we're back live. Oh, and Ashby Tropics looking to move the ball wide, and they do. But just at the last minute, there's a mistake made, losing it forward, giving the advantage back to UBB. And they also take it up. This is pretty hectic here. Looking to move it wide, and they do. Oh, it's a high pass, but he's got an inside step, this young man. Oh. And gets the ball again, 2-on-1. Going to the try line. Fantastic. Thomas Napdi opens the account for UBB after quite a lot of work. He opens the account 5-0 semi.
Wow. Whew.
So I think we're still...
And the kick is good.
I think we're still recovering from that hit.
Yep.
So anyway, conversion successful. UBB 7, Tropics 0, Ashby Tropics 0. But, you know, there's nothing in this game. Both teams, they want to play, they want to move it. They've got ball carriers. So let's see what happens here. UBB kicking off to the left. Nice high ball, but taken beautifully by the Tropics. They're getting into there, warming into their game well now. Halfback says, I'm going to have a run. Going backwards, the Tropics. They need to clear the ball here, and they do. Decide to take it down the short side. Sucking in some of the defenders, but they've turned the ball over again. UBB looking to move it wide, and they do. Kick and chase required here. What does the ball do? Unfortunately, it's out. It's a good kick, though. Keeps Tropics back down in their own 22 semi.
Yeah, just 3 minutes left in this first half. UBB leading 7-0. They're in the right position. Quick ball.
So
referee says nah.
Tropics try to get away with a quick ball there, but referee says no. We're going to take a standard line out. So Tropics defensive line out here, looking to try and get out of their own 22. Ball in, goes to the back. Oh, it's a risky throw, but it's a knock forward by UBB. So the advantage goes back to Tropics, looking to exit here. Giving it to their big man. Up the middle, that's good feet. But he goes to ground. Unfortunately, just lost his footing there. Anything could have happened there. He's lost his footing and he's... No, he's not injured. He's okay. That's Nico Matawalu. Nico, he's looking good. Get the ball in that man's hands, I'd say, Semi.
Matawalu, bro. Hard to catch, hard to stop. Low to the ground. Great attacker, great defender.
So UBB. Again, it's a defensive scrum to Tropics. Just trying to get out of their own 22. UBB slowly applying the pressure, keeping them down this end of the field with only 1 minute 36 to go in the first half. But folks, it's 7-0 to UBB, so one try and it's all tied up. It's anyone's game. Referee just waiting to reset. Scrum down.
I think the Tropics will try and win this and hopefully retain the ball inside their half and maybe go for a long kick.
So let's see, Semi. Ball out to the right. Matawalu taking it up. He gets the ball away and an offload. And there's another good ball carrier there on the right-hand side, taking it to ground. They just need to be a bit cleaner in the breakdown. Tropics. What have they got here? Good feet. Asking the questions of UBB, but they've stolen the ball again. They're just not quick enough to the rucks. Unfortunately, Tropics, and they're giving the ball away when they don't need to. UBB back again on attack, moving it left, looking to shovel the ball out. No, they've got a big runner here. He's looking for the offload. Oh, 3 men to stop him. That creates some space. Again, long wide ball. There's your kick and chase. But the referee has said no. Unfortunately, he's the man in front. He was in front of the kicker. I mean, had the right idea, Semi, but executed poorly.
Ty, just watching that,
it's a great game. It's a great game. It's probably, you know, no disrespect to the other sides, but this is probably at this stage the game of the of the day.
Yep. Some precipitation is starting to.
So the Tropics, that's a good clearance, back up to the 10-yard mark. Literally time up on the clock. So I think if I was Tropics, I'd be wanting to maybe just kick this ball out and regroup, but it is precious.
Not straight.
So the referee's called not straight. And again, with the time on the clock, first half, championship minutes, UBB get another chance. And the referee says no.
Referee calls time.
That's time, half time here at Sports Road. Ladies and gentlemen, go and make your cup of tea. You've got a couple of minutes, and then we'll be right back. But this game is far from over. UBB 7, Tropics 0. Semi.
Woo. UBB all the possession, playing the game in the right half. Tropics just holding on, doing enough to hold on. Super close game.
So, folks, if you're in Hong Kong and you've got a spare afternoon, then I would suggest you make your way down to Sports Road here in Happy Valley, Palma Day, to the 2025 Hong Kong Football Club 10s, world's best 10s. And again, I think we just need to semi.
Oh, the old shout out to the sponsors, yes.
I think I'll just make a shout out to the sponsors. Tradition, you guys are fantastic. And I'll tell you a funny story about Tradition. So, yeah.
Am I going to laugh?
Well, I don't know, mate. I just read this. Their CEO, Adrian Bell, Tradition Asia Pacific CEO.
Yeah.
He's written a great article on the front of the magazine here. But I love how he signed it off. So he signed it off, Adrian Bell, YCAC Waterboy.
Oh, yes, too.
So how cool is that? Adrian, mate, thank you for your support for this tournament. And, you know, you're obviously a man that knows his right responsibilities on days like this. So good luck with that job. Adrian Bell, CEO, Tradition Asia Pacific and Waterboy. Thank you, Adrian. You're fantastic. And let's not forget these other sponsors, Natixis, Orion, Tycoon Place, Samurai, Recover, ZZ Events, Streamline Sports, Piper Heidsieck, Allied World, and of course, Paul Christopher's Morant. Paul, chairman of the 10s, mate, you're running another great tournament. We love being here, and I know the fans love being here, and we've got some great rugby coming up, second half. So this is the third quarter final, and we have UBB against Tropics. Tropics to kick off, and that's got a lot of height on it, and not cleanly taken by UBB. But they get on attack. Ooh. I would have thought that was a knock on, but the referee says no. So UBB looking to get some speed into this attack as they take it forward on the right-hand side over the halfway. Looking to recycle left. They've got men on the outside. They've got a fast man. There's that chip and chase again. Looking for field position. And again, that's
great kick.
That's seamless, but it's taken quickly by Tropics. They're equal to the task, and they've got men on the outside. They've got their fastest man on the outside. Now again, kick and chase. What do we got? It's the bounce of the ball. And it bounces in the way of UBB, and they're back on attack again. This helter-skelter that we've seen for most of the game continues. Oh. Going onto the outside. We've got another runner here. He puts his elbow out and says, I'm going to take you on, and he does. That's ferocious there, and the Tropics have won the right to that ball. They've decided to come out in the second half semi equal to the task.
Oh man, this game was all over the show. You can tell both teams want to speed the game up.
And rightly so.
Yep.
Tropics take the ball to ground. Referee says no, you didn't roll back, UBB. So that's successive penalties, forcing UBB back into their own territory. Moving the ball up the middle now, their biggest player on the field, UBB. Ball's gone to ground, but it's a loose carry. And that's changed it. That puts the ball back in the hands of the white team, UBB. Moving it wide again. Another kick and chase. They have a man back to the Tropics, but that kick is wayward. It's gone to the middle and it's opened the midfield up.
Wow.
And if they move this wide, but again, he can't get his execution right and puts them on the back foot.
This is like 10 phases.
And so Tropics, they've got more men on the ball here. Can they win it? UBB, hands in the ruck. Referee says no, not going anywhere. Let's settle it all down. I'm really tired. Whew. Let's have a breather. And
makes suddenly both teams come alive.
That's great rugby. Great rugby.
It's like 10 or 11 phases in a row.
So Tropics forced to make an early change. Number 1, Tom Bellerin takes a breather while we wait for the scrum to be fed by UBB. Number 9, Tom Aguirres with ball in hand. Scrum on halfway. So they've got attacking on either side here. Opportunities. Both front rows gone to ground. The referee says, boys, come on. We need to hold the scrum up, keep the scrum up. Just gives them a minute to gather their thoughts, reset. Aguirres talking to his blindside winger. Maybe thinking there's an opportunity. Short arm penalty here. Referee says no, had enough of that. UBB on attack, moving it right. Again, loose ball, but it bounces well for the outside winger. Ooh, but he's forced back by the Tropics. Their defence right now is equal to the task, if not better. And again, Tropics looking to speed the game up.
Yeah, they need to.
And they've done this, and they've got a man here with good legs. That's a great carry. They need some players on the outside, though. They've only got 2, and one of those is a prop. Let's see what he's got. Fighting hard for the ball, the Tropics. They don't want slow ball like that. Referee again says, nah, no one's winning that.
Very lucky, because UBB had no sweep at the back.
Very lucky indeed. Well spotted, Semi. So,
Tropics.
Changes being made. Number 20, Henry Ricard. 3, Dan James. And 16, Leo Lungabuni. Get a chance to see what they can do, the mark they can make on this very, very close game. 7-0, UBB Tropics. Very exciting, Semi.
Big scrum here for the Tropics.
So they've got options right and left.
Yep. That right-hand side looks juicy. Oh, but UBB scrum is super strong, and they win the penalty.
Yeah. A lot of pats on the back there. Lots of pats on the back. Number 3, Monty Royston for UBB. He gets a big pat on the back.
Is this out? No, it's not.
Not out.
Uh-oh. UBB
There's a man on the ball. No, he's been taken off the ball. Referee says no. Sideliner looking for a penalty, but referee's not going to have a bar of it. Tropics looking to move it out of their own half. They've got some speed out wide, and he's a good attacker. Their man on the wing. Ball to ground, slow carry, moving it out. They've got some space here. It's 2-on-1 here.
Draw and pass.
No, he's taking the ball. Referee says no. Yep. Unfortunately for UBB.
Go Tropics, come on.
Tropics again, looking to move the ball wide. Speeding this game up. Chip and chase, but it was a speculator and it didn't come off. And there's the big man, number 3, who's won that scrum earlier. Taking the ball up, again moving it wide. Another chip and chase here. Ball going towards the line. Who's going to get there first? It's going to be a Tropics player. And he does well, but the referee says no, you took that ball back. And it'll be a 5-yard scrum attacking UBB, and as they do that, they roll on the bomb squad. 5 new players coming on for UBB, and that's timely for them with the scrum right on the line. Can they turn a 7-point lead into 14? They've got every opportunity, Semi.
This could be a game breaker here for Tropics. UBB coming with a big scrum.
2 minutes 56 left on the clock. Folks, don't go anywhere.
If UBB score here, bro, it could be the the back breaker for the Tropics. But Tropics happy to have a breather.
So we've got some reserves going on. We've got a man down. Their speedster, Nisio Huyard, and he's coming off. He's looking a bit groggy. Nisio, hope you're all right, mate. You're one hell of a player. Congratulations. Great to see you back here at Football Club. So, scrum down.
This left-hand side.
UBB to put the ball in. Will they use their man, the Cheeseman Colby lookalike? And they do. Moving it wide. Simple play. Training ground play. And Semi, as you said, that could be all she wrote as they go out to a 12-0 lead, UBB, with the kick to come. That said, there's still 1 minute 40 left, which is quite a lot in a game of 10s.
The UBB to put themselves a semi-final spot here in the Men's Cup competition.
1 minute 30 seconds left. UBB with the conversion. That's a great kick.
So conversion from the sideline from Lucas Toulouse. Lucas, great skills, mate. Very, very good kick from the sideline, and that could prove crucial. We have 1 minute 10 to go, folks. 14-0 up. UBB over the Tropics. It's been a fantastic game.
Tropics need to score twice.
So UBB kick long as they should. Tropics take it cleanly. They're number 7, and he's been a good playmaker and gets the ball out successfully. And they've got some great wheels here, but again, it's just broken down. Although they regather, looking to recycle quickly. Time on the clock's ticking, and there he is again, number 7. He's been the man all day for this Tropic side, looking to try and get the ball away, and he does. 16 successfully, and they're moving it wide out to 9. Great hands, moving again to the winger. He's the man with the legs. He goes to ground. Tropics looking to recycle quickly, but it's been stolen. Stolen in the tackle. Cheeseman Colby look-alike. Taking it up the middle. It's Harum Scarum. Tropics get the ball back. Referee's happy to play advantage. Tropics need to recycle here. 30 seconds left in this match.
No sweeper for UBB.
So Tropics looking to try and salvage something. Oh, there's a kick and chase there, but it didn't work out. And there's a speculator. There's 2 Tropics players back, but you've got this Lucas Toulouse, and he's got the ball, and he's stopping the player from playing, but Tropics have got it again. They're moving it up the middle. Referee says, yeah, no advantage there. It's getting all a little bit niggly.
Boy, Tropics playing like it's the first half.
Yeah, they've left it all just a little bit late. So Tropics moving it wide on the left-hand side, again out to their speedster. He comes back inside, beats 1 man, beats 2. Ball goes to ground. Looking for a recycle. They just don't have men on the ball, and I think that's been the problem with their game in terms of this third QF quarter-final of the Cup. They just didn't have enough, this UBB side. I mean, they know they've been in a game, and they are deserved winners. 14-0 Semi.
UBB all over Tropics. What a game. As we say goodbye to Tropics. That was a close game.
That was an amazing game.
Wow.
As I said, privileged to sit here in the best seat in the house and watch a fantastic game of 10s. Both teams wanting to play. It's a great exhibit. Great testimonial for this format of the game. Yeah. To see these 2 teams come out, hammer and tong, give it their best. There was a little bit of niggle at the end there, but looking at them now, shaking each other's hands, smiling, saying thanks, boys. And UBB, they will go through to the second semi-final this afternoon, and they will play the winner of the next match, and that's coming up shortly, folks. Go and grab a cup of tea. Come back. Want to see those comments in the comments box if you're watching us live and exclusive on YouTube. This is James Cook and semi Hong Kong Football Club legend Afida bringing you play-by-play comments and action here at the world's best 10s.
So we get to start of the next game.
UBB, all 50 spots in the men's cup semi. One spot remaining. 2 teams to contest it.
Here we go.
Here we go. The last of the men's cup quarterfinals. Tied new place. Scottish Exiles.
Scottish Exiles. YCAC tradition. They'll be fighting for the last spot, these two teams. Scottish go short. YCAC, great ball.
Great take.
Setting their first target. Oh. Off his feet. YCAC just taking their time. They'll go for the line and get some easy yards.
Yeah, I think this YCAC team, Semi, you know, we saw them yesterday. Very clinical, you know. They'll just want to put the stamp or mark on this match in terms of, you know, their opposition in the semis. But you know, they're a good outfit.
Big run in the midfield. Still going. YCAC go left. Dummy. Go left again. Some targets there. Ball retention, good. Getting super close to the line. YCAC go right. It's 1-on-1. Big tackle.
Great defence there by Scottish Exiles.
YCAC probing for the holes. Looking for space. Still have the ball. This is like their 6th phase. Some space out wide. Can he make it to the line? 2 meters out. Oh, he scored the try. It's a try scored right there.
Again, sort of, you know, they make it look easy, don't they? YCAC, you know, they don't need to expend energy if they don't need to. You know, they just they do the basics right. Good ball carry, good support.
That's right.
You know, let's remember these guys have either played in Japan or are playing in Japan, most of them, I think, and or in New Zealand, and so you're talking sort of pros at a high level.
YCAC very clever to draw in a lot of the Scottish players and then set their wingers out on the right hand edge and for a nice try. YCAC leading 5-0 with a missed conversion. YCAC, will they go long, will they go short? They'll go short. Great kick. Oh, big hit by the YCAC number 7. Scottish going backwards. YCAC swarming all over the Scottish defence, and YCAC have won the penalty. There's a problem here. One of the players got a knock somewhere, but good contest in the air by YCAC, winning their ball back.
Yeah, great contest there. Sam White with the ball, looking to create something here.
If I were them, I'd go for the line out. And they go for the
I think they've called the scrum, yeah, I think they've called the scrum, Semi. Which is interesting, but, you know, obviously that sucks in defenders, and if they, you know, if they're going to back themselves, which I'm sure they will, their number 12, Curtis Reed, you know, he's got good footwork, and then you've got Tima Whanganuku on the outside of him. Looks a unit, looks like he's useful.
Yeah, YCAC have got some height on them as well. Like another big, strong outfit.
Yeah, Tyrrell Piota at the back. probably 6'3", 6'4", strapping lad. Defensive penalty.
Scrum.
Defensive penalty.
Yeah, the front row went down. Scottish will be happy after that. Outside their 22 on their 10-metre line. Scottish line out. What are they going to do from here? The four of them might probably hit the midfield with a few darting runs. Oh, they come up with a...
That's a great steal.
There's a nice line out move there by Scottish. And YCAC have turned the ball over from a ruck. All of a sudden they're attacking. Deep kick. Nobody home. Only one person. No one around him. Probing. Where's the space? 2-on-1 here. Needs to stay in. Stay in, mate. Oh. YCAC want to take the quick tap.
So referee Glenn Botha from the Blue Bulls in South Africa, he's not taking any rubbish from these teams. Says, no, you guys get back 10.
YCAC go quickly. Breach the line. They need a halfback quickly. Scottish are going to be in trouble for this.
Yeah. Again, referee Glenn Botha, he says just, you know, that's cynical professional foul, unfortunately, and he's equal to the task and says, mate, you're going to have 2 minutes in the bin, which makes it difficult for the defending side. Number 8 for Scottish Exiles, Campbell, unfortunately.
Oh, YCAC going straight up the guts. Inside ball, nope. Through the missed tackle. Easy try, and the sun comes out this afternoon.
Yeah, so sun out for the world's best 10s here at Sports Road, and the sun out for YCAC as they go to a 10-0 advantage.
Sun out, guns out. Bing, bing, bam.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I think just, you know, when you've got a man down and you've got a team that's classy like these guys are, you know, you're going to give them the advantage. Typically, it's going to mean points, and that's the case here.
Great kick there.
Sadly for Scottish Exiles.
YCAC leading 12-0, just under 2.5 minutes left on the clock. But look, I think YCAC is just cruising, right?
Yeah, no question about it. As I said before, they don't want to give up. They don't want to give up too much energy.
Yep,
you know,
they're in control.
Sun out again.
Yep.
You know, it's like, hey guys, just conserve.
Yep.
We've got games coming up. They're doing everything right.
YCAC with the ball again on attack. Scottish kicked the ball down, but unfortunately they kicked straight to the YCAC players on attack on the 10. Uh-oh. Inside the 22 on the right-hand side. They need a halfback. YCAC go left. Long. Miss pass. They got numbers out here. One more pass. Oh, straight through the gap. Number 3. Whoa. Number 3, Armstrong with a try. Just gliding through that space.
Too much pace under the posts.
Again, you know, space and time. When you got guys like Armstrong with the wheels he's got, makes it pretty easy for YCAC.
Yeah, Scottish, they look pretty tight at the moment, mate.
Yeah, look, I'd like to see, you know, even if they're, you know, down by 17-0, their defence has got to be better than it is at the moment. They're not getting there. I mean, there's some big boys out there, I know, and it's warm, but hey, come on, lads, you need to muscle up a little bit more.
Yep.
Otherwise, this YCAC team's just going to walk through you, and we don't want to see that. You're a very proud nation, very proud club, Scottish, Hong Kong Scottish, and let's go, boys.
YCAC go left, they go short. Good take by the number 8.
Yeah, well taken by that man Campbell, who got 2 minutes in the bin. He's obviously got to make up for a few things.
Oh no.
As you always do when you get shown a yellow card and your team's goes down while you're on the naughty chair.
Scottish got to do something from here. They win the penalty, tap and go, or they'll kick. Let's
High
see.
tackle there.
It's 10 seconds left on the clock. They take the kick, go for the line out.
So one more opportunity for Exiles, but they just can't seem to get out of their half.
Yeah. YCAC in no rush at all. Leading comfortably 19-0. Exiles yet to come alive. Great line out move there by the Exiles. Setting the backs. What have they got? Out to the winger. He's got it.
Great hands.
Close to the line. Got to stay in, buddy.
Oh,
and he does.
Great skill by that young player on the wing. Just can't get his number.
What to do, Scottish? Oh, the back slam. WWF back slam, but he's okay. Scottish still inside on their 10, even though they get the penalty.
Yeah, that's 3 successive penalties, actually, to Scottish. So, I mean...
What are they going to do here? They need to do something.
Has probably got to start thinking, well, hey, guys, you can't keep repeatedly offending.
He kicks the long way.
Great kick.
Well,
obviously backed himself.
Yeah, well, he kicked to the right-hand side because you want to see them passing, doing their back moves on the left-hand side, right? You want to pass off the right hand.
Yeah, unless you're left-handed, I guess.
Like me.
So, time up on the clock, Semi.
Oh boy. I'll just kick it out here.
John Hawkins says that's enough. Let's have a break.
What? All that toil, brother. All that toil.
Yeah. I think, again, I just think YCAC, I mean, they're just sort of strolling out, aren't they? And, you know, they're like, hey, boys, you know, this is just a day at the office for us. There's no... And I think that's because the Exiles aren't putting the pressure on them that they probably should do, you know, in terms of their defence.
Yep.
And as you said, you know, there's a lot of tired bodies out there. I mean, Exiles, if you look at the makeup of their side, I'm just looking at them now, and you look at the body shapes, you know, there's quite a lot of big men there, and I mean that can work well from a power point of view, but I think from an energy point of view and a speed point of view and a skill set point of view, maybe not so. When you look at the tradition YCAC, you know, they've got a great mix there, tall, short, wide, small, you know, they look amazing, good skill sets. So, I mean, I'm just putting those two teams together and looking at them here, and I think that's kind of how the game's gone.
Yep, for sure. No, totally agree on that. But Scottish have yet to fire any shots. You're definitely trying to be physical up front, right? But it's just not really working for them.
Well, I think they're getting overpowered, and there's probably not enough guys to the breakdown, which, you know, and I understand that. I mean, I remember, you know, when the Asian Cavaliers were playing out on this paddock, mate, a few moons ago. I remember us always saying, you know, you don't want to commit too many to the breakdown.
That's right.
But I think in this case they're being outpowered by, and that's probably a tactic by YCAC. But, you know, second half, be interesting to know what the Scottish Exiles coach is saying at half-time. But for me, it would be, boys, you know, come on, heads up, get the energy levels up. You know, this is you know, 10 minutes, empty the tank, be proud of the jersey, give it your best.
That's right. That's all you can ask for from this Scottish Exiles team as they try to come up from a 19-0 deficit in the second half. What can they do? They need to score first and straight away.
Well, nice to have the music playing. I can feel the momentum building. Semi, I'm getting excited. It's going to be a pretty nice afternoon here, mate.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to rain, but suddenly the clouds opened and back to super hot weather as we see YCAC with the kick.
Second half, night play, Scottish Exiles find themselves at the foot of Ben Nevis with a big
And they go long. He's at the back. Gets it away from the line. They kick deep. YCAC there with the ball. 2 players. They bring it into the middle of the field. Is he going to kick it down or try and take it up? He takes it up. The fan still going. Some good yards there by YCAC. Scottish defence needs to be careful. Takes one missed pass like that for YCAC to get downtown. One pass again and bing, bang, boom. Try time to YCAC.
It's the man who can't stop scoring. Kitty by.
Scottish in all sorts of trouble defensively.
Yeah, I mean, I like the intent in terms of Scottish, you know, in terms of and probably half-time the coaches said, hey, look, the boys, we need to get field position. But unfortunately, there was no chasers. Yeah. So, you know, that gave the 2 men at the back, and they're both speedsters, the opportunity to just create the ball wide. And you know, they made literally 40 metres, you know, straight off, and then just recycled left and scored in the corner.
And the kick unsuccessful as YCAC lead Scottish 24-0 after the first minute of the second half. YCAC just cruising, not really in any hurry to get anything kicking off here. Scottish,
they'll just be looking to YCA should just be looking to get the unit plays right, I think, and make it actually just a bit of a training run. No, you know, no disrespect to Scottish, but there you see the kick again. It's actually a great kick, to be fair.
What a kick. YCAC touched the ball as it went out, so it's Scottish ball, and they go for the quick throw, but he was in front of the mark. If he was behind the mark, it probably would have been a try.
Again, just
he didn't see the linesman.
Yeah. I mean, they got away with it because they get the line out the throw. Man, what a kick!
Great kick.
It's all of 70 metres.
That's right.
A little bit of breeze there from right to left, so that helped him. But gee, man, that was a fantastic kick.
Just a missed throw there. It's YCAC.
That's also a great kick.
Yeah. YCAC up quick. It's one-on-one here. And he's in and out. Ooh. Right around the ankles. Scottish with the ball. What can they do? Need to get out of here.
Max Cordis has gone down. He's done something to his knee. Unfortunately, Max, I hope that's nothing serious, mate, but he looks in a lot of pain. The referee hasn't seen it yet.
Scottish
is not going to stop the game by the look of it, or is he? Yes, he is. Referee both have said, yeah, and there's 2 down now.
Scottish bringing on their subs.
All over the pitch here. The intensity rises.
So that's
on
8
the bench, 8
that's
off the
8
bench.
Men on. Like we said yesterday, the 2 that stay on, are they lucky or are they?
Yep.
You got to say you're lucky, right? You want minutes.
And the tradition boys smiling.
Max Cordis is up. Young lad, young fit lad for Scottish Exiles. I hope he's okay. He's limping a bit. He's decided, nah, I'm going to stay on. Looks like the patella, but the medical man is saying nope. He's done. He's done for the day. Unfortunately, Max. Sorry to see that, mate. Hope you've enjoyed the tournament.
Big
Have a great
kick.
beer tonight.
Scottish line up just outside the 22. Scottish need to try and make something of it while they're down here, and they go for the maul, which is a good idea. They haven't done that yet. They still have the ball. going blind, but he gets caught. Chop tackle there. YCAC all over this ball. And the referee says he's still up, held up. There's like 50 people all on that ball, and YCAC get the penalty. They'll be in no rush to take this tap. No, they'll probably just kick it down. 5 minutes left of the second half. YCAC just cruising. Just playing territory here. Or just kick it downtown and just walk to the line out. YCAC with the line out of their own on the 10, inside their own half. Scottish. Oh, but YCAC win the ball back. He's on his own here, down the blind side. Here comes the support. The dummy, and he scores. Holy heck.
Too powerful, too good.
Yeah. Great show and go there.
Wow. Push out to 29-0.
Dan Hawkins. Great show and go there, Dan. And adding to the score, blows out to 29. Again, Semi, like you said, mate, just cruising. Another 5 new players on for YCAC. They'll be looking to conserve energy for the semi-final.
Yep.
And they'll be up against UBB, which will be an interesting match.
Ooh. There's going to be a lot of sore bodies in that match for sure.
Mouth-watering fixture coming at us, but still 3:35 to go in this game. Back to the live action.
To the YCAC 10-meter line.
Scottish ball on the 10. Scottish look like they've got a triangle here in their back line, all ready for a back line move. Triangle right there. Hit the midfield. YCAC just taking their time all over that ball. And unfortunately he was off his feet. Quick ball there by Scottish. And he knocked the ball on, unfortunately. Oh, they had the momentum too. Perhaps they should have tried to retain that ball a bit stronger.
Ewan McCurdy, unfortunately. Some great work before that by Glenn Bryce, number 15. But yeah, unfortunately, number 11, Ewan McCurdy, he just didn't get his technique right there.
Let's see, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. YCAC ball. My guess is they'll kick this ball downtown. They'll want to stay away from the physical contact. They'll just kick this down. We'll find the space. Ooh. Around the neck.
Got the advantage.
Yeah.
Head, eye, shoulder.
YCAC
belt,
on the half.
Seat belt, tackle.
Yep. YCAC go right. Oh, through the gap. No one in front of him. Gets caught a second time. YCAC come right. They've got a shape to kick, but no, he runs on his own. YCAC, oh, off his feet.
Yeah, one of the very rare mistakes by this classy YCA outfit. Yeah. This could be it. This could be the last play. Oh, there'll be a line out, I guess, because it's a penalty.
Take on Sugar Rebels. 1:30. Beijing take on the Valley Broncos. 1:55. RKS New Zealand Legends take on Shandong Rugby Club. Surely that one's a pick of the fixtures. And at 2:25, Nagato.
And I think Scottish look a bit tired and weary, and I think they might be happy with seeing the end of this match.
Semi-finals await us here.
It's probably the last line out of the day for these guys. Scottish with the ball. Hit the midfield, or they go long,
Nice take there by Glenn Bryce. He's been a standout player for the Scottish.
Well, he had the ball, but he knocked it on. Referee playing advantage. YCAC with the ball. 30 seconds on the clock. Gaps appearing everywhere in the Scottish outfit. And he's on his own.
Yeah, he's going to score to the corner. He's going to get to the corner. He's got quicker legs there. Smaller man. Great try there by Tamara Armstrong.
30 seconds.
Tamara Armstrong puts the icing on the cake for YCAC.
Oh, he got that kick. Conversion is good. Got it from out wide. YCAC 31, Scottish Exiles 0.
Yeah, and push the Scottish Exiles, you know, they gave it everything, but YCAC just too classy, too big, too strong. Just did really well, and it's just, you know, they were just cruising basically. So. Yeah, no, great semi. Well, that's 4 games, mate, to quarterfinals. That's 4 games that we've done there, mate, and pleasure of being here with you again, and really enjoyed it, and really looking forward to an exciting afternoon, mate. Thanks very much.
Great game. Super game. YCAC in charge, in control. Whew, what a day, what a day. And Scottish walk off, tired and weary. YCAC live to see another day. We want to thank the Scottish Exiles.
Is Gabby not here?
No, she's here, but she's down there. Okay. You want to keep going, or I'll stay here? I'll stay here.
Gabby she's here.
Yeah, no, but she's got to do something with the sevens team.
Oh, yeah, cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll get this thing. Oh, mate, you get your players back.
Right. As we look forward to the next match.
Yeah, she's down to do two with me, she's down to Gabby and John. Oh, okay.
Woo-hoo. Alrighty. Here we are again. Scottish Exiles and YCAC are headed down to the big TV area, taking a group photo together. Scottish Exiles. It's a great little photo there of the 2 teams under the big TV. The clouds have come back and it's nice and cooler again here in Hong Kong. Still quite humid. And we're having a little bit of a break here in Hong Kong during the Hong Kong 10s. During the break, we want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, Tradition, the Texas, ZZ Events, Haywoods, Recovery, Samurai, Morant, Allied World Insurance, thank you guys, Orion. Ooh, that tasty Orion beer. And the next match gets underway here at Hong Kong Football Club 10s 2025. We're about to start.
So into the women's bowl.
It's the women's bowl here.
The first of the semi-finals. Lady Words Tropics taking on the Shogun Rebels.
Tropics in black versus the Shogun Rebels with the checkered black and white. This would be a great matchup. Tropics and Shogun Rebels.
Great chat to some of the Shogun Rebels semi around the corner there.
Yep. As we kick off.
Big shout out. Today's referee in this match, Rowan Turner. We need the referees to make the matches great, but these Shogun Rebels, they've had quite a hard tournament, but big shout out to Libby. Apparently she's got a very famous brother, and he's good looking, but that's not why the other girls have him in the team.
Shogun. Third or fourth phase, they still have the ball. Unfortunately, they knocked it on, so Tropics with a knock on. Shogun on attack. They take the scrum, first scrum of the match.
Don't think this is easy to call, Semi. On the early results, could go either way.
Yeah. Big Shogun forward pack. Shogun win the ball. They go right. Hit the midfield. Great cut there, and she's still going. Oh. Great defense by Poon. All over that ball.
She's played way above her weight in this tournament so far.
Yep.
Vivian Poon.
Oh, that ball hasn't gone out. Shogun on the attack. Caught by Poon. Shogun need to get that ball back recycled. They go left. And she tried to get up and go again, but knocked the ball on. Scrum. Tropics ball. Gracie Hood there. Hong Kong Sevens International propping. Tropics ball. Tropics go right. Oh, it's a bad pass there. Poon looking to clean up.
She's done really well to get them out of trouble. Oh, pass.
Gracie Hood trying to clean up. She slipped. Shogun all over that ball. Poon with a long pass. Oh, nice run there. But Tropics need a halfback. No halfback. Tropics trying to go straight up the middle. They need a halfback though, and they win the penalty. Shogun not rolling away.
Great leg drive by Amy Lazelle there. Got in the front foot, so chance to put it in touch this time. Semi, set up a line out, see if they get any set plays.
Yeah. It's a nice kick there by Tropics.
Yeah, I was saying Libby Holloway with the Rebels. She's actually Josh Holloway's sister.
Oh, right. Tropics with the throw-in. Some problems with the Shogun forwards. Tropics win the ball. And they knocked it on. It's a bit messy from both teams.
But they got it a bit wrong there. I thought they got away with it. I thought it'd fallen the halfback.
Yeah, I think they didn't have the numbers in the line out. They didn't know whether to go in the line out or stay out. So I think that's what the referee was trying to explain to them. As we go to yet another scrum.
I think the Shogun girls might put some Shogun women could put some pressure in this scrum. I think actually, Semi. Let's see how it goes.
Shogun with a scrum.
You're a bit high in this side. Needs to get a bit lower. That is big Libby Holloway that's on the tight head side here.
Yep.
For the Shogun Rebels. Dips deep. Super deep, as you'd say, Semi.
Super deep. Shogun, they go blind. No one at the back.
But nah, if it stayed in, it was a challenging kick. But well, they put pressure on the Tropics line out. Semi still.
Yep.
Possession. Any thoughts, Semi? You've seen through the morning. Favourite for the men's tournament?
Oh, there's a lot of favourites. It's just hard to pick which one's going to be the winner.
I think so.
Maybe by the semi-finals, I reckon, might have a better idea.
But then the final, you'll know who's going to win.
The quarters is a bit difficult. As Shogun win the penalty, they take a quick tap. Shogun need to try and speed it up here. They go left. One more pass. Can she make it? She cuts in, and yes, the first try to Shogun.
Just pressure, build pressure. Semi, even the kick in the behind, just keep the pressure on, and they got there. 5-0, difficult kick to come.
And Shogun strike first. Tropics really need to try and get in this game.
Yeah, they're just, it's possession, Semi. They've not really had much ball. Don't think any ball in the Rebels have.
And the conversion is good. Shogun leading 7-0.
I think they've got a couple of ball carriers that showed up well early on in the tournament. Poon doing really well again. That's straight down the throat. I mean, if it had found a corner, it might not have been a bad idea, Semi, but opened the attacking field up there.
Well, she lost the ball. Tropics with the ball now. Yeah, I think that looked a bit forward.
Just one girl was cutting and one girl was thinking she was going wide.
But they'll take the first knock on there.
One of these days I'm going to start saying women. I'm just too old to I'm talking about them. Mind you, rugby. Because women's rugby is actually great spectator sport now. It really is. The athleticism is phenomenal.
And also the accuracy most of the times.
I think their skill sets, just maybe because of when they've taken the game, how they've taken the game up,
they're
better than your average men's team, unless they're really heavily coached.
As Tropics get the scrum underway. Still inside their own half. Tropics caught on the halfway line. Straight up the middle, she says, but she needs some support.
But across the halfway line, Semi.
Tropics go left. The big fend. Can she get out?
It's Jazz Rampton, decent carry. Come back to...
Some nice footwork there by the Tropics. Needs one more pass. 3-on-1. She cuts back in. Oh, and the big WWF tackle, the back slam. Poon with the ball. They go right. They need to get it wide here.
Oh, they had the space there.
They had the space, yeah. Number 2 for the Tropics. Trying to straighten up.
That's them on the front foot now. Passing's let them down again.
And Tropics looking for someone to straighten up. They need a halfback. Tropics go right again. But somebody knocked the ball on.
You got the penalty?
Yeah. I think the opposite. One of the Shogun girls just knocked the ball on.
And Tropics call the scrum, looking for a bit of space, Semi.
Tropics look a bit tired, bro.
Yeah, fresh legs coming on.
Yeah, they need to really try and come alive and wake up. They've got the wind behind them.
I think every time the ball's in Vivian Poon's hands, they look like they might create something.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just...
I think it'll take someone special like her to break this game open. Poon in the middle of the field, centre for the Tropics. Tropics win the ball, they go blind. No, they go left.
Here we go.
Poon with the ball, the step.
Bit of a high tackle.
And the body slam. Still have the ball, ref playing advantage. They need to take the ball on the mark.
Having a word with the referee, she's not happy.
Tropics not sure what to do or who's going to calling the shots. Poon trying to tell them what to do.
It looks like she's calling the shot, Semi, yep. I think big number 4, Jazz Rampton, may hit this up. Yes, she does. Can't get a quite. Oh, they got a penalty again, though, Tim. I mean, sorry, shit. Semi.
Tropics on the right-hand side. And referee playing advantage.
I think
there's a penalty and maybe a card for one of the players.
Close to a card, I think.
It looks like a card. Referee going to the pocket.
It is. It's I think it's probably the big number 5.
Take it, give Billy a new colour and boot, Take it to give Billy a new colour and boot.
And number 5.
Yep, it's
has a rest for Shogun.
Hey, which Tropics call the scrum here. 2 minutes left in the first half.
I think Tropics might use the space here. So here's their chance, Semi. Off a scrum, space opened up.
This is their only time to strike now. Tropics, they've got to do something here.
Straight and hard from the 15.
They'll go blind.
They've gone blind.
They have gone blind. What can they do here? Shogun defense is strong.
Not much deception from the Tropics, but that's
inside the 5, 2 meters. They go wide. Tropics go left. Poon with the ball in the step and the pass. Try time.
Great pass for Poon. That was a bit up in there, but great manufactured the space for a player.
Gets across for the Tropics. Gets the right back into this one.
Hammond with a try.
5 points to 7. Kick to come.
Tropics need to really speed this game up.
Yeah, because they can have that extra minute with extra man still.
Yep.
Extra player.
With just 30 seconds left on the clock. Maybe one more play. And the kick is
close.
Off to the right-hand side, and that's half-time there.
Tropics 5.
Shogun leading 7-5 over Tropics. Tropics with a good try there at the end of the first half.
A lot of possession at the end of the first half, Semi.
Yep, as we look at Hammond going in with the step, got under a couple of tackles, scored a great try. They needed that try. Only 2 points behind, but look, you can see both teams are struggling to try to put phases together.
Semi, yesterday was warm, today's humid as well. Really hard. Balls
super humid.
Ball's probably a bit slippery.
Yep, super slippery.
Super slippery.
And you see the Shogun coaches there.
Both tries, Semi, basically came as a result of pressure. There's not been any fancy dancing length of the pitch stuff.
Yep. Shogun in front by 2 points. Can they do something special? I want to welcome everybody joining us here in Hong Kong Football Club.
And around the world, just everyone's chipping in, waking up in the UK, having their supper in New Zealand.
Yep.
And a few players here looking forward to the end of a long day, and then they can start to enjoy the weekend.
That's right.
Okay, Tropics to kick off, second half.
Gracie Hood looking for something special for the Tropics. Tropics kick into the wind. Shogun with the wind behind them.
It's a Shogun Rebels 7.
Tropics will go long. They've gone short. No one really chasing after that ball. Shogun set. Oh, but she rolled a few times. You can't do that.
Because the kick was a bit of a nothing kick, wasn't it? If you're not short, you're not long.
Yeah, there was no pressure on that ball.
all the game so far. If you can put it short, put pressure on, you're getting turnovers, you're getting possession.
Yeah.
But the role changed all that.
And so we go to the first scrum of the second half here. Tropics ball. Scrum about to set. Tropics win the ball. Tropics go right. What have they got here? The show and go. She gets caught. Poon, right.
Oh, that's hard. She's done
Big hit
really
there.
well, because that was a bit of a hostile pass, should have said, but she's done really well to retain possession.
Tropics reset. Poon with a step. Step again. Gets caught. Places the ball. Tropics. Oh, Shogun all over them. Shogun up fast, but Tropics still have the ball.
Must have been up offside. Referees called them offside from the breakdown. Oh, back. Oh, high tackle. High tackle signal.
High tackle.
Jazz Rampton pumps it into touch, just about on the 22. That's it. That the last 3 minutes of the first half, and this half, it's been all Tropics, Semi.
Yep. Yeah, keep an eye out for Jazz Rampton for sure. But she'll probably take it up in the midfield. She's one of their strong ball carriers.
In the second half of this ball semi-final.
She's gone all the way outside Aggie Poon. It might be off the spot, but they've messed up the lineup. Oh, it's come back to them. Oh, they're scrambling.
Gracie Hook trying to clean up. Oh, she's lost the ball forward.
That's
unlucky there.
That's a bit unlucky on the Shogun team now, because the mistake came from Hayward, but they got Hayward Tropics. They got away with it.
Yeah. Still Tropics ball.
Cup semi-finals. The RKS New Zealand Legends playing Shaq.
2 minutes gone in the second half. Tropics on the 22, attacking. What can they do here? Tropics go left. Short ball. Midfield crash. Did she leave that? No, carry on, said the ref. Poon with the ball. Looking for space. Oh, Poon through the gap. Who's with her? Tropics go right again.
They're lined up left here, Semi. They can just get clean ball. But...
And Shogun playing the ball on the ground. Quick tap. A step, another step, and...
just short.
Tropics with the ball. Shogun.
Got another penalty.
It's going to be another card. Yeah.
You know, not a bit of white line fever from Tropics there. They had big numbers lined out left. Right there.
Shogun Rebels, discipline creeps in. They pick up the yellow card, they drop down to 9.
Shogun should just really tap this and go, but we've got an injured player.
Well, it's Hayward. They're going to tap and go. Olivia White in the thin bin for 2 minutes for Shogun. Well, here they are, Semi.
Yeah.
Tropics have got to score here. This is the second card in a row they've had. Pinned down, constant tip, constant pressure. Maybe a bit more imagination, don't you?
Yeah. Tropics with the ball. Tap and go.
Held up.
Too high, unfortunately. Oh.
I think the referee was unsighted.
And the referee says knock on. She knocked that ball forward.
They got it away. They were held up for them all. Got it away, but I think
I think she lost control of the ball.
See if we can see a replay.
Yeah, let's have a replay right here. Here we go, number 9, and
we just lost it in the camera. Look, look close.
So Shogun with the feed.
Stuck in their own line.
On their 5-meter line.
Do they kick it? Do they kick it away here, Semi?
I would kick it. They've got to exit, and they do. They just need some good chases.
And they have.
It's 1-on-1 here. Got to wait for the bounce.
Great defence, but her friends didn't get there quickly enough.
Yeah, she was isolated. Shogun, go for the quick tap.
Which maybe when they're a man down might not have been the best call, but yeah, play her down, I should say.
The missed pass. Shogun is 1-on-1 here.
Her friend was calling her for the kick through again there, didn't make it.
And some sloppy play by Tropics as Shogun take the quick tap.
Rampton was just lying place there when our friend tried to counter rock, and just referee gave an easy penalty.
Shogun still with the ball, but no idea what to do. They need to set this ball up.
But they are winding the clock down, Semi, on the yellow card.
Yep, they are. Shogun, middle of the field.
That's
Tropics over the top of that ball. And they've contested for that ball.
Well, number 12 did really well there, actually. Number 12 would be Amanda Schwartz. But Tropics, yeah, they've had an awful lot of possession, cards down, but they haven't converted it, Semi.
Yeah, great kick there by Tropics. Only 2 points in it.
Yeah, cards over, they're back to full team.
As Shogun ring the changes. Four changes.
Bit of confusion about who was going off and who was staying on, but it seems to be in place now.
Tropics, overthrow. Shogun, she's lost the ball in contact. But that wasn't straight, the referee says. So they'll take the knock on first.
Semi, mistakes on both sides. Nobody. Basically, it's looking more and more like one score is going to win this.
Yeah. 2.5 minutes left. Both teams look pretty tired.
So as these two teams battle it out still, 1:30.
Shogun attacking on the 10-meter line.
Take on the Valley Broncos.
Something's got to give in this game.
We've got the draw here for the men's cup semi-finals.
Tropics, no sweeper at the back. Keep an eye out for that. Shogun win the ball. Going sideways.
That men's cup competition is suddenly got very,
That's surely a Tropic, yeah. Great over the ball. Penalty Tropics. But they're now close to final play. A minute and 3/4 to go. And they're going for touch.
Yep, not sure why they did that. They should just tap and go. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in the second half. Shogun leading by 2 points.
First bowl semi-final.
Tropics on the halfway line. Can they do something from here?
Taking their time to get the line out.
Tropics.
Don't look set at all.
Yeah, they don't look set, they don't look straight. They go front. But Shogun.
Turn it over.
Into the final minute of this incredibly tight
Shogun ball. No one wants to tackle her, but she's on her own, isolated.
semi-final here.
Ball's gone left. Shogun gone left. We've got numbers out here.
Shogun Rebels and the Hayward Tropics.
One more. Go, girl.
The Rebels finds his space on the wing.
And that's the break they were looking for.
Yeah, you just exhaustion, but the option to go for the line out just didn't play for Tropics, did it? They had the penalty, tap and go, but well, that's it. They've engineered that. Rebels exhausted, but they made the space.
Yep.
Great last pass, actually.
And the Shogun women's team. Good ending for them. Great ending.
Goodbye,
and the kick was good.
14-5.
Shogun leading 14-5 comfortably.
Surely now book their place
Shogun in no rush for this. They'll go long. If this ball goes out, that'll be it.
Who's going to join the Rebels?
Tropics, what can they do? They go right. Hit it up in the midfield. Inside ball. Who's with her? They need a halfback. Tropics penalty. Shogun all offside.
Got to tap and go.
Tropics just standing around, not sure what to do. Just go. Who's with her? She needs some help. She needs support.
Penalty. That means, Semi, that we'll be saying farewell to Hayward Tropics women's team for 2025 Hong Kong Football Club 10s.
Yep, and that's the last play, the quick tap of the penalty, and
Shogun Rebels through to the final of the bowl.
That's that. Shogun Rebels into the bowl semi-final. Final.
Yeah, the pasta's good.
Pasta's good, and also the wraps are good too, mate.
Is this the one you're using, Semi, or this one? Yeah, you can use this. Babe, why have they changed this format? It's a fucking nightmare. It was perfect. Just the list of the players was fine. This is just an ad. I had to get rid of this. They just fucked this up. I had it written.
Good afternoon, folks. This is James Cook calling it live from Sports Row. I've got beside me one of the legends of Hong Kong rugby, John Brucey, the Bruce. John, welcome back, mate. Great to be here with you.
Welcome back, Cookie. I mean, ever since you discovered New Zealand 200 odd years ago, well, for the European population, you've aged gracefully.
Mate, I'm feeling well, mate. I'm feeling well. I'm feeling very well. We've got two teams here. So Valley Broncos on the left.
Beijing.
And they're up against
Beijing. Not all of Beijing, just 10 players from Beijing. But I'll tell you what, the Beijing ladies have played well today at times. They've been beaten in games, but they've played pretty well.
Oh, great to see. So first dibs in for Valley. Great carry up the middle, trying to get out of their 22, which they've just done. Looking to move the ball wide left. Another carry, but they don't have the players there. But Valley look to recycle, and they do. Kick in behind. Referee sees something. Yeah, there was a player down. Early injury. Always not good to see that. They've got her on a side, and she is not moving much. So very sad to see that. Can't see the number, but Brucey, you've been here all morning, mate. Like, great day so far?
Great day. Actually, I had a wee hour and a half off. It was a long day yesterday, so I nipped out for an early bit.
Yeah.
Good. I missed the football club men's game I wanted to see, but they lost, but played pretty well. But I think we've broken up now.
Oh, that's good to see. Anyhow, so we're getting some. Unfortunately, this lass is she's not in good shape. I think it's a knee. Valley Broncos women's. She's going to the sideline. She's in a lot of pain. Sorry to see that. Have a seat, love. And yeah,
I think the hopping wasn't helping. Actually,
I don't think it was either.
Okay.
So that's 16. Man, Chung. Man, very sorry. I hope you've enjoyed your tournament. Very sorry to see you off the field. Anyway, back to the live game here.
Not got the names here, but watching earlier on, it's the number 10 this side for Beijing. She was
number 10 for Beijing. So 11 puts the ball in. 18. Oh, that's a great step and a great carry, and she's through. She's through out the back. No one home.
Great pace.
Number 18 for Beijing. Unfortunately, folks, we don't have the names at this stage, but so we'll have to just call the numbers here. But Beijing emphatic there. First few minutes of this match. And 5-0 with the kick to come.
I think that try summed up what I think the difference is going to be here. Cookie, Beijing are going to have the pace.
Yeah.
With the legs, but Valley, if they can just, in the first one game yesterday, they had a good spell when they tightened up, they hit it up through the middle.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, Valley, one player down, rather one player off injured, but they do have a squad of players on the sideline. Let's see how they can respond to that early advantage to Beijing. Beijing kick off. It's a short ball, not taken cleanly and knocked on by Valley Broncos. So it'll be a recycled ball.
No, I think it was
but they win the ball back.
Not back by Beijing.
So it was not back by Beijing. Excuse me. Good carry up the middle there. One of their big ladies. Great to see. Good counter ruck, but they've lost control of the ball. Beijing looking to secure here, and will move it wide. The referee says no.
They'll tap quickly here.
Yeah, referee says no release. So Beijing looking for the advantage here quickly onto the outside. She's a prop playing on the wing.
She's got great footwork.
And she looks really good. Beijing just looking to make the yards here. Great skill level on the ruck. Getting the ball out wide, moving it wide through the hands. They've got good width and good space. That was a line ball, but it was a beautiful ball out to their winger. She takes it to ground. Beijing will want this quickly.
Look at these deliveries.
It's not coming.
Hands out in front. Great pass reception. Watch this.
They've had some great training. I understand they've been under the tutelage at some stage with Gordon Titchens, the New Zealand Rugby Sevens coach, who's gone over there on consulting basis to up to Beijing to upskill these ladies, both in 10s and more importantly in 7s, I think, Brucey.
There was a sequence going right there that every pass, there were hands out in front waiting for the ball.
Yeah.
Just great stuff. You know, the physicality did them in a couple of the heavier teams, the bigger teams, but they have a great skill set.
Yeah, it's great to see, and it's great to see teams from the mainland come down to our part of the world. Obviously, Hong Kong, China, rugby, SAR, but come down to visit their cousins here in Hong Kong and see them out here on the pitch.
Mainland rugby
playing well.
It's had its false starts when we've been here. Frankly, when they get it right, they're going to get into 15s and they're going to be really good.
Well, I think they're going to be scary.
Yes, exactly.
So, Beijing, again, 2 tries to the good. Kick-off. Decides to go a little bit longer. Again, not a clean take on the receipt, but Broncos get it back to their number 12, and she is taking the ball up. She's small in stature, but she's big in heart. Again, Valley with some good go forward. Ball to ground.
Yeah, she's not allowed to dive in it just next to the rock
Just
anymore.
Unfortunately, I think, yeah, just technique
there.
there.
Changed when a few years ago.
Yep. Beijing again, moving it wide. Again out to their 10. The girl with footwork. She goes to ground. Good clearance. Clinical rugby here by Beijing. Moving it backwards and forwards across the park. Calling out the defence of the Valley Bronco team. They have to work very, very hard to try and get that ball back.
Waiting out right again here. Good ball.
So ball goes to ground again. Referee says no, you're up offside. Valley Broncos. So Beijing again will restart, but we have a slight injury. The referee hasn't seen it, and Beijing have decided to take the scrum. Referee's looking behind now. He sees that there's a player down. He's just keeping an eye on that, and he's decided now to just call time and go over and have a look. So, Brucey, so far, what do we think?
Pace versus size, and pace is winning. That's what I think. You can see that Valley, they've had a couple of big carries, but they just haven't secured the ball. They've got some pace themselves, just not as many players that are quick, so they've got to bang it up, and they've got to bang it up again and then try and move the ball. And it's hard, don't get me wrong, because Beijing are really aggressive at the breakdown.
Well said. So, Beijing get the feed.
Big scrum from Valley.
Can go left or right. They go left, and then they decide to go right. their playmaker, number 4. She's already showing her skill in this first stanza. Beijing over the ball. They're just doing that right, Brucey.
Well, I'm loving the fact that we had a stanza in this game. I've never had one of them before.
Thanks, mate. I'll give you the meaning of that later on. I'll give you that dictionary, mate, that we've been talking about. So here we go, Beijing. Oh, that's a great tackle on defence.
Solid defence.
And another good turnover in the ruck. Forcing the error by Beijing. She put her hands in the ruck.
I think that's what we were saying Valley have to do.
Yeah, I think you're right. Absolutely right. I mean, that said, you know, there's some tired bodies out there already. It's going to take a bit out of them. And I wouldn't be surprised if the Broncos coach looks to his bench. Although I'm looking down there now and I only see 2, maybe 3 fit players.
Yeah.
So it's not a big bench. So in terms of that defensive effort, the heat combined and some powerful ladies out there for the Valley Broncos side, it might count against them in the second half.
Yeah,
Bruce.
I absolutely think it will. But look, down here, if they've got some line-out discipline, frankly, I would pull it down and maul it a bit and then play off it if they can get a clean line-out catch.
So Valley get their first chance with a line-out on the 22. They go short, moving it wide now.
Harlem Globetrotter stuff there, but
great,
there's a bit. Oh, there's
great
a carry.
Great set piece and a great carry. They got the numbers out wide here. Can they get the advantage with the ball? The referee hasn't got his hand out. That was a Beijing hand, but he says play on.
I think she knocked it back.
Valley, thank you. Valley looking to move it right. Referee's got his arm out.
Got the penalty now.
Advantage. Can they take some advantage? No, they can't, because the ball's gone to ground.
I don't want to be too simplistic, but I think I know what I'd be doing with this cookie.
Yeah, well, they're tapping and going.
Yeah.
Here it is right now, given to one of the larger ladies. She's got some power. But Beijing are equal to the task. But then again, there's another inference. The referee's got his arm out once more. We got wide on the corner. All she needs is to catch, and she does so.
Great
work.
Great miss-out pass, actually.
Great pass on the outside. Good skill. And Valley Broncos,
on the board.
Ladies, on the board, and they hit back.
It's watching them. You're dead right, though, Cookie. That's taking a lot out of them, a lot of work. And well, you know, if they can keep the game tight, cut out the mistakes, that's what they've got to do, pressurise this Beijing team.
And they will have a game on.
So,
After the half-time break, perhaps, last play of the game.
Shea Wararore is going to take the kick for Valley Broncos. It's a great kick, but it just falls short and under the bar. Good technique by Shea. So the score now, Beijing 12, Broncos 5, and based on that, Brucey, you'd have to say it's anyone's match.
It is anyone's. I mean, I think
here for the taking.
Keep the energy levels going. They've got to put it in the hands of Big Lavinia. A couple of these, just let them have big carries and play off them. They did it really well there.
So again, Shea Okarere looking to restart, and it's a wobbly old kick that didn't go 10, but it's taken by Beijing. She says, no, I'm going to have a run. She gives you a Watto. I'm leaving. I'm on my own. Clean pair of heels.
I think she's the initial fend was marginal in the new current rules, but it was a great skill set.
I think you're absolutely right too. Like I take it all back. Like before, I said prop on the wing. I was probably doing a disservice, to be honest.
No, I saw her yesterday.
So I'm sorry. I'm going to have to apologise to that. I can't think of her name, but it's not on the list here. But anyway, number 10. And a great kick too by their first receiver.
I was waiting for a replay of the initial fend because she laid the Valley girl down there. I think you're allowed to fend with the ball hand, but you got to be careful.
So, folks, go and grab a cup of tea, put the jug on, cup of tea, cup of coffee, make your lunch quickly. So we've got a wee break here, half time here at Sports Road 2025 at Hong Kong Football Club 10s. The world's best 10s. And the score, Beijing 19, blew out right at the last bit there. Broncos 5. But again, Brucey, this Broncos side, you know, there's a lot of girls with hands on hips, but, you know, they'll just be sucking in the big ones and listening to their coach. And I think they'll know what's going to work for them and what isn't based on that last bit of play that they made when they created that try.
I think they're going to suffer because, as you pointed out, there only 3 sitting on the bench. They could do with the legs to rotate. You know, all the teams today, you'll see them running out on 6, 7, 8 subs at once, replacements, just keeping themselves fresh. They've obviously not got that option.
So tons of exciting matches coming up, folks. It's knockout rugby here this afternoon. 1:45 p.m. in the afternoon here in Hong Kong at Sports Road. Teams just watering up, hydrating. Beijing, well, they're ready to go. They want to get into this match quickly. Valley Broncos, big cheer. There's no doubt about it that this Broncos side, they have some playmakers. They have some people that can create. But again, like you said, Brucey, I think they need to be smart about how they play the second half in terms of taking the ball up and then creating some gaps.
Just lost their big ball runner. Looks like she's got a bleeding nose. Lavinia Gray, she's just come to the side. They're holding her nose. It looks like she's maybe got a nosebleed. So they're down again in numbers and haven't got too many fresh legs.
So Shea Wataroa kicks off again. Nice ball. Deep, goes deep. Beijing equal to the task. Taking it up. Looking for a quick recycle. She dummies to the first receiver and moves it wide. They've got a playmaker out in the middle. She's taking it to the ground. They've got options either side, but they decide to go right. They've got numbers here if they can get the ball out cleanly. But Valley Broncos equal to the task. Great tackle there by number 6, Tiffany Fu.
Beijing just keeping the ball. Man, they've gone very deep, super deep, as Semi would say.
So Beijing looking to exit out, sorry Brucey, and they're going to take it quickly, and they do. Inside ball, going for the cut. It's one thing about this Beijing side, they know exactly where they've got to be and who they've got to get to. There's no mucking around here, and that's obviously a testament to some of the work that Gordon Titchens has done with these ladies. And there's a breakout in the tackle, number 8, one of the quicker players on the park. And she's just strolling her way. She won't worry too much. Strolling away to score under the posts. And that's a 4th try to Beijing.
I was just about to criticise her for running across the pitch before she straightened up there, actually. I was thinking, Mr. Titchens won't be happy with you. But she's got wheels. She scored in the first half as well.
Yeah.
Once she was away. Kicking's not her game.
No, we certainly, that's a skill set probably that she's going to have to work on. But hey, look, when you can, why go for 2 when you can score 5?
You know what's so close to the pitch in a great game of rugby is when she broke the line, half a yard later, you should have seen the smile that hit her face. Close up,
so nice.
She knew she might have had 70 metres to go, but she knew she was going to do it.
And I mean, hey, isn't that great for any player? You know, you got room. You're going to score a try, ball in hand, kick off here. That's a great kick off. Just goes over the 10-yard mark and back in the hands of Beijing. They're looking full of running here, moving it to the outsides. Beautiful passing.
Number 10 again, but she's somebody outside her this time. We one-handed offload.
So, again, possession and territory. Beijing have the dominant position right now. Moving it again, back to the right, back to the left, causing Valley Broncos to stretch their defence, making it much harder. Goes to one-on-one situation, and Beijing have been winning those clashes.
She's just dropped the pass. I was just going to say how good to just, rather than just spinning it wide, hit straight up.
Commentator's curse is alive and well.
Exactly.
They probably just want a bit of a breather. There's a lot of girls there with hands on hips, and as you say, like only 3 on the bench. There's a couple of girls here on the outside, ladies here on the outside who she's wanting to see somebody. I think she just wants to. I think she just wants to recover. I think she wants to be replaced. She can't. Oh, she's actually. I think she's actually injured.
Yeah.
She's got ribs.
A girl with that had her nose sorted. That was bleeding back on. Big number, Lavinia Gray.
Oh, Lavinia.
Big ball carrier.
Lavinia Gray. Oh no, Lavinia's off again.
Oh.
They're just giving her a moment to recover. But I have to say, she's not looking too well. She looks like she's going to. She can't. I don't think she can continue. She's saying she's finding it difficulty breathing. No. She's saying no. I'm okay. No. Telling.
He's left something. He's left the inhaler on the pitch.
Telling our first aid guy to get off. They've left something. Oh, okay. Story asked and answered.
Yeah.
So she was just suffering a bit breathing. It is very humid here today, folks, here at Sports Road. Way bigger humidity here than yesterday. And clearly that affects some of these ladies if they're not used to playing in these types of conditions. Anyway, back to the live action. So ball in, Broncos looking for defensive scrum. What are they going to do? Moving it right. But she gets caught. Gets caught with the ball in hand as the halfback. Beijing looking to overturn this if they can get the ball. But Broncos are strong and they hold on to the ball, and looking to take it up is Lavinia, and she wins.
Still there.
Yeah, and she wins the ruck. So again, just unfortunately a bridge too far, and our referee says what?
His feelings are hurt. He's marching the back 10 metres.
Having a word here to one of the Broncos ladies, and there's another lady down here. And Lavinia, sorry, my bad, it was Shane before. Lavinia, who's back on. Let's see what she can do, Brucey.
I think all around her, the legs are giving out here, so they just need to get some ball and keep some ball. Okay. Anyway, all this high humidity, Cookie, you'll not be in the shower tonight, no?
Sorry, say again?
You'll not be in the shower tonight with all this humidity.
Oh, no, shirt off.
I know you Kiwis don't like wasting water.
Thanks, mate. So she's been replaced. She's not happy. She's still looking a bit. She's a bit worse for wear as Tyler Booth.
I think it's her breath. She's struggling to catch her breath. So congratulations. She's played well through the tournament.
Yeah, no, very good. Very good player, actually. Tyler Both. Very good player. So just a bit of a break here, folks, as we have injury attendance for two players on the ground. They're probably just having a rest, to be fair. Yeah. I would be if it was me.
So, but any big rugby questions you want? You've got any thoughts? I mean, I know you're not a British and Irish Lions guy, being a Kiwi.
Oh, look, I'm looking to go to Brisbane for the first test, if all going to plan. I think it's going to be an exciting test match, especially talking to Adam Ashley Cooper and the other boys the other night. They think they're in with a shot, and then Jimmy Hamilton, obviously, and Andy Good, they think they're in for a shot. They think it's going to be 2-0 to the Lions, and other people I speak to the same. But look, I think Australian rugby is starting to get some momentum.
Yep.
And I think the fact that there are, unfortunately the Rebels dropped out of Super Rugby, but that's given those players, a much better opportunity. And I think that's combining to make better rugby. And I think you'll see a great Wallaby side, a competitive Wallaby side. I think it's going to be a good series.
I really hope so. And I hope it's not like the last series. I hope we're expansive rugby. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, and there's not too much involved in terms of referees and TMOs.
Exactly.
So back to live rugby here, Beijing with a
great scrummage from Valley. That's surely a scrum penalty, but he's letting them play it.
Well, I won't argue with you, John, because you are the man of the dark arts.
Well, I've given a few scrum penalties away in my time. Exactly.
So Beijing on the advantage here, and they have a penalty. Just Valley just guilty of infringing in their own 22, which is going to make it a lot easier for Beijing here as they get to move the ball wide. They've got numbers and they've got speed. But Valley
numbering up,
looking to be resolute here in defence, causing the Beijing team to go back on the inside. That's unfortunately a high tackle. Beijing, move it quickly, move it wide. Oh, great show and go here.
Valley.
But that's great defence from Valley.
They're rushing up outside, just trying to cut the ball off.
Yeah.
It's working at the moment.
Yeah, working at the moment. Another phase here. Beijing just putting these phases together. They are a bit one-dimensional, I have to say, in terms of being able to read the play. Passing good, movement good, but
now here's a hit up from 50.
not looking at the spaces. Again. So what have they got? Beijing, ball to ground, coming right now. It's 4-on-2 though, so there's no way through there. What have they got, Beijing? Looking to make it simple. There's the cut. Back inside and moving it wide, but Valley Broncos are equal to the occasion here. And they've won themselves a penalty, and you've got to say, big advantage there to Valley Broncos, Brucey.
Great defence, actually. I mean, they've decided, let's cut them off outside, push them back in, and then we can tackle. Don't give them the outside, don't give them the chance to use their pace.
So relieving
and
penalty.
Kicks made it, yep, there we go.
Relieving penalty to Valley Broncos. Just time for them to get a breather and reset. And you got to say, looking at this Beijing side right in front of us now, some of these ladies are puffing out the big ones, breathing in the big ones. So, you know, they know they've got a game on their hands.
Oh, yeah.
Even though it's 24-5, Valley have lifted their game. There's no question about it. So, Broncos attacking, line out. What can they do here? That's an easy ball. Way to go. Oh, great seed into their first receiver.
Here's the big carry.
The big carry in the middle. Oh, going back. Good D. Broncos looking to get something going here. They haven't had much opportunity in terms of territory or possession, but here's their chance. Nice carry up the middle, up to the 10-yard mark. Looking to recycle. Oh, just a bit slow there, but they've still got the ball on, and it's 2-on-1.
But
she's decided to kick. She didn't see Lavinia on the outside.
Maybe Lavinia's very happy because there was 60 metres in the wide out, open outside.
Oh, missed opportunity there. Missed opportunity there. But there it is, folks. So Beijing 24, Broncos 5. Great match in the end, and really good from the Broncos at the end of that game, folks. So that means that Beijing will go through to the final of the bowl. And great effort by both sides. Well done, Valley Broncos. See you next year.
I think you'll be. Sammy, are you on now? Yeah, you go on, mate. You go on, Musa. Yeah, you were Musa, I think, can't you? Is that right?
So sterling effort from the Valley Broncos, unfortunately coming up short in that semi-final. It will indeed be Beijing Rugby Club going to progress forward.
Are you doing two big
now?
Yeah, he's doing one, but you two will be running.
I'll do one.
I'll do a play-by-play. You want to do the colour?
Oh, absolutely. You'll do the play-by-play.
Into the Cup semi-finals. The first of the Women's Cup semi-finals. HKFC10s Legends up against Shandong Rugby Club. Shandong with the kick-off in red, playing towards the scoreboard. Up against New Zealand Legends in the back.
Can you get that one to work?
This promises to be a cracker, ladies and gentlemen.
You got it? What game is it?
Semi-final.
No.
Semi-final, yeah.
Referee signals play, and we are off.
We're off here at Hong Kong Football Club, the first of the Women's Cup semi-finals. Two informed teams, RKS NZ Legends taking on Shandong Rugby. And it's the Legends straight on the attack as they look to work the phases. Crystal May's first phase position, founds an outside shoulder. Stingy defence here from Shandong, but they recycle well, the Legends. Big kick up the middle, looking to suck in some players. Quick ball again. They've built an overlap on the right-hand side here. Comes wide, finds an outside shoulder. Can she get me off all the way? She can't, but they recycle well once again. Crystal Mays pops up at first receiver, pulling the strings here for the New Zealand Legends. A snipe, a dive, trying to find the gap, but they come away with a penalty. Brucey, definitely the two informed teams here, you'd have to say, in this women's competition.
Shandong yesterday morning were great and then fell away, but their last game before this, they got everything right. They've got to get to the outside. It means a hit up. They were cut off yesterday. If they can get it to the outside, they're really dangerous.
Yeah, have they just done that right here? Shandong going to bring her breaks away. Steps inside, well contained by the defence of the Legends side, and Brucey have nailed it there. This is certainly going to be a battle of the Shandong pace versus the power of the New Zealand Legends.
Oh, and one thing, big fella, this is an international audience, so you mind your Scottish accent and be a bit more clear like me here, actually. Eh?
Brucey popping up the event. The Legends find some space. Can she beat the last defender? In and out, stands him up, takes her time, allows the support to join her. Very sensible. Ball's recycled. Crystal Mays once again at first receiver. Goes herself, steps, finds half a break, gets the offload away. New Zealand Legends working through the gears now. Another penalty for heaping up the pressure. They go quickly. Mays shapes the kick, gives the pass. Big hard carry through the midfield. Beats one, beats two, recycles. Another penalty. Is the referee going to lose patience? It's a quick tap and go. Olivia Weatherstone finds a way through. That's her first score for New Zealand Legends. Brucey, discipline a problem there for Shandong. 3 penalties in a row.
You see, the referees, they're really, really hard on the offside. And that should be back in the right Wi-Fi. Yeah, I mean, I think New Zealand Legends have really grown into this tournament, to tell the truth.
Yeah, they looked incredible this morning, didn't they, Brucey?
Yeah, they did. Yesterday, I think a few teams were feeling their way, but...
The great thing about New Zealand Legends is great to see Dino Henry, the big man, the legend of Hong Kong rugby, back here coaching the Legends. He looks over, deep in thought. He'll be happy with that first try, surely.
I thought the sun had gone behind the clouds, but it was Dino down there in front, wasn't it? He's not a small man.
He's looking serious today as the Legends kick off. Shandong, gather deep.
Going to have to hit this up. No, she's going to go wide.
They've gone wide for Dainson here. They recycle quick ball, but New Zealand Legends all over that one. Surely a turnover as they look to the referee. The ball comes back, and the Legends shape the counter. Saruri takes it on, batters on through. Ivasaria, she's been dangerous today. Already scored a couple of tries. Swing it wide. Crystal Mays pops up in the midfield. Delivers a poor pass out as well. Picked up by Weatherstone once again. Olive Weatherstone has been so dangerous today. Justine McGregor pops up from the wing, runs it in. One-way traffic so far.
Justine McGregor yesterday was on fire. She was quieter earlier on today, but yeah, that's just pressure though. Build up. They took three opposition players to bring her down this corner, then they just move it.
You know, I think Shandong have had it very much their way so far in this tournament, but perhaps now this is the first sort of real physical challenge they've had here.
Yesterday they were in a really hard pool, but yeah, different kind of rugby. The New Zealand Legends have almost gone back to type here. Big ball carries, you know. They've got all the pace, but they know that 1-on-1 they're really strong.
So I think that's the real difference, Brucey, between 7s and 10s. The formats, you know, 7s you're trying to avoid the contact almost, but 10s you have to carry, you have to suck players in. It's got that element of 15s to it.
I'd love it. I chatting Ian McGeechan many years ago, and he would love it to be the development game for 15s. But as we well know, 10s tournament take an awful lot of time, the time of the games. But it would be great if we saw more 10s worldwide, I think.
Yeah, it's a fascinating, it's an attractive style of rugby, and it's drawn the crowds in here once again at Sports Road. So, just outside their own 10-metre line, Shandong have a line out. Can they mount an attack? They have to get something going here.
They need to score next, I think, actually. Great take, drops it off.
Here we go, into the midfield. We've gone wide straight away. They're looking to pace, looking for an outside shoulder. Almost gets through, well tackled again. New Zealand Legends aren't giving up anything there.
Iva Saria, she caught the winger last time, tried to go in and out. Now, both times she's confident enough in her own pace to do that.
So, Finau Maffei gets her mitts in the balls as the New Zealand Legends take shape at the line out. Up they go. Olive Weatherstone is everywhere, winning line out, scoring tries. Crystal Mays at first receiver. Take it to the line, show and go, almost breaks through. Hits the pass away, but a knock on, unfortunately.
I tell you what, I know it's a great name, but every time you say Crystal Mays, I expect to see some blonde guy and have a funny test to do.
Well, funny story, Matthew. Great to see Crystal Mays. Crystal Mays was actually, before she was in Hong Kong, back in Brisbane, playing for the Brothers Rugby Club where I coached, and very kindly dog sat my dog for a week when we went off on 3 weeks rather when we went back to the UK on holiday. So Crystal is an extremely talented rugby player, but a fantastic dog sitter also.
That's what rugby's all about, mate. Something to look after your dog. I hope you paid her.
Free accommodation for 3 weeks in a nice house, Brucey, so it was a step up from the club fat.
Told her not to take anything out the fridge, though.
Well, she had to refill the fridge because my food was all unhealthy and she was on a lean athlete's diet.
Well, that's pace out. Shandong have still got this pace. They've got to be a bit clever. They've got to make a wee bit more space for their outside player.
Yeah, absolutely. They're building attack in here. We're definitely looking to get in the outside shoulder. Straightens up in the midfield. Gets the offload away. Scrappy. Well picked up.
Now it's on.
Tingling, it's on wide again. Once more, steps inside. Looks for support. Sets the ball up. Shandong for the first time in this game now, working through some phases. Once again, we're just trying to get to the wingers. They don't want to take the legends on in the midfield. They know that's not their strength.
They do need one hit up, though. They're not going to get round outside if they don't take some contact first, Danny.
You're absolutely right, Brucey. We're going side to side here, but not making much territory. Look at that line speed from the legends, keeping the pressure on. Can they force a turnover there? They can't.
Referee gives penalty to Shandong, so 2 minutes 33 in the first half to go. At least they've stopped the scoring for a while. They were leaking tries. Now they're back in the game.
Brucey, you know, Shandong obviously trying to get a try here, but they can't, and they go into the break 14-0 down. You know, if you're coaching the Shandong side, what's your message at half-time?
They know they've got great skill set outside, but they've got to take a couple of contacts up the middle because New Zealand are just drifting, and they've got confidence in their pace. The girls outside, they've got to give them 2 or 3 metres. They can't do it at the touchline. Number 14, she always cuts back, makes space, but just the work rate just a wee bit more, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. We need to start punching in the middle, suck a few players in. So here we go. Shandong scrum just inside the 10-metre line as they look to get something going here. Look to mount an attack. Into the midfield they go. We're going to come wide again. Still seeking the outside shoulder. Find some space on the outside. Defend comes in, but once again, great defence from the New Zealand legends.
It's Iva Saria again. Got her again. Just great. Just gets an arm. Oh, that's in the side of the ruck.
Saria, she's everywhere today. She's scoring tries, counter-rucking. She's got her hands on the ball now. Steps, goes, sets up in the midfield.
I think they were very lucky there. I think they entered the ruck well from the side here, but they've got away with it. And oh no, the referee's petted his lip. Something happened and he's taken the card off.
And the ladies of Shandong showing their frustration there and a bit of chat back to the ref. We know that's not tolerated, so Crystal Mays is going to drill this into the corner. We're going to set a line-up before half-time, and they're going to look to mount an attack here. New Zealand legends.
Was quite honestly, in the context of the game, it was a pretty harsh card, but we'll just go on. Because when it's a knockout rugby, you want to see 10 aside.
Now, Brucey, there's no rugby without the referee, so we must look after them out there. I know you've had a fair few run-ins over the years, no doubt.
They always know that I'm on the right side of the law. Maybe not the right side of the rock.
There's only one side of the law for Brucey. Crystal Mays feeds it wide. Here we go, trying to find an outside shoulder through the middle. Justin McGregor once more. A step, a shimmy. She strides in. 5 more points for the legends.
Crystal Mays drops that. To all intents and purposes, she's cutting back. You saw it coming, dances off her right foot straight through. Great skill set from McGregor. Obviously, Scottish heritage, John.
Absolutely, that's where the best players come from. You're right, though. I mean, New Zealand buying themselves some time with the ball, sucking in the Shandong players, and then they've got runners on both sides, picking angles, finding gaps and proving their way through.
I think by the time we get to the end of this tournament, Justin McGregor is going to be pretty close to player of the tournament if they keep going. Obviously, depends on the results of the game later, but she's had an impact all the time she's been on.
Mate, absolutely, Brucey. And looking ahead to the next semi after this one, we've got Nagato Blue Angels have looked incredibly dangerous. Too hot to handle for the football club girls. Do you reckon they've got a chance of a big upset here at Sports Road?
Far better football club team than has been for a few years. I'm not even sure Nagato Blue Angels are favourites. They're my favourites in the tournament. I love the way they play. The Japanese girls are brilliant. They've got the young girl, number 6, that plays for them, Gentle. She's dangerous, great feet. So no, they're a great team, and they had a really hard pull yesterday, and they managed to come out of it. But to tell the truth, I was pretty surprised. Not as much this morning. Yesterday with the football club team, I thought they were really good.
Yeah, a much improved football club team, that's for sure. taking our attention back to this one. Brucey, Shandong sort of almost sauntered through yesterday without much of a challenge. And
no, that's wrong. No, they had a real hard go yesterday. In fact, that group it really broke up. They were beating each other, and they were under pressure. After the first game, they looked well. No, it was a lot of pressure on them. But the thing is, the one thing in their favour is they're not a throw-together team. They play all the time together, Danny. So
yeah, essentially the China B team in terms of a sevens rugby, we believe, who have joined us in the colours of Shandong. But we're ready to go here. The pit teams come off. The hydration's been delivered. The coaches' messages have been passed on, and it's all down to the players now. RKS New Zealand Legends in control here, 17-0 Brucey.
As a spectator, I just want to see Shandong score next.
Yeah, that'd be great to get them back in it and make a real. If they score first, this game on here in the semi-final.
With the kick-off playing towards the scoreboard. Currently leading 17-0 over Shandong as we get the
Monty Heslop in the middle. Gets it started. It's a tricky one. They let it bounce Shandong, but they gather. Great defensive pressure from New Zealand Legends early on. Line speed's been fantastic all day. Out they come to the midfield. Big hit coming in from Finau Maffei there.
Pretty unlucky. She was straight over there. To me, she did release, but, well, give Shandong a chance.
And here they come, like we said all morning, looking for the outside challenges. They want to play a high-tempo game, but they must start penetrating the midfield, because if they keep going side to side, New Zealand Legends are going to soak up all day, as we see here. But stepping away, Tan Minlin gets it out to Hua Baby. Baby. She's strong. She carries hard. New Zealand straight with the ball. She's off her feet.
Well
Shandong
off her feet,
continue. Yeah. Here we go into the midfield once again. Yang Feifei. On to Gao Zhaoyang. Punches down the outside.
Penalty, no release again. Quick tap. They've got to keep this tempo up.
Feifei in the midfield. Finds Zhang Jingyi. They're looking to get the ball out to Mingling in the wing here. Mingling's quick, she'll show and go well. She straightens up. Hua Baby! Strolls round, almost gets under the post. Shandong back in this pursuit.
Fitness. They're running legs up. Big ass, but that's great to see. Really good. Just it's the breakdown. It's still the truth. The breakdown's been critical all the last 2 days. Turned over. If you can't get your own ball, if they slow your ball down, you're in trouble.
Interesting there, we saw in the first half, Shandong concede sort of compounding penalties, and it cost them in there, right? So New Zealand Legends 2 or 3 compounding penalties, and they find themselves under their own post. So discipline absolutely crucial here in these short games, Brucey.
Yeah, brilliant. And I must admit, the couple of the Shandong girls, they don't really show their full pace until there's a space. You didn't do that was quality. Here we go. Let's see if they can get under the kick.
Hua Baby here in the 14 jersey has been standout. Her work rate is insane. She'll be challenging this kickoff. Almost puts in front of a kicker. It's high, it's wide, it's handsome. Gathered by the New Zealand Legends.
It's funny we're going high, wide and handsome, because I see Gordon Bray over there, who's been what's called at this time Australia's Bill McLaren, sitting over there.
Yeah, the voice of Australian rugby, Gordon Bray, is in the ground. He will be joining us later. He will be on the mic, so you don't have to listen to our pish for too much longer.
Excuse me. They won't. I'll be at the party.
Carry up the midfield. Louisa Blyden at half-back. She's been there all day. Good service. Pops it out.
7 minutes to go. It's a critical time in the game, Danny. If Shandong can just keep the defensive pressure on.
Sap discipline again in the breakdown. Quick tap. Jamie Church takes off. She must find support. Rides the contact. Dave Biggs buys some time for her players to get around her.
Oh, great counter. No, the ball's away.
Melania Kanui out the back. She scored a few tries already. Great pressure coming from Olivia Watherston. She's been incredible. Look at her. 2 tackles. Gets in. She'll challenge for the ball now. She's got the turnover by the looks of it. Olivia Watherston is top of the try scoring board. She's top of the tackle board. Top of the turnover board. She is an incredible young player.
Top of the pops. Top of the pops. I'll tell you what, Shandong nearly got out of trouble there. I quite like the pop inside, but just the great pressure from New Zealand Legends.
RKS New Zealand Legends look to turn the screw here. About 5 meters out from the Shandong line. They've called a scrum. No doubt Brucey will put a squeeze on here and do some sort of back move.
Shandong scrum's been fairly strong all day, but I thought earlier on New Zealand looked they might have them creaking. I think they'll be hitting this straight up in the midfield.
Johnny Bruce resting for his own self. Jamie Church gets ready.
Justin McGregor between the posts.
He's called it. Bruce predicts Justin McGregor between the posts. Jamie Church ready to feed the ball. She's been outstanding too. New Zealand do get the shove on. They go blind.
Well,
but Yang Fei gets in there and disrupts.
Great. Not a good decision by Miss Church, actually. She went for the blind, which there's a huge advantage in these new rules. If you can get your tight head up in tennis-side rugby, if you've got a short blind, it's a great advantage.
Well, the scrum was swinging that way, so we can't criticise it too much, but Shandong retained possession. Yang Fei, the Shandong playmaker, ready to put the ball into this one. We're going to go wide, Brucey, you know they are. We're not going to go in the middle. They'll go wide first phase. We'll try and stretch him.
I'd love to see a cut back in the second outside centre, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Here we go. Out they come in the midfield. Well, they've gone for the kick. It's not a bad option. Clear a line, relieve a little bit of pressure. 5 minutes on the clock as Legends roll the bench. Brucey, time plenty, but
tons of time. It's just I mean, but that's a sign that they're tiring, because that girl was running all game yesterday. She said, "Look, I'm not going to break this defence. I'm going to have to buy some territory."
The Legend, like quite a few teams, almost operating two teams, making 7 to 8 substitutions at the time, makes it very hard to play against.
All the better teams seem to be doing it. I can't make up my mind, Danny. If you're the two that are left on, are you the really unpopular folk in the team, or are you the fit ones?
No, I think they tend to keep their halfbacks on, don't they? And put
stop being technical. We're trying to make it fun.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, taking this far too seriously. Here we are, a line out. Waterston gets up again, overthrown but gathered.
Yeah, balls bounced for them.
Oh, Mayu tries to find out shoulder. They've kept the ball though. Sammy Spence up the guts. She's broken through. She's done incredibly well. Legends retain possession. And they'll send this one up the middle. Australia with Graham Muir. Head down. Yep, she does. Building the pressure. Suspect to go back blind here, but we keep coming this side. Mayu once again gets half an offload away. Weatherstone picks it up. Another offload. Monty Heslop does well. Manages to get all the flags up though.
Yes, referee's late decision for the referee, but she was well in touch there.
Referee Dixon pops the flag up. Dino Heroini grimaces on the touchline. You rarely see Dino nervous, but he's pacing. He's pacing today.
That's good pressure. There's good pressure from Shandong. I think he just one converted try, and it's all to play for. That's up early.
Yeah.
Free kick.
Zhao Yan gets the ball in. Here we go. Shandong attack through the middle. Five in the midfield once again. Hua Baby runs a dummy line out the back. They find the width. They're really trying to work these outside lines. New Zealand again, they also cut this coast to coast all day. It won't challenge them. They have to draw some players in. They go quickly.
It's got to come right though.
Xingying. Baby spreads it wide. They want to get it out. Tim Mingling here, the number 11, a danger player. She scored countless tries today. Holds up the ball in contact, done well. But Waterston, look at the New Zealand 16. She's got to be putting her hand up for play of the tournament, Brucey.
She has. I mean, that referee should have called them off a bit before then, because yeah, great play. That's great defence. You saw underneath the ball, holding her up, and it's just probably catching the Shandong players with surprise, not a tactic they're used to playing against.
2 minutes 20 on the clock, 10 points of difference. The clock becoming the enemy here of Shandong as a stingy New Zealand Legends defence for not letting them breathe, have they?
No, not at all. Just they always seem to get two in the tackle when it's close to the touchline as well. Oh, that's a scrum that you actually could say.
Louise Blythe clears up. Here we go. They might put the ball on this, but they don't. Alaya Kanui releases Olivia Richardson up the outside. Secure possession. Holding shape.
Great scrambled defence there, actually. But
show and go from Louise Blythe. Gets a pop off. Naomi Sopowanga races under the sticks there, Brucey. That's this game done, surely.
Game done. Actually, I was a bit worried. I thought there was a Russian who'd popped up there when you said pop off, took it. I wasn't sure what it was, but yeah. But no, that to tell the truth is fair reflection of the game. They've been a bit more direct, they've been able to break tackles, and the offloads are the big thing.
Yeah, I mean, in the first fixture this morning, as the points go over for Monty Heslop, I mean, the New Zealand Legends put 50 up this morning in their first fixture. They looked incredible. They've had a strong first day. I mean, really now, in my opinion, it's going to come down to the Legends. I think the Nagato Blue Angels are going to be Stu Tronklin Football Club in the next one, but you're not convinced, which I like. I think, you're backing the underdog. You're a true Scotsman. You always back the underdog.
Nagato Blue Angels are my favourite team to start the tournament. I love the way they play, the Japanese team. But Football Club have just looked far better than I expected in this tournament.
Yeah, right there, Bruce. They certainly have. But the errors creep in. When the ball doesn't go your way, it starts to not go your way a lot, and I think we'll see one more score here from the RKS New Zealand Legends.
You know something? I think they might just kick it out from the back of the scrum.
Nah, they're going to try and score there, isn't it? How much on a bet? Bet you a sticky bun.
I bet you a sticky bun, I think.
Right,
I think
sticky bun on the line here. Brucey bought me a lovely one yesterday. Where was that from? It's fantastic.
Bakehouse, lovely. Here we go. Ball's going straight into touch. Are you ready?
I want a sticky bun, so let's... Oh, it's come back. No, we're not going to touch.
Towards
Let's go for the try.
Oh, she's going the wrong way.
Going to get my sticky bun.
Oh, no.
They get the try. Neoma Sopalanga with 2 in quick succession. John Bruce, stand up, get yourself down to the bakehouse and go and get me a sticky bun, please.
Just I'll tell you what, there's something wrong with sportsmanship nowadays. How can an old man like me can afford to feed you sticky buns?
Okay, well, that's the first of the semi-finals done. Yeah.
And it's right on target, just a tad short, it goes under, so it'll remain 29-7. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your 2 semi-finalists. Shandong Rugby Club and the New Zealand Legends, who will make their way through to the cup final.
So we wrap up.
Up next, the second of the semi-final, cup semi-finals for the women here at the tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s, Nagato Blue Angels, and our hometown heroes, Hong Kong Football Club, the Texas Ice.
Next up, we have the home team, really attractive rugby all tournament. And but football club and the final.
Here we are, Sports Duel, day 2 of the Hong Kong Football Club 10s, the second of our Women's Cup semi-final between the Nagato Blue Angels and the Texas Hong Kong Football Club. An honour to be joined in the commentary box here by the one, the only, the voice of Australian rugby, Gordon Bray. How are you enjoying Hong Kong so far?
Oh, Dan, it's been absolutely wonderful. We've just had a luncheon with the Hong Kong Football Club, and yeah, there's a big roll up there, very good buffet. But the standard of play here is definitely higher than we've seen in any previous year.
Definitely, and particularly so in this women's competition. I mean, the display of women's rugby here has been nothing short of world class.
Yeah, I think the Nagato Blue Angels and Shandong, that match yesterday was probably the feature match, the best match I've seen so far, men or women. Absolutely.
So we're off here as both these teams vying to secure their place in the final alongside the RKS New Zealand Legends. The Texas Football Club straight in the attack, but a knock on there. And Annie Boutine just couldn't gather. First scrum of the game, and it's going to be Nagato Blue Angels ball.
Yeah, well, Emily Clark saw the opportunity there. There was no sweeper, and her kick was well placed, and just didn't get the bounce. But that's something that certainly the Blue Angels are going to have to watch.
Yuki Tatsumi ready to feed the scrum. Pressure comes on for Football Club. They get it away. Oh, great pressure. Incredible pick up there. Unlucky. Rosie down just a foot in touch.
She was away, wasn't she?
I think she was home under the sportsman's bar in front of the home fans there. Absolutely. So line out to come. Tatsumi finds her man. Down it comes. Blue Angels to mount an attack. They push to go wide straight away, looking to find an outside shoulder. They do. On come the boosters. That looks like Ayanove up the outside wing. Secures possession. They're going to start building the phases here. The carriers preparing the midfield. Great offload, great angle from Anove there. Football Club starting to buckle a little bit in defence. And the Blue Angels win themselves a penalty. They don't hang around now, however. Tatsumi off once more. Into the midfield, Shino. Big contact here as Sora Kanishi carries hard. We need to penetrate up the middle here. We're swanning side to side. We need to suck in some players to find some holes. Once again, looking to Anove to find an outside shoulder. She rides the contact well.
Well, they're happy to move the ball from either side of the pitch at the moment, stretching the opposition. Now they're looking to go up the centre.
Yeah, we've been going coast to coast with no luck so far. Football Club able to ride it out and soak it up. Shino in the midfield. Chip, chase, looking to gather. Can she get there? Ooh, potentially a tackle off the ball there. Yeah, the referee's called that one.
Well, again, I think it was Emily Clark. Yeah, she was away, but she didn't take the free kick from the right spot. It was actually Annie Bunting.
Yeah, a bit too keen. So, Football Club are going to look to put this one out around the halfway line, have a line out and mount an attack, and they do.
Well, Dan, with that beautiful Scottish brogue, no doubt your idol would be the late, great Bill McLaren.
Very much so, yeah. I mean, I was lucky enough, I played all my rugby at Watsonian, so the home of the Hastings boys, but yeah, Bill McLaren, one of a kind, wasn't he?
Yeah, I used to do a lot of commentating with him at the Sevens. Used to take him round on the metro system, going to all the training sessions.
He would have loved that, been handing out his white balls, but here we are, back into the fray. Football Club in the midfield. Big carry here from Roshini. Turner gets the offload, but the Blue Angels very tight in defence. A small snipe there from Petra Woods. They go out the back door. We're going to put the ball, running out of ideas perhaps in the attack there, Gordon.
Absolutely. Good sweeping this time, though, by the Japanese team, the Nagato Blue Angels.
The Nagato Blue Angels, they want to play a fast, exciting brand of rugby, don't they? They like quick ball. They want to put pace in, and they're constantly trying to find an outside shoulder.
They're giving away size almost to the person against the HKFC Natixis. But they lost their first match to the New Zealand Legends, and that's a good benchmark, I think, for the quality of this Japanese team. That was only 12-5. Really gave the New Zealand Legends a tough battle in the opening match yesterday.
Yeah, well, you mentioned New Zealand Legends. They've been on fire all day, and they're in the final, and they're waiting for one of these teams. Not much in it here at all, Gordon, but if you're the coach of these teams at half-time, what would your messages be?
Well, I think the most important thing for both sides is to make sure of your possession. So far, the Hong Kong team haven't had a lot of ball. The Angels have really spread the ball wide. They've been pretty accurate with their execution, and we know they've got the fitness. So that's going to be the tester, I think, for the Hong Kong Natixis, if they can't get their hands on the ball.
Absolutely. Tatsumi ready to feed the ball here. Scrum just out inside the half line for Nagato Blue Angels. 0-0 it remains as we reach the halfway point in this first half of our second semi-final here in the Women's Cup competition at the Hong Kong Football Club 10s.
There's a massive scrum from the Hong Kong team.
Yeah, we're using that weight advantage you mentioned before, perhaps a bit more physical than the Blue Angels, and they're all over the ball there. That is a big turnover from Tuana. They don't miss any time. Tuana carries in hard, making yards. gets to ground.
The defence of the Angels has been a feature of their play. They tackle hard and low. They're very competitive at the breakdown.
Conflicting styles here, as we're just seeing Football Club working their big players through the middle. But we turn over. Shino takes it to ground. The Blue Angels recycle. And the referee says there's been a couple of knock-ons here. I'm going to go back for a Football Club knock-on. Scrum down. Nikito, Blue Angels.
So, Dan, yeah, they lost to New Zealand Legends first up 12-5. They beat Shandong. That was a terrific match. They won that game 12-5. Shandong were in the final last year of the women's tournament, and they beat Valley Broncos 40-0 and they beat Beijing Rugby in the quarterfinal 20-0. So they've been very impressive all the way through. Just that close first up loss to New Zealand Legends.
Big pressure once again in the scrum. Oof, but they can see the penalty. Nagato, Blue Angels take a moment to compose themselves and let the players get back on their feet. The playmaker, Shino, ball in hand. Looks like she's going to kick up here and try to get a line out.
That's a get out of jail ruling there for the Japanese team. They were absolutely smashed in that scrum, and that's going to be their problem. They don't want scrums because they're going to get pushed off the ball.
Yeah, two totally different styles here, right? The big physical Football Club going out the middle, and the Japanese side wanting to play with real pace and play out wide.
Jessica Gentle coming onto the field, the only non-Japanese player.
She's been very dangerous all day, Jessica Gentle. Very, very impressive.
She goes out to the right wing. And again, the execution is very accurate from the Japanese team. Here's Gentle.
Yeah, Gentle's off. Will she find the outside? Step, step, step. Keeps the ball alive. Powers through, looks for an offload. Gets it to Inoue. Inoue still going, or rather, it's Damita Betham. She's going on away. That is going to be...
Try against Shandong yesterday. So, perfect timing to break the deadlock.
Yeah, a real athlete. Long, tall, rangy, but powerful in the contact as well.
Well, it's been a fascinating contest, as you say, Dan. Contrasting styles. You've got the more of the 15-a-side approach from the Hong Kong team, and it's a 7-a-side approach from the Japanese team. They're fast, they're fit, they're not very tall, but their skills are fantastic.
Absolutely. 1 minute 40 to go as Nagato Blue Angels strike first in the second of our Women's Cup semi-finals. The kickoff is high. It's a knock-on. It's an unforced error. Shino gets over that ball, but will pack down for the scrum. Not what you want. I think they call that a coach killer.
Well, we talked about ball retention for Hong Kong. They haven't had much ball, and when they do have it, they've only held on for a couple of phases. So, yeah, that is just a very unfortunate mistake there, and a chance for Nagato Angels now to really capitalise on half-time.
Absolutely. One of the first things you get taught as a young rugby player, male or female, is you can't win the game without the ball. Football Club at risk of finding that out now as Tatsumi prepares to feed the scrum, but the push is going to come on. We know that from Football Club. But too early, ill-disciplined goal. Tatsumi taps, that's surely offside. The referee says play on. She's seen enough. She's going to go to her pocket.
Nothing going right for the home team at the moment.
Here we go. Shino taps and go, feeds it wide. Shino, pops up in the midfield. There is Damita Betham, the try scorer, gets it off to Gentle. Gentle takes 3 or 4 players with her, incredibly strong. Gets the ball back. Shino, just the ball goes in front of her. Can they get a body in it? Kicks it through. Oh, almost a fantastic gather. Ate Kayumi couldn't quite gather that.
Well, she tried to batter it on, but Bati Aka Kayumi just unable to pull the ball in. And that would have been a real heartbreaker for the Hong Kong team. And that's half-time.
Gordon, probably in the context of this match, a really, really important defensive set there from Hong Kong Football Club. Lost a player down to 9, but didn't let the Angels in for that second score. And it's a different message now at half-time, perhaps, from the coaching staff.
Well, I think their line speed was very good in defence there. They were desperate. They were equal to the occasion. And as you say, another 7-pointer there would have been pretty well the end of the section, I think, because you know the fitness of the Japanese team is going to be telling in the second half.
And Gordon, you're back in Hong Kong. I'm sure you've got many fantastic memories of rugby in this city over the years. Any favourites that you look back on with real fondness?
Well, I did the Hong Kong Sevens for about 10 years with the host broadcaster, Hong Kong Television. And we had great commentators like Keith Quinn, the mighty Quinn, Bill McLaren, Ian Robertson. My first tournament was 1983. And we had a pretty handy team there, Dan. We had Mark and Glenn Ella, and a bloke called David Campese. I think he was still only 19 at that stage. It was a mud heap at the Hong Kong Government Stadium, and those guys just ran on top of the mud. They won the final, and it was a start of a new era for the Australian Sevens team. But it's just a wonderful bucket list sporting event, isn't it, the Hong Kong Sevens? But boy, the standard of the Hong Kong 10s, that has to be the best kept secret in world rugby. This is the best tournament of 10-a-side rugby, and we've really seen it here over the last 2 days.
Absolutely. You mentioned in 1983, David Campese announced himself to the world in the sevens scene, but so many great players have played in this tournament. You know, the likes of your Bowden Barretts, many other Kiwi internationals and Australian internationals have come here and picked up professional contracts or gone to sevens teams. It really is a breeding ground for future internationalists.
Well, Jonah Lomu, he made his debut here back in the early 90s. Martin of Fire, remember the great England winger?
Chariots of
Fire, yeah, he was a sensation. And of course, my favourite all-time player, Waisali Sarevi.
Yeah, and Waisali Sarevi's been spotted. He's here. He's enjoying the entertainment, as he always does in this week, as we all do when we come to Hong Kong. And the real joy of Hong Kong Sevens Week, I think, is a reunion of friendships and former teammates and everyone coming together to enjoy it. But we're back into the action here. Football Club win themselves a penalty straight away. Tap and go.
Well, this is their chance, isn't it? I mean, if they can score here,
this is a
conversion.
Chance. Which is still down to 9. We win another penalty with tap and go. Not on the mark, will Sophie Fella. Just a bit too excited there. The referees have been big on that all week. So Fella taps, finds Rashini Turner. She'll get the head down and carries hard. Out we go. Georgina Tasker over the top. Desai score again. Eva Aguirre, she scored so many tries the last 2 days. Hong Kong Football Club getting themselves right back into this one.
And coincidentally, that's the first time they've retained possession in the whole game. And it was a beautiful long cutout pass to space and brilliant finishing out wide.
Yeah, we've been waxing lyrical about the Nagato Blue Angels playing this wide game, but the first time Football Club find it wide, they find some space and speed, and they do really well. It's game on here, as I think the conversion was unsuccessful. So it's Nagato Blue Angels 7, Natixis Hong Kong Football Club 5. It's all on here in the second semi-final, Gordon.
Yes, and the winner of this game, as you've mentioned, to play RKS New Zealand Legends. There's a big challenge for any side. They've absolutely stacked with Black Ferns and New Zealand Sevens players, and they go in as the number one team.
Absolutely, and they've been number one performers too so far over the last 2 days. So, Nagato Blue Angels attack, having received the kickoff. As we've seen so often, they go wide straight away. Here's Shino, she's big and physical. Takes on a couple, buys some time for support. Once again, we go wide, but sticking to this sort of coast to coast, but we do cut back in here and try and suck in defenders. Reasonably quick ball. Big counter rock from Football Club. That's clever. Can they get it away? We're going to build here. Numbers on the blind side. Gentle calls out for support, but she won't need it. Discipline again, costing this Football Club side.
Octavia Nanai Lafetta, that was the clean out, and she's I guess the most powerful player on the field, and she smashed 2 defenders there, but then they didn't take advantage.
No, very effective counter ruck as
no touch.
No touch. Kanishi message touch. Football Club mount on attack. Emily Clerk, she'll run. She looks to offload, but she centres up, draws in a couple of players. Quick ball from Football Club. They do well there. Alexandra Ondo cleaning up at the back of the ruck. Rashini Turner. Tasker. Here is Sophie Fella. She's been pretty active in this game, but once again, at the breakdowns, really costing Football Club here.
Yeah, that was a brilliant piece of work by, I think it was Kanishi. She was all over that ball, and that's where so good. That's where the sevens skills come into play. And they've won a lot of sevens tournaments, of course, the Nagato Blue Angels.
Yeah, we've got quite the honours list, as we can see, for the programme. So here we are, just over the halfway line. Tatsumui gets ready to feed the line out. We've gone with a full complement of 5 as they try and suck in that big Hong Kong Football Club forward pack. Up they go. They get it just. Once again, it's Konishi. She's big and powerful, carries hard, buys time. Inoue pops up at first receiver, gets the head down, the big fend. Quick ball, we're going to go wide here again. Shino tries to find the outside shoulder, but she's crabbing crossfield. Gentle is dangerous. She always takes 2 or 3 with her. Hear him, scare him. Somehow, Football Club come out of that after a knock-on. We're not going to get the advantage. The scrum probably suits them.
Well, this match is on the tightrope, isn't it? 5.5 to go. Angels from Japan ahead of the Hong Kong team by 7 points to 5. And you've got to say the locals have really hit hard. They've really refocused and reset in this second half.
They absolutely have. They'll be wanting to put a show on here for the hometown, for the fans, the supporters and the members here at Hong Kong Football Club. But this is a tough physical encounter, and you kind of think, you know, RKS Legends will have a longer rest. They've had that. They played first, a slightly easier match. They've got to be sitting favourites for the final, haven't they?
Oh, most definitely. As I say, you look at their lineup, and it's star-studded. A lot of promising young players, a lot of teenagers in their team. It's very much a development team.
What a great experience, you know, as a teenager coming to Hong Kong and being part of Sevens Week and getting to play here. I mean, incredible opportunity. We're back to the action here. Football Club up the guts. Big carry. Their clock is not the friend here as it keeps ticking down. 4 minutes to go. Once again through the middle, they just need to get an offload away. If they can get some better support runners, they'll be off. Straight through the middle. I don't think she's got the gas, so Petra Woods, no it's not, it's Eva Aguirre. Gets held up, fights hard on the ground, buys some time, get the offload. Lizzie Gibson up the middle. Surely we're going to come to the left. They're stacked up, that's another big counter ruck. It's just time, Nagato Blue Angels giving away the penalty to break down. Hardly a chance to catch your breath here. Ayafita up the right-hand side. Ella O'Regan in a halfback. Slower ball here. I suspect we'll see a big carry from Lizzie Gibson. Another offence. Football Club, Lizzie Gibson. She's big and powerful. She steps, gets the fend, beats 2, gets an offload, but gets intercepted. Nagato, brief sign of relief. It's all on here, isn't it, Gordon?
It really is. It's frenetic stuff. And you've got to say, Nagato, their defence, tenacious. They're really hanging in there at the moment, and they have an overlap.
Yes, they do, and they use it. 1-on-1 down inside, outside, inside, outside. Jamita Betham gets wrapped up. Good defence and a knock-on.
Yeah, I don't really agree with that. I think she put the ball on the ground. It may have rolled forward slightly, but it wasn't knocked on. She placed the ball on the ground.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there, Gordon. It's interesting. You can tell the Nagato Blue Angels have played more finals footy because they're composed, they don't panic. Whereas you kind of sense a bit of excitement, a bit of Football Club, a bit of panic. Whereas it's a cool, calm minds of Nagato showing through at the moment.
Now, in the last scrum, we saw Nagato actually push Natixis off the ball. I don't think that will happen this time.
No, they've bolstered the bench from the bench. The cavalry's come on for Football Club. Oh, but on does come through the pressure. Jeez, look at that drive from the Nagato Blue Angels. It's a wrestling match at the back. Tatsumi's in there. I think she's won it on the ground. The referee watches on. She's seen the ball. She's happy. So we'll be playing some rugby here, or we won't. Yumi Hirano couldn't dig it out of there. But yeah, you're right. A real swing in the scrums.
Yeah, well, you would have thought they were outweighed probably by about 60 or 70 kilos, but to no effect.
Well, you look at some of the great Scottish props of the time. Mighty Mouse McLaughlin, even Tom Smith in the latter days, these short, stubby props. You can't beat height. It's a nightmare if you're a big tight head. So, Football Club packed down. Sophie Fella feeds the scrum. The big shove comes in again. Fella gets it away this time. Aguirre, she's been dangerous. Steps through the middle. Numbers arrive. Rashini Turner pleads with the referee, but she picks up, does well. buy some time. 6-2. Fella at halfback. Oh, Lizzie Gibson's kicked away possession. I don't think Football Club can afford to do that.
Here's the counter. She's fast too.
Gets the offload. Can they gather? They do. Does well. Beats one. Gets the offload away. This could be it. That looks like a Novi. It is. Holds on to the ball. No 50-50. Sensible. Nagato. Once again, they'll look to go wide. They'll try and get on the outside. Chip through from Irina Shino. Showing some real wheels. Will she get the bounce? Oh, she gathers, but just bundled into touch.
Just needed those football skills to keep the ball in play, but how exciting. And we have less than a minute to go. 2 points in it. The Angels from Japan holding on.
Football Club have the line out, but they're going to have to go with Len Fear at Sports Road, Gordon. They're going to have to pull out something special. Can they do it?
Well, at the end of a game, at the end of 20 minutes, to find that energy and speed, that's going to be the problem.
And on day 2 to make it worse. But Rashini Turner brings it down. They get a driving maul on. They're going to try and suck in some of it. Oh, that is an absolute coach killer. Obstruction into the Roman. Nagato Blue Angels have a penalty. Surely now, with 10 seconds on the clock, we're going to see this one out.
Yes, that's that really is, you would think, the end of the section here with seconds to go. They've only got to kick the ball into touch here.
They're going for a bud, though. They want another try. Slow ball.
Well, they're flirting with danger, aren't they?
They really are.
Why take this risk? Kick the ball out.
The players are calling for it to get up, get the ball off the island. What's the halfback going to do? Finally, it is Yurina Shino. Gets the ball off the island. Nagato Blue Angels progress to the Women's Cup final, where we will meet the RKS New Zealand Legends.
And I wish some of these players would tuck their jumpers in. How many players have we seen caught from behind by the back of the jumper because it hasn't been tucked into their shorts?
I'm with you. Tuck your jumpers in. Also, pull your socks up. I'm a traditionalist, so I like to see it. I don't like the short socks. When I played rugby at school, if your socks came down in first 15, you have to report to the deputy head in the Monday morning.
Yeah, clean boots. You had to be able to have the mirror image on the toes of your boots. But, yeah, no, well done to the Nagato Blue Angels. They win 7-5.
Great result to get this close to the final.
I'm not sure. I don't think I'm even on the next game.
Rejoined again by the men's golf. Black and white hoops, Shenzhen Pirates against the boys in pink, the overseas All Boys.
I'm happy if you do the. I'll just do the colour for you.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
that worked really well.
Yeah, how's the game? Only Carl Dixon, but not the others, unfortunately. Are you back? Are you on here now?
When am I? Am I? Oh dear. Are you going, God? Yes. You jump across, man.
Scoreboards.
Cheers.
Pirates are kicking off. This is the 11th top.
We're on the same side as me.
Sorry, boys. Trying to move over.
You're in. Good. Oh, you're in. I'm getting off. Oh,
No,
okay.
you're in.
Okay. Done.
Should we do it, boys?
You're going to go to that side, Cookie. I'll go to whatever. What? James T. Cook.
Nice to be back, John the Bruce. So here we are, we're underway. Shenzhen Pirates against overseas Old Boys.
9.5 minutes to go, 0-0.
And so this is the first of the plate.
Semi-final.
No, this is playoff for 11 and 12.
Playoff for 11 and 12.
Yeah,
okay,
playoff for 11 and 12. So overseas Old Boys got the ball on attack over the halfway line, looking to get something going here, and they are, and that's good interchange. And there's a man in the middle, number 9, and that is Tyson Valworthy. Fresh pair of legs, great to see. Tyson Well done, mate. Good effort, good skill level, and the conversion is successful.
Well, that's just...
by Tyson Bellworthy again. So, what a start.
Just some wheels. They just did them for pace twice. I'm just hoping it's a good even match game. You know, that these teams have put their all into it, played some really hard teams now, but they've got a chance to win one.
So, Overseas Old Boys, that's a great high kick-off, and up again Old Boys, but they don't collect it. Pirates looking to get something going here. First use of the ball. They give it to their big man. One off the ruck. The referee has had a look at something here.
I think it was a knock-on from
just a knock-on there.
Lads from down under from New Zealand, all the way up here, enjoying their time in Hong Kong, perhaps some a little more than others.
So, defending scrum for the Pirates. Again, I think that mentioned it yesterday. Fantastic, and thank you to Shenzhen Pirates for coming in so late to this tournament. Manu Samoa couldn't make it up, so these lads have performed very, very well, Brucey.
I think it's brilliant. I mean, don't get me wrong, on the other side of the card, what a great opportunity for them to come and play against these guys.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, some really excited young kids, and there's a wee kick and chase.
Right, good. Has he got the ball? Oh, he wanted it. Just one tip off, one tip to the ball, and he could have been away. Clean, fresh pair of legs.
That would have been the longest run in by a leprechaun I've ever seen. I'm telling you, look at him. Small ginger with a beard. That would have an 80-metre leprechaun try.
Small in stature, big in heart.
Exactly.
God bless him. His mother does. So, Overseas Old Boys get a chance here on attack. 30 metres out. What have they got in store? Good scrum, steady scrum, ball comes out. 9 decides he's going to have a dart. Beautiful ball out to the second receiver. He's got plenty of room here. Shenzhen Pirates giving them quite a bit of space. Inside ball to their big number 9. Who was that man?
And there it is, the try in the corner.
So number 5, the Peli Latawa.
He's been lurking about in the wing all these early games, not getting much ball.
He's a big boy, isn't he?
Yeah. Pace inside him, the second last receiver, he just opened it right up.
So Peli Latawa on the scoreboard, and a great kick from the sideline. Had every right to go over the post, Brucey, but unfortunately he finds the paint. And no conversion, so Old Boys stretch out to a 12-0 lead.
Shenzhen just need a bit of ball here. What a great kick-off. And he's knocked it on again, but it was a great kick.
Very good kick, a lot of air. So almost sort of rinse and repeat, really, from this Overseas Old Boys side. He's got that ball on the string, has the 10 for Overseas Old Boys. Some great skill there. So this is just a replay of the previous scrum. Same spot, same
another
place.
Up the blind side from our diminutive scrum half.
Yeah, maybe. So defensive scrum, and they've got the advantage here. Referee says no, pushing before the ball goes into the scrum from Overseas Old Boys. Pirates looking to take it quickly, and they do. Moving it wide, skip pass, elects to go inside, and
shoulder, no arms tackle, quick tap.
No arms tackle, 15 to Shepo Manaka, and he's looking the goods. I think he just might have spilt the ball forward there. Unlucky for him.
Just was trying to free his hands and put it out the right.
Right idea. Yeah, right idea. So you can feel it building. Crowd building up. The VIPs are looking. There's a few more there than there was this morning, Brucey.
Yeah, it's just always, it's a working day in Hong Kong, so it takes a while for the crowd to build up. Apart from the pensioners, they come and do the jobs, mate.
Is there such a thing on Rugby Week, Madness Week, a working day in Hong Kong?
Well, some of them call it that.
Working, inverted commas.
It's all the conferences that are in town for the important meetings are always interesting.
So Old Boys looking to get something going, inside-outside pass, plenty of space in the middle. Pirates giving them way too much room, and good go forward from this pink-shirted Overseas Old Boys side, looking to move it wide, back in. Good continuity. Turnover here. No.
Big.
Back on the overseas old boys side, looking to move it wide. He's going to kick and chase. He's put the ball in behind. It's a nice little weighted kick. And great skill there. Great skill there.
Number 17.
Yeah, Matt Rickard.
I tell you what, the big
hats off to you,
big
mate.
number 5, Apelli Lata, was a bit cheesed off there because he'd come all the way from the other wing thinking he was going to get the kick through.
He deserved the chocolates.
Yeah.
Anyway, very good skill set there from 17, Matt Rickard, and Matt has the honour of trying to convert his own try.
I think to me this is just the end of 2 days for Shenzhen, and they're just doing the pace.
Yeah, well, I think you're right. Yeah. I mean, the fact to last this long, and gee whiz, you know, like I hope the crowd gives these guys, and I'm sure they will, the field announcer will say, hey, give these guys a rousing applause because gee whiz, they deserve it. And you know what? There is a team of the weekend, and the team of the week rather, team of the tournament, and it may be them. I'd put them right up there.
Well, that's one way to get your great kick off it, because he missed it, but Shenzhen knocked it on.
So old boys decide to go blind. Aiden Lee, great carry by Lee, taking it up, beating 2 men there. Ball to ground, recycled. It's a show and go, but they're not having it. Good inside ball there. Too many numbers. Yeah, too many overseas old boys numbers there. Too many pink jerseys. As their big player who put the ball on pulls his shorts up from his ankles and says, well done, having a bit of a breather, sucking in the big ones.
I think our favourite little scrum half took a bit of a big hit in that one. He's taking a while to get back to his feet.
Oh dear. Sorry to hear that.
Great sportsmanship. You know, that the old boys were all giving him talking on the way back, make sure he was okay. It's a bit
really good, really good. So Matt Rickard's conversion was wide, and the overseas old boys go out to a 24-0 lead, and another great kick and a good receipt there from old boys. These guys are on fire. They want to play. They want to stay in the tournament.
That's a great steal, though. Shenzhen on the back foot. Number 22, our favourite scrum half, has gone off for Josh Cleary. Took a bit of a head knock there, I think. Just going to get checked out.
Oh, well, Josh, mate, we hope it's all okay for you. Pirates looking to get some field position, but the ball doesn't go out. And we've got Ben Johnston taking the ball up, gives it on the inside. And now we've got the big man, Apelli Latawa. Old boys, only one way to go, and that's up the fat man's track, up the middle.
When you said Ben Johnson, I knew he was going to be quick.
Not taking on the mark. Yeah, he was a good sprinter.
He was, yeah.
But didn't he have a little bit of a blip?
In 1988, so where he absolutely destroyed Carl Lewis, who in his own time failed about 6 drug tests, but they kept it quiet. Yes.
See, this is why I'm next to John the Barista Brucey. Like he's the inside. He's what you call the inside man.
Sad old historian.
He has this knowledge, and you know it comes from all different compartments.
1980, Alan Wells, lane 8.
Well, that's why you know. Yeah. That's why you know. He was a great sprinter too.
Yeah. Maybe a wee bit.
Meanwhile, there's a game of rugby going on.
There is.
And overseas old boys have got another attacking opportunity right on the 22 here. They need to just keep it simple. Don't need to do any fancy stuff. And they don't. Ball goes to their middle man, looking to move it wide early. Got a runner. Oh, great tackle. Shenzhen Pirates force the error. Referee's probably got to play them on. No, he doesn't bring them back.
Oh.
Does referee Rowan.
That's right. There was a no arms hit there and the guy there over the ball, but seems to be okay.
Yeah, I guess assistant referee would pick it up if they saw it. Nothing at this stage. Pirates looking to move the ball wide, and they do successfully. They've got a 2-on-1 here. No, they've got their speedster going. They decide to kick and chase, but there's another man equal to the task. Tyson Valworthy. He's back in the game again, and we're looking for the big number 5. Apelli, another ball inside. I mean, that's just Connor Wilkins will put it in under the posts.
And the speedster had to go
play.
60 metres one way and then chase back 60 metres another way. No chance.
No, looking for work.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
I think it's then, as I say, 2 long days for Shenzhen Pirates.
Yeah.
Maybe not the biggest bench left, but you know, it's an experience. What you want now is you want them to get on the board.
You do. So, folks, half-time here at Sports Road, day 2 at the world's best 10s. I'm fortunate enough to be sitting next to one of the Hong Kong rugby legends, John the Bruce Brucey. Brucey, mate, so what's your plans for, are you looking forward to the new stadium?
I went to the Grand Oak. Brilliant. Absolutely awesome. Don't know how, it was very hard to see how it would be as a sports stadium because they had it all decked out. But, you know, for Hong Kong, this is the opportunity to get back and try. We can have these summer games. We can have everything. The Sims itself, I bet there's going to be a couple of folk not knowing where they are and everything. It's brilliant. The whole complex, mate, right about it.
Can you take the fans? Can you tell the fans at home, mate? Like, what are some of the I mean, there's obviously things, but what are some of the standout highlights for you, having actually physically been in the stadium?
It's the side of it. It's roof, brilliant open view over the harbour at one end. So it's hard to envisage quite how it was.
Is that glass?
Yeah, but obviously.
Wow.
Or something, but it's brilliant. And the whole complex around about it, in terms of local things, they've got smaller stadiums and everything, but once we actually get in it with a crowd, we were there for the opening of 15 or 30,000, but it was in seats and it was concert performance. I think when the sports are going, hopefully
get the south stand
hopefully
going.
The roof can stay open. Hopefully the roof can stay open, but we've got the options here. But
well, like you said, I think, you know, Hong Kong, hats off to all the people that have been involved, you know, before, during,
the team getting this together.
Yeah, mate.
Under huge pressure.
You know, I think it's really, really
big
good.
Credit to the government, they got right behind it
100%.
last year. Make sure it happened,
You know, it was nice to see John Lee out front, leadership, and go, hey, guys, it will be open. We're open for business, and very exciting for us.
Yeah.
Very exciting for us.
Once they get a Scotland 17s back up even better, but that might take a couple of years.
Can you do something about that, mate?
I thought you could maybe sponsor it with your cash cookie, even though you're pretty right.
Yeah, I'll put a couple of pennies in there.
Anyway, here we go. Overseas Old Boys kicking off in the second half. Cookie and I here just waiting for Shenzhen to get on the board. Hang on, great kick-off again. And taken this time.
Old Boys looking to move it wide here now, away from the damage, away from the defence. They've got some speed on now, got some yardage, up the middle. Still Pirates working hard, as they have done all tournament. Ball going wide again. Old Boys putting it through their hands. And I'm going to use a big word. Perfunctory is the way I would describe that.
To tell the truth,
perfunctory.
At this stage, the boys, it's pretty good. I would just say, look, it's just, I feel sorry for the Chen bunch, but you can see that they're on the last legs. Chasing across there to basically bigger, fresher players. Don't be wrong, overseas Old Boys are in the wrong end of some hard games as well. But it's a big ask to come here for Shenzhen.
Yeah, I mean, they are playing for 11th and 12th place, so you know there is this is you don't really want the wooden spoon, but I think in a way that's probably going to give even more kudos to the Shenzhen Pirates to be nominated as maybe player as team of the tournament, because you know they're taking it in their stride.
You know, we don't like the media influencing the voting process, Cookie. You'll be very careful.
So again, Old Boys restart. Another good high-hanging kick, this time a little bit far, and just didn't. Max Woodward got up, but he just didn't quite.
He got up in a different county, I think, from where the ball came down.
Yeah.
At least
he was a great stalwart for Hong Kong Sevens, I've got to say. Great captain. You know, I think they're missing him at the moment, to be fair.
To be fair, I'm actually just happy that I've stopped calling him Alex McQueen that I was yesterday.
Well, actually, I think that was me. I put my hand up for that. Anyway, Max, it's you, mate, and we love you. We love the fact your dad's still coaching, and
we love the fact that Shenzhen Pirates are on the ball.
Yes. So here we go. Pirates, they get their chance. What are they going to do? They give it to their big man.
Go for
taking it up in the middle.
Bit of Bosch gets the penalty.
Yeah. That was good. So Pirates again, working hard on the ball. Up over halfway now. Come on, Pirates. Oh, there's a kick and chase.
Finn Russell, eat your heart out.
Oh,
no, that's
gee whiz.
I don't think his coach has ever told him to do that.
No, that's, 3 words come to mind there: hot buttered scone.
I want to actually see who kicked it, because I had a strong suspicion he looked like a player that would normally be a forward.
Yeah, I mean that was I would say like pitch perfect as far as
It was, and can you imagine they're probably going to have a fine session tonight?
Yeah, that's right up there.
Yeah.
Sorry, but that is right up there. So
look at the smiles of the tight heads there. Look at him having a laugh. Go into the scrum.
So we've got a 4 fella here. He's just come off. He's bleeding. He's not in a good way. He's been one of their workhorses.
Yeah.
Number 8.
Heading towards the bar.
Craig Mshifi. Craig, mate, good shifts, mate. Like, you've played really, really well, and you got to be proud, buddy.
I've actually
You're going to have a sore body.
Just actually realised who he is. I think I know his father here. Yes, and congratulations. Tournament haunted by Scottish names everywhere, Cookie.
Yeah, good to see. Good to see.
Great to see the French international school students here who enjoy the
So,
tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s.
playoff here, folks, for 11th and 12th place. 5 minutes 56 to go in this match. Overseas Old Boys leading Shenzhen Pirates 36-0. I'd love to see Pirates, as I know my esteemed colleague alongside me would like to see, get them on the board.
Yeah, I think we should just call next try the winner, actually, Cookie.
Just call them.
When you were a kid, next try the winner?
Yeah, I reckon. Why not? Come on, Pirates. Let's go. So the medium ball wide, he's got speed, this fella. He might be small, but he's got some wheels. Nice ball.
A young kid
into the middle.
Away.
Staying in touch. Pirates, big tackle there by Overseas Old Boys. He's going to feel that tomorrow as that young fella. Still, Pirates looking to create something. And they give it to their big man. Good carry.
Great steal, though.
Very unlucky, but yeah, it was a steal. Woodward looking to put it into the centre. He does. 3-on-1. And Nia Remuera showing a good pair of heels there. Remuera, good Kiwi name. If you're talking about Scottish and Kiwi names, that's a very good Kiwi name, I've got to say, Brucey. Yep. Remuera.
I mean, yeah.
And he converts his own try.
Well, but the thing with this, both of them, they can walk off the pitch and start their weekend. That's what they can do.
The Pirates?
Yeah, Pirates.
Or both sides? Both sides, yeah,
they walk off the pitch and they know, and I'll tell you what, over there in a couple of hours in that seating area around about over there, you'll see some of the lads having a good time.
Yeah, no, totally agree. And, but also, while we're talking about the Pirates, I'd like to just, talk about Overseas Old Boys. I mean, this is a team that, they're evergreen. They come back every year. They support this tournament. I know the funding aspect for these guys, and it's mostly their dads and fathers. They're putting their hands in their pockets, and guys like Ken Woodward and Rob Wright, and I know Barry. I'm not sure whether I think I saw Barry here yesterday, but Barry, I know you've been very instrumental in this Overseas Old Boys outfit in terms of your funding and your support, so that doesn't go unnoticed.
I think that's a big call, because I mean I was involved, say, for a long time in the Hong Kong Boys. It's not cheap putting a team in this tournament.
It's not.
Particularly if you're bringing folk in from overseas.
Well, as you know, Asian Cavaliers, remember I did that in 2004-05 and brought the Kenyan boys over, and we were fortunate enough to have Standard Chartered Bank, God bless them, to provide us with the funds for that. And it's not easy, and every dollar goes to something. There's no money left over.
Yeah, but look, it's great. I mean, and we've had this chat, let's not bore everyone again, but this economy is going to come back a wee bit stronger in the next couple of years.
Yep.
And hopefully we'll get Penguins back, hopefully a couple of these days.
Well, that'd be nice.
But the other thing I would like is just another new team for the Northern Hemisphere.
No, I agree. That would be very, very good.
Just,
So the shout's going out now for those of you who are listening. If you want to be a sponsor of one of these top sides, and Penguins, they've got great royalty as far as the Hong Kong 10s is concerned. Have a think about it. Get in touch.
If you've got one of these laptops that you had a few of these Bitcoin 15 years ago and you didn't think they were worth anything, get it out of the cupboard and see how much you've got.
Absolutely. absolutely.
The Bitcoin Cavaliers wouldn't be a bad name, would it?
Bitcoin Cavaliers.
Yeah.
Well, hey, there's a name for you. Sounds good.
Okay.
I don't mind that.
They're running down, 2 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Half century up for Overseas Old Boys.
Yeah.
Still shouting out here for a Shenzhen Pirate try, but it's looking difficult.
So kicking behind Overseas Old Boys. 10s looking to do something with it. No, he knocks it forward, so that gives the advantage back to Pirates. But referee Rowan says no, we're going to have a scrum down. And at 1:45 minutes left in this match, Pirates, would be nice to see them get down the other end.
I think it's a fair. I think a couple of the big boys were quite happy to have a scrum there. Let's see. We'll have one more strike with the ball, but let's just knock 40 seconds off with the scrum.
So chip and chase, big chip and chase.
I'd love.
It's got to be what, 90% chance.
It'll have to be really close. They'll have to get really close because there's some wheels in this. Yeah, why not? Why not?
Then just put it in behind rather than back to their sweeper.
Exactly. Yeah. And if overseas Old Boys do that again, we'll just call it a penalty try. Yeah.
It's not to be missed that this team was pulled
Totally
together
agree.
last minute to for the missing one of Samoa, who weren't able to make it. So we're very pleased that Shenzhen to be here and to take that spot.
So I'm not sure if you.
Lessons for them, I'm sure they'll be keen to return.
Not sure if you can hear that, but that's from their ground announcer saying, just, you know, thank you again to Shenzhen Pirates, and they deserve every plaudit that's coming their way.
Here they are, one last carry, one last breakout.
And they look to move it wide. What have they got here? That's a pretty high tackle, but the referee says no. It's fair enough. Shenzhen, have they got one more play? One more bit of energy? Come on, lads. And no, I think that's...
It's a beauty it out, bounce. No, time for the line out, Cookie.
Oh, okay, that's good. Well called.
But quick ball from Overseas Old Boys, but the referee doesn't like that.
I think he might call it, to be fair. No.
I think once he's said they're going to play, they play.
Yeah. Well, I know Ryan, you know, he's one of the better referees going around. He likes rugby and he'll just want him to play. Nothing to do with the rules. It's all about keeping the ball in motion. So, Old Boys.
I think this is mauled over. All 10 of them are in.
Yeah.
All 10 are in the ball. Yeah.
Look at that.
But it's...
And, yeah, he's given it.
My kind of short game rugby, that, actually, Cookie.
You'd be playing that all day, mate. You just love that. I mean, that's Piper Hyde secret, champagne rugby, isn't it?
That's the Piper Hyde thing that Billy's promised us later, is it?
Well, he said 2 bottles.
That's it, yeah.
Each.
Anyway, look, congratulations to both teams. I think that's them both finished up today. Shenzhen Pirates, you've made a big sense, absolutely, to come in at the last minute and fill in when you know the quality opposition you're going to play. And then on the other side of the card, Overseas Old Boys, some individuals for years have put time and money into this. And we forget, you know, these players are hammering some games. Remember when you were young, how excited you were to play against these good guys, Cookie?
I think I remember when I was young. Yeah, it kind of comes back every now and then.
Your wife can't, I asked her yesterday.
Oh, God bless her. Shout out to my wife.
Yeah.
She's still at work, but she's going to be coming down later. We're going to have a couple of drinks together and meet a few people. In fact, I have promised her that she's going to meet a couple of the New Zealand Ferns girls. Stacey Walker, I think who's a favourite of hers. So I'm fortunate enough to know Stacey's partner. And so she's going to come down. And so, Brucey, if you're around, mate, she'll definitely sign your shirt.
I actually think it's me that should be introducing to pretty women, not your wife, actually. That's right. But actually, I'm on call. I'm quite early away today because I'm at the Doddy dinner tonight.
Oh, yeah. Well, good luck with that too. So
it's still a huge amount. Don't get me wrong. A dinner this week, sometimes you're like, oh, but this has been going for a few years. A lot of people here. Doddy's wife's here. The head of the foundation's here. So. It's great. They raise a lot of money. Big shout out to Martin Murray and a lot of the folk behind it in this part of the world. Here we go.
Right, so that's fantastic. And hey, I wish you all the best for that. As you know, I went to Doddy. I met Doddy here. Lovely man. Went to that first dinner. Fantastic dinner over at the hotel on the other side. And You know, like it's just it's just such a great charity.
Do you know when I first encountered it?
No.
The very first weekend, Hong Kong Scottich's very first game was at Melrose Sevens. So we went along, Stuart Saunders and I, two young people in Hong Kong supporting out there. And on the Friday we found out there was a tournament, old boys, we thought it was old boy 10s. Doddy Weir comes running into the bar where we are.
No way.
And throws a bag under the table and we say, what's that? He says, it's my boots. I've told the boys I've not got them. I don't want to play. He had a quick beer and the boots stayed hidden.
So here we are. Oh, great story, mate. So here we are back to the rugby. This is the first men's plate semi-final. And we have Valley Broncos playing Shandong. Shandong looking to make all the play first. Taking it up just over halfway, looking to recycle. Out into the centres, they've got some space here. Men in motion, some good speed, some good power. Broncos equal to the occasion. Slow ball, recycling. Out into the middle as they take it up. 3 defenders drawn. Shandong looking to create something here, 5th phase. Still on halfway though. Broncos looking to strip, not successful. Shandong out into the middle again. They got 3 runners. What are they going to do? They just decide to move it wide. Again, looking to recycle. The referee's got his arm out. Could have been a high tackle, not sure. Again, dummy runners for the Shandong outfit. Moving it to the winger. Great space, great speed, looking for the inside ball.
I think he should have looked for the inside ball.
No,
Take the
didn't
tackle,
come,
yeah.
did it? Didn't come, last tackle. That said, fortunately, Shandong have had the opportunity to recycle, and again, they'll bring it out to the left-hand side. They got 2 on 1 here, but the number 8 decides he's going to go inside. Maybe he should have given it. There's a man on his own there. But they forced the turnover, they forced the penalty rather. Calling the defence, the Valley defence here. Can they hold them out? The pace of this game is quick.
Big number 4 on the... He's not... No,
13 on the cut. Decides he's going to go straight down the middle and scores under the posts. And Fan Zhang, great try, Fan Zhang.
I think it was maybe 12, maybe Mahjong.
Was it 12, Mahjong?
Yeah.
Is that Man on his brother?
No, that's the game that we play in Wanchai and these things, Mahjong. Yeah. Man on, that was a rugby player.
Yeah, mate. So have you heard about Manonu? So he's just decided to invest in San Diego Legends, right?
Yeah.
Because he played for them.
Yeah.
And now Jack Wiggins is over there coaching. He's the backs coach, ex-football club coach. So he's been over there for 3 years. But yeah, Manonu has just signed his owner, but he's 43 and he's still playing in France. I mean,
I thought he was in America. He's playing in France now.
Mate, that's just ridiculous. I've got a story to tell you about Mainonu, but we'll come back to that.
I've got one too, but we better talk about
mate. Shandong, it's a clean story. Shandong, great kick up. It could have gone a bridge too far, and it has. So that gives the opportunity and the advantage back to Valley Broncos. And they've got to work out what they're not in a hurry.
Big number 4 was thinking, I'm not taking this.
Yeah, they're going to work out what they're going to do here. They can go right or left. What do they decide to do? They decide to have an inside cut. Trying to get a bit fancy. I'm not sure that's working for them. In fact, it's not. They've lost 10 yards. 7 just decides he's going to take it up and gives a beautiful ball to Charles Warren. But again, he spills it. Advantage back now to Shandong. This is wild tackle in the midfield. So
great tackle.
Good recovery there from Valley Broncos. Again, looking to move it wide. They've got some numbers out here, some space. They decide to take it to ground. And again, Shandong guilty of hands in the ruck. 2 in a row. I think of the 3, referee's probably going to say, boys, calm down, give them a warning. This is a knockout game. So you've got to be good on your discipline. Valley Broncos, tap and go. Take it up the guts.
Great carry.
That's what they're designed to do. Those big boys. Again, another carry. Can he get the ball away? Yes, he can. His numbers going out on the right. 13. Charles Charlie Warren. Great try, Charlie. But it all came from the big boys taking it up, the trucking it up the middle.
Big Lewis Wilson actually.
You'll be proud of that. You'll be well proud of that, Brucey.
Well, tucking it up and getting the ball away quickly. That's just they're not going to outpace Shandong. So let's put some physicality on them.
Yeah, definitely. That's the definitions of good 10s. And there's the kick. But it's away, just loses energy at the end there. So, not successful. We have a game on here. Shandong 7, Valley Broncos 5. So, Brian Lelefano, well, there's a name that we know and love. Sure, he's a relation to Christian. Christian, I hope you're watching or listening in. I'm sure that's probably one of your family boys, part of the Cuzzies. Brian to kick off, looking to go left, and it's a short kick off. So it gives Shandong plenty of time, but they don't take it cleanly. But fortunately, the ball drops nicely for them, taking the ball to the ground. Quick recycle, looking to move it wide again. They've got dummy runners. Moving it right to the wing. He's got some skill, he's got some speed, and he's got some power. But he gets taken to ground by this good Valley Broncos defensive outfit, keeping them in their own 22. They create some space here, and there's a fast man on a not so fast man. He's got one man to beat. He's getting an inside out, outside.
Crowd love it. In out.
He's turning him around like a washing machine. He's in the mix there, and that was just very, very, very good individual skill level.
It's a crowd pleaser when they start dancing like that at pace. You wouldn't have liked to be the last defender, would you, Cookie?
No. I played fullback, right?
Yeah.
And that was my worst nightmare. And the thing with that is, you've got to be on your toes. You've got to be on your toes, and it's a bit like a football goalkeeper. If you get it wrong, you get it really wrong. You can only go one way, and so, it's, as I said.
There was a famous Fijian I played sevens against here about 25 years ago in Hong Kong, 26 years ago up at Kings Park, and he'd been kicking over, so I went and sweep. He dipped his shoulder 25 metres away and stepped me, mate.
So the try scorer, number 12, Mahjong, there he is again featuring.
Yep. Mahjong on a winner.
So Shandong, great kick off. The ability to recycle. They got a man in front. But the referee says no crossover there.
12 got himself in front of the ball carrier there. He just out wide, and he couldn't throw the pass.
Yeah. So not good execution, bouncy ball there, but they get away with it, Shandong. And there's a netball pass there. The referee says, the flag's up. So just a little bit messy by Shandong. They're creating a lot.
I think they're seeing they've got it on the outside, so that they've been a bit rash in the way they're getting it there.
I think that's the word. Rash is definitely the word. A little bit more patience. I mean, I like the way they're going about their work.
I would say that was very unstraight from Valley, but neither team jumped.
So no problem there.
Great carry.
So great carry there from Charles Gemmell. He looks the goods. So moving it wide here, 14. MK Chong. MK.
Eric Chu, 14.
So it was Eric. Sorry, my bad, Eric. And Eric's now first receiver, got the ball, taking it up the middle. They're isolated there. Unfortunately, the man got himself isolated.
On the back of a great carry from Charles Gemmell. He got middle of
very good. Chat back there. Referee marches some 10. Shandong now looking to get out of their own half. Pretty much had all the ball and most of the territory in this first half with 1:32 left on the clock.
They don't need to be as near the touchline, actually. But,
looking again, giving it to their big man, and lots of yards there. Referee said that was okay. The ball was out. So scrambling here. That's a ball over the top. Number 1, he should have maybe gone inside. Zheng Zhuan. I would have liked to seen you gone on the outside there. You had plenty of space, but never mind. Back to the live action. Shandong creating something in the middle, but it's a steal. It's the turnover.
Young Mr. Gemmell again.
Charles
great.
Gemmell, he's having a wow of a game.
But
again, a little bit messy, both sides. I think they know they're in.
Should we call it a little bit Lionel? Because everyone's been saying
yeah,
messy every day. All day.
Mate, I think they.
No, they're rushing it. They're rushing it. They know they've got
I think
it.
they know they're in a final. They know they're in a semi, right? They know they're in a knockout match.
Yeah.
But I think just the calm heads will prevail here. Shandong, throw it in.
Interesting. Just Valley stood off, so he just turned and drove it on.
Yeah. Well, there's a tap on there. That's a bit of a Hail Mary, but it works out. And here we go again. Zheng Zhu-Wan taking it up, and there's a man down. Very clearly man down. So while he was down, Yun Jae-wan looking inside, gives it out to Mac Ma Chong again. He's in the action, moving it wide. The boys moving it back into the middle, just creating the gaps, but Valley Broncos scrambling back. They're desperate here on defence. And there's an intercept.
High tackle as well, mate. Always giving the knock on. Eric Chu, really good to see him back in his feet, number 14 for Valley. He got himself up there. Obviously, he took a big hip knock on.
So 16, Guy West. That's Pierce West's brother, Guy. Good to see you playing, mate. And a shame that you didn't have the opportunity to do something with that intercept. But that's half time, folks. Time to go and put the kettle on really quick. Make yourself a cup of tea or coffee, and come back because the second half is going to be all action. 14-5 to Shandong here at Sports Road, Hong Kong. The best, world's best 10s.
And only going to get better. Only going to get better. Cookie, I'm not going to be here for the latter stages tonight. I've got to head off to the Dotty dinner. Let me take your predictions now. Who's going to win the Ladies Cup?
Well, you know, I've got the jersey on. Only because I got this jersey 15 years ago when Jonah and Peter Alatini and Jeff Wilson and those guys and Clayton McMillan were playing.
I remember,
the jersey, and so I've worn this. It wasn't because the girls, the RKS Legends, were playing, but it's just like I hadn't got it out of the cupboard for a long time, and I felt like I needed to wear it again.
You were happy it still fits.
And I am happy, and I'm happy it still fits, 100%. But no, I think you can't go past RKS Legends.
Well, I think
they've got it to lose it, right? I think at the end of the day.
They seem to have brought the physicality today. But my favourite women's team since they started in the Nagato Blue Angels, they've not got the size, but they're number 2 ball carrier, they're number 6, Jessica Gentle, game breaker. But you know the kind of game they're going to have to keep it away from contact with this New Zealand Legends. What they brought New Zealand Legends yesterday, some nice pretty rugby. Today they were physical. I think.
And you can see just in the the way they're prepared physically. And the thing about that too is they're under, a lot of those ladies are under the New Zealand Sevens program. They're the ones that didn't make it. They didn't make the squad, so they brought them along here to give them a workout. And there's a couple of guys that I know, their girlfriends or wives are playing, and they said, they're up for it. They want to win it. And then on the men's side, well, YCAC, Shogun. I mean, unfortunately, regardless of other teams, I think they're the 2 best teams here, and that should be the final.
I think for your tournament, I'd love UBB, but I don't think they're quite there. I think for the tournament, I think it'd be great.
And I hear you. And they're capable. I mean, they're capable of an upset. So
they've got the number 10, who weighs about 3 stone. I love it.
If that's a wild call, I'll take that. If that's like
the UBB Nagata double from Brucey, but it's not too likely.
No, but that's where the big money's going, right?
Yeah.
So here we go, folks.
Shandong kicking off the second half.
Second half here, Shandong to kick off. So just to remind you, the score, Shandong 14, 2 tries to Broncos 1, which wasn't converted. But the way the Valley Broncos came back in that last part of the first half, if this is anyone's game here, so Shandong kick off. It's a pitch-perfect kick, but taken down nicely by Valley with some great support and good go forward. They go to the middle, looking to move it up. Outside, ball to ground, looking to recycle quickly. Referee's giving him reward there. Man off his feet, looking to take it quickly, and he does. Was he impeded? Referee says no. So they're asking questions here. Can he get him? Yes, he can. That's a 50-metre gain to the Broncos and repeated penalties. Hang on to your hats. They're trying the advantage again. The referee says no, you can't take 2 quick taps. I'm not sure I really like that rule. Brucey, but
sorry,
it is what it is.
I'm sorry, I was just checking how the fixtures line up in the next few games. What is nice here is that Bronco are back in the front foot.
They are back on the front foot. They've got to do something here, though. They've got to make this work. They're now in the red zone. Shandong on their heels. What can the Broncos do? They've got some good men moving it wide. And here we go, 12 coming, trying to get over the line. Just can't seem to get there. Some good support. Referee says no. Come back. Valley looking for a quick play there, but they still have the advantage here. I think they don't need to go quick. They just need to slow it down. But no, against that advice, Broncos looking to take the quick tap, and they have, and looking to recycle. Ball very slow, enabling Shandong defence to get into position. There's the wide ball from Guy West.
It was on, but the pass wasn't good enough.
It wasn't good enough.
They've gone to Gemmell first, and the man outside him.
So, 7th phase here for Valley Broncos. And there's another penalty. The referee's got to start looking at this. Broncos going forward to the line, and he's over.
He picked a great line there, and he was a big boy.
That was a lovely line.
Valley Broncos get themselves right back into this.
Again, we said, you called it, Broncos, you said they need to score first, Brucey, and they have.
Yep,
and,
absolutely. The game's on.
Game on.
Kiss is good. The Broncos are very much alive in this one. Shandong 14, Valley Broncos 12.
So guys, here we are. As we mentioned before, this is the bowl final. So silverware.
Kickoff's not gone 10, but Shandong played it.
Silverware on the line here. 14-12.
That's just a rush of blood. Kickoff's not gone 10. He's played it, knocked it on.
Gee, that could be costly to Shandong here. Simple rules, you got to know them, but in the heat of the moment, you just want to play the ball.
I've found that at a few rocks in my time out. Anyway, here we go. Big scrum from Valley.
This is Valley on the ascent. They've got all the momentum here, folks. Down by 2 points only. We've got 6:28 left in this match, so plenty of time to go. Shandong looking to still this attack from Valley. They've got some good creation here.
The boy Gemmell through the middle again. Ball carry. So secure.
He's going well. Just that last little bit. And Shandong looking to take advantage. Quick tap. All held up here and ball ripped away, but there's a knock on.
I think he was screaming for not 10, the number 5 there from Shandong,
Unfortunately, the reward, and again, it's that man Gemmell.
It was him that got to him,
He's just, he's their kingpin, he's their key man. He's their key man in this side, Valley Broncos.
Wait, he's not the biggest man, but he's the one that's giving them the go forward in the midfield.
He's definitely giving it all, and he's got his hands on his quads, and he's breathing and sucking in the big ones, but he'll be back for more. Don't you worry about that.
You're a Kiwi around the Scotsman. I never knew where my quads were, mate. There we go. Here we go.
So
big scrum from Valley, but Shandong hold on.
So Shandong decide to move it into the centre. Wrap around 9, moving it to the wide channels. But Valley equal to the task.
The pass invited a big hit, didn't it? And reaching up above his head. Here's the cavalry from both teams.
So bomb squads are on both sides.
I don't know.
And this is going to be very interesting now with all the fresh legs.
Battle of Little Bighorn down at Hong Kong Football Club. Cavalry over the hill. Bugle sounding. Shandong 14, Broncos 12. 4.5 minutes to go.
So men's bowl final we're looking at, folks, if you've just joined us. Plenty on the line here. Silverware, nothing in this match. 4 minutes 21 to go. It's going to go down to the wire, there's no doubt about that. Valley on the ascendancy, ball to the line out, but they muff the line out and that gives Shandong an opportunity here. They look to move it wide as they have done all day. Good hands there by the Shandong centre. Gives it to the winger. He's a big boy, this number 1. He's going to move inside and outside. He's got the swerve. He's got the style. He's got the speed.
Did you see the legs pumping for that acceleration when he went in and out?
Absolutely scores it under the post. That was amazing.
Top body. He had a
said,
look
"I'm
inside and then he went, no,
here.
I'm just going outside, you know how quick you are. Brilliant try. Brilliant try.
Wow. Wow.
Do you know, Cookie, who's the coach for Shandong? That's a guy there with a baseball cap on. Obviously, I was just watching on the sidelines, but I don't know who's doing it out here from now.
Let me have a closer look at that and come back to you. So, successful conversion. So, again, that pushes it out to a 9-point margin. Shandong, 21-12 over the Broncos.
Back where we were, Valley must score.
Yeah. Got to say a little bit against the run of play, but hey, they took their opportunities, created the space, got the ball wide, and their number 1, Wong Jae Wong, makes a successful try there.
That's knock on, Valley scrum. Great fielding of the kick-off for Shandong, but then they just rushed it again.
Just rushed it, and that gives Valley an opportunity to scrum, put the scrum down. They've got to be strong in the scrum. They have been all game, so this shouldn't be any different. Look for that man Gemmell. That said, I think he's actually in the scrum, Brucey.
Yep.
Can you announce and try to ask more kids?
So here we are, Shandong on the back foot. Valley trying to make something of it, but they just lose momentum here again. You can just feel that urgency in the Broncos side. You know, there's still 2 minutes to go. I wouldn't be rushing things. They need to just create, rather than push the pass.
Legs are burning now here. Legs and lungs are burning. Just looking at it.
No, absolutely right.
They'll have something planned here. They'll have a move called. Let's see if they can. But it's a Shandong throw. Sorry, Shandong balls. That's obviously they've got to defend first and foremost.
So Shandong looking to get out. Are they going to kick? No, they've got that wraparound that's worked so well with them. That's their move again. Again, this is a try scorer from about 4 minutes ago, but he doesn't get past them here. And the Valley boys way better in that ruck and get the turnover. And the referees now, he said no.
That's a call because
that's a pro. That's a professional foul.
That penalty was not from where he gave it, and then he said to take it quick. But anyway,
he's
pulled everyone else back. Yeah. But anyway, keeps the game open. We like that.
Game open. What do they do here, though, Brucey? What do they do here, mate?
Tap and go.
Yeah.
Big Lewis is going to have to charge.
Tap and go. 55 seconds left on the clock. They need to score here and then get another restart. Do the Valley Broncos if they want to stay in this match and have a chance of winning some silverware. Men's bowl final. But no, again, I think the occasion just too much.
If you were to look at the last 4 or 5 sets
Push
of play,
pass.
The last pass from Shandong to the wing is straight in front of the runner.
Right in front of him.
There. Just a bit squiggly, making a guy stretch.
You can tell these guys, they've got that wraparound in that long pass. It's like that's what they've done on the training ground 100, 150, 200 times. It's like clockwork.
They're just a bit fitter.
And they're probably fitter. I think you're right. They are fitter. Again, well conditioned, these guys. I think a lot of them, I might be wrong, but I know it used to be that way. They'd come out of the PLA, so they would be, they're just athletes basically. They go into the PLA and go, right, then they can pick any athlete that they want. You're coming out and you're going to play rugby.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's more than that now, though. I don't want to give them a disservice. I think it's more than that now. So the coach of the Shandong side, we're just looking him on the sideline there, and he's an ex-Sevens player. I'm just trying to remember his name. And we'll find out for you. There's a breakout from Shandong, and he's too quick, he's too fast. Fresh legs, and that puts the icing well and truly on the cake, Brucey.
That's He's getting the first beer, mate. That's end of tournament. Bowl 1 for Shandong. As good as he... I'll tell you what, good game of rugby at Valley. Valley fronted up local team against some top quality opposition. Shandong players very fit, maybe used to playing 7s more than 10s. Did really well as well. It's been a great tournament for them.
You know, men's bowl final winners, Shandong. You got to take your hat off to Valley Broncos. I mean, you know, most of these players playing for Valley Broncos, they're local boys. You know, this isn't a team of overseas internationals. These are guys that have come here, like, put it together, played really, really well, defensively and on attack, had some good wins. Very courageous in defeat, but got to take your hat off to the Valley side. Well done.
I mean, they're from different parts of the world, but they've made a home in Hong Kong. That's the thing.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant.
And Valley's been a great club for doing that, building community club.
100%.
Yeah,
100%. So we have a break now here, folks. We have the presentation for the men's bowl final.
You've got to.
So we'll be back to you. And in probably, I would suggest, around about 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, folks.
I was a bit worried about your maths there, Cookie, but you were all right.
I think it's more my eyes.
Yeah.
Plenty of time for a coffee or well, I think this time of the day, it's probably beer o'clock for the fans. Back in a minute. See you then, Brucey.
The ball here.
吊球，还第三不是，这投篮能没有了？没有呗，没有咱接着照相啊。
The most important man, the representing party, the man, the red apron. We've got the champagne ready to go. We have the presentation now, ladies and gentlemen, give it up please for 2025 men's gold champions, Shandong Rugby! Shandong Rugby, our gold champions for 2025. Here comes Johnson.
Who are you looking for? Who's that? Ah, he's just there he is down there. You can see the side of his arm. But he's working up in here. See him with the blue shorts? Jesus, that's a bit of a sad shout. Danny Musa, top road, Jim Hamilton's chasing you.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, it will be the men's league semi-finals. Two fantastic fixtures there. The first of which is from Sally Ballard against the Hong Kong Football Club Texas Club. An opportunity to see these white teams again in right for their own piece of silverware in the 2025 Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s. Congratulations to the first silverware winner, Shandong Rugby Club. They celebrate down in front of the scoreboard. And we get ready for our next two teams. We're waiting to enter. And we're good to go.
Brucey, we're back on, mate.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
Yeah. Plate
for Priscilla Barbars and the Hong Kong Football Club.
Plate semis.
We go into the first of the upcoming semi-finals.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Hong Kong Football Club 10s, world's best 10s. Here we are at Sports Road, getting into the real sharp end of it. Brucey, this is the first of the men's plate semi-final, and we've got our local side, Hong Kong Football Club, Natixis, and they're up against Priscilla Barbars.
Yes.
Priscilla Barbars. This is going to be an intriguing match, folks. Football club to kick off. And we're underway. Football club kick off. Ball goes down. Barbars have got the first advantage of this ball back on their own 10-yard mark. 22 now. Looking to take it up the middle, but that's great defence. Tom Fowler getting in there early, making his presence felt. Barbars looking to move it wide. There's some sluggish legs out there. This is a semi-final though, folks, so all to play for. Barbars just struggling to get out of their own red zone. This is the fifth or sixth phase. He looks to kick, but he doesn't. They're looking to hold on to the ball and recycle. This Barbars side that have been impressive in their previous games. Again, moving it to the outsides, making the ball do the work. They've got some great players on the outsides, but it's turned over. Football club. Oh, and he's picked it up.
And then he's thrown
gone out the back.
Ridiculous pass out the back.
Oh. And there's a speculator. Not sure that was the right opportunity or move for Hong Kong Football Club, Natixis. Again, great tackle there. Pierce West, is it? No, but it's a look-alike.
But they've got him well off the ground. They're struggling, Priscilla Barbars, to get out their own 22, but that's a great pass on the outside.
So some wheels on the outside. Priscilla Barbar. Looking to recycle, a bit slow. They're still not out of their half yet. Barbars looking to take it up the middle. Great defence by this football club outfit.
Oh, big carry.
That is a good carry. Again, the phases. You've got to say, though, good pressure defence from Hong Kong Football Club. They'll be happy with that first stanza.
Really physical, mate. That's you're going to play a team like this, Priscilla Barbars. You just need to be up and physically match them. I'm actually waiting for young Lewis to come off the bench because he was always a big centre, but he's a very big centre now.
Yeah, he's definitely been grazing in the top paddock.
Yeah, I think he's...
no disrespect to you, Richie, mate. We love you. And I was talking to him before. He's in good nick. Although, that said, talking about nick, he's got 4 stitches in the front of his head and 5 on the top of his head.
Only 4. Don't tell his wife there's 5. No. His wife-to-be, sorry.
So he's wearing a scrum cap, but hey, he says, nah, I'm all ready to go. I'm fit to play. That's not going to stop me from playing in this game. Ball, meanwhile, back line, ball bobbled up by Hong Kong Football Club, looking to stay strong at the ruck, and they do. Looking to move it up through the middle. That's a great ball, and they've got players in motion.
Great.
Has it gone back? The referee says play on. Both teams guilty of quick turnovers.
Great attack for Football Club, but great scrambled defence, Cookie. He was in all intents and
very
purposes.
good defence on both sides. So Hong Kong Football Club looking to move it wide. Oh, no. So that ball from Kai Strome just going marginally forward. Could have been first dibs to Hong Kong Football Club.
Priscilla Barbars need to get out of their 22 because it's just tiring. Defend.
Yeah, well, we've had what, 3.5 minutes gone, and they haven't ventured past the 10-yard mark. So they have a chance here. Defensive scrum. They'll be looking to exit here. So a hard ball to take. He takes it above his shoulders and turns around right, gets a lovely kick away, back down to the halfway, pressure on, good chase, good tackle
kick.
there.
Great kick and chase, absolutely brilliant.
He's just made 60 metres for his team, and they're slapping him on the back and saying, well done, son, you got us out of trouble.
And here they are, they're in the football club half for the first time.
So attacking kick here. Barbar's looking to back their line out. First time, really, as Brucey said, they're in football club territory. Ball goes into the front, nice take, quick reset. First receiver looking for a runner, no, dummy runner, a miss pass, goes to the outsides. Legion Hotham, but no, he's been taken.
That was a great tackle.
Taken into the touch.
He hit
has Hotham
5 or 6 metres away for touch and just drove him in.
Just drove him into touch. Great tackle there by Ryan Apps. And I've got to say, I've watched Ryan Apps in a few games, and he is a good player. He's got a lot of skill. Oh, great throw there in the front. Here we go. Oh, Kai Strom did all the work.
Did all the hard stuff, just messed up the execution.
Just could not find his fellow player, Liam Anderson.
Pressure and excitement.
He would have been away. So Barbars looking for a line-out settler, and it's overthrown. So that gives Football Club Natixis the advantage. Recycling the ball on the side. Great ball from Tom Fowler. Moving out the outside to Kai Strom. Fantastic skill level there and great vision from probably the biggest lad, I would say, in the team, Brucey, Tom Fowler, young Tom Fowler. And I've talked about him a few times. He was a great find for Football Club this season. And a lovely lad from Brisbane country.
Yep.
Great creation there, good skill set, good level down the blind side.
Just when you get all these young lads that come into town, you just hope they stay. You hope they stay and settle in this town, because the opportunities for them are spectacular if they can get settled into this town. But even if they do just come on a wee sabbatical, it's a great experience for young people to come and see this town.
100%, and you know and I know well. I mean, we know players now who are not players, but they're professionals working here in Hong Kong, and it was rugby that brought them here first. And that's the wonderful thing about Hong Kong. Yeah. And that's over 40 years, 35, 40 years.
5-0 Hong Kong Football Club.
So
Priscilla Babas need to get some phases together here.
Kai Strom to restart. He needs to get this ball nice and high. He doesn't, and it doesn't go 10, but it's taken by Barbars again. And there's that again, just ball management, game management.
I would give him a bit smarter, that lad. He thought if he waited for the last minute, there was a gap. And he made the decision to go for it. But
so Football Club bringing the changes here.
It is.
Your man's on.
He is.
Big Richie, number 3.
I wouldn't like his foot bill.
Richie Lewis. What can he do? Well, he's going to be a line-out lifter at this stage, and he did his job well. The ones come around from behind for Barbars. He saw the play. The referee says, you're onside, lad. Meanwhile, Football Club have moved the ball right to the outside, looking for something. Halfback looking for a snipe, but decides to go right, take it up the middle, and that's Madison Hunting. Madison Hunting, again, just what is it that this boy can't do? But unfortunately, there was a legal clean out there by Jack Bartlett, guilty of really just half a yard. That's all that was in it. Trying to anticipate the player, but took him without the ball. So that's a relieving penalty for Priscilla Barbars. And Brucey again, mate, 9 minutes gone and it's only 5-0.
Only 5-0. So what do you think of the football club, coach? You've had the whole game and you're 5-0 up.
Yeah.
Are you just good enough to keep dominating the whole time, or are Priscilla Barbars going to come into this?
Yeah.
And you want to score again when you're on top?
100%.
But that's
Agreed.
A mistake for Priscilla again at the line out. Clean a bit. They've got it back.
They've got away with it, and they've got some numbers here wide, but nah, just stretching the ball. Just poor again. Really, just poor execution.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really simple. That's sort of training ground stuff that they should know well. So still, the boys are clapping them and saying, come on boys, don't worry about that, heads up, let's go again, reset.
I'm waiting to see if young Mr. Lewis has inherited his father's scrummaging technique.
I'm probably sure he has.
He's on the opposite side from what his father used to play. He's playing on the loose head there.
Okay.
Although he's got a 3 in his back.
Had a good chat with Dave yesterday. Great to see him back. So, Hong Kong Football Club.
Oh, that's a good scrum.
Natixis, great scrum, great carries. Got some speed here now. Britchen looking to get himself into some space.
I've got to sort you out, mate. It's Britchen.
Okay, it's Britchen. Anyway, here we go. Let's keep going. E.T. Aramir Tapsell. Can he hold on to the ball? The referee says no. That's illegal.
Just great defence over the ball, actually. But
yeah, you're absolutely right. That was a steal.
But they're on the back foot. They can't do it with it. What's a great kick.
Barbars have taken the opportunity and initiative and kicked the ball. Same kicker again, taking it back 50 metres.
That's a great penalty.
He's got a great boot on him.
Let's see, here we are. Clock's run down, they've got to play. What have they got in the tank? Have they got something? Have they got a set play?
Yeah, I think they need to. So I think it'll be, there'll definitely be a set play here. I think it'll be off the back, which it is, and there'll be a dummy runner. Here's the dummy runner. No, they're just deciding they're going to move it wide. And they do. And it goes to Hotham, but he doesn't make too many yardage, but it's a quick reset. And a recycle, kick and chase them behind, but that's really not. I don't think that was an ideal move.
He'd like that one back.
I think he'd like that one back. Well, folks, half time here in this very vital, important men's plate semi-final, the first of the 2 semi-finals. New Zealand, shall I say, Hong Kong Football Club, and I'll tell you why I just said New Zealand. Hong Kong Football Club ahead in this match, nothing in it, and looking forward to the second half. Getting back to the New Zealand statement, you asked me about the coach for the Shandong team, so I went and met him over at the presentation. It's Sam Dixon from the Sevens team, long-term, great fellow, lovely man.
Looks like he's got a great rapport with the team.
Very nice man, very unassuming, lovely guy, wanted to chat. Lives in Bay of Plenty now, but what he's doing is he's consulting to Shandong and China Rugby because they have we've got the games.
Yes.
The Asian Games. Is the Asian Games coming up in October here in Hong Kong? And excuse my, I think it's the Asian Games. Anyway,
yeah, I think it is.
And he's doing consultancy for them.
No, but look, I mean, we all know that we've got to keep growing the game. If I'm very honest, with Scotland, I'm not sure I want too many countries getting better because we're all right at the moment. But we've got to grow the game, and it takes ambassadors from teams that have got history. New Zealand have got a history of the game, spreading around the world, playing. I mean, as I think Nika Matawalu, I saw him in a YouTube thing 3 months ago saying that he wants to stay in the Northern Hemisphere. He said he'd love to be the Lions attacks coach before he goes back south.
Sam Dixon?
No. Nika Matawalu.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's studying, I think, in Cardiff University.
Yeah.
Clever lad.
No, really
got his
good.
head screwed on with his rugby. Was a great player to watch.
Yeah, really good.
Wouldn't like to be his hairdresser.
No, definitely not. So here, 4 o'clock in Hong Kong, folks. Lights are on. Action. Let's go. Looking forward to the second half of this match. Vasily Barbars down at the moment to Hong Kong Football Club, 5-0. It's all to play for.
Oh, great kick-off. Oh, it's not gone forward. Yes, it has in the end. The referee decided it went forward.
So that's nice, to have players like Sam Dixon and those sorts of guys that have, they've had great careers on the circuit, but to be able to, give that back, and I think give that back to, countries new, like you say, emerging nations, like China, like Spain, like Chile, Germany, some of those other, nations. Great to see that talent's not being wasted.
And there's another side to the coin, of course, because when these players have all they've done is played rugby, they need something to do that's a constructive future career. That's brilliant as well.
It is good. So back to the game, and good kick down here by Football Club, but the bounce no good for Aramir Tapsell. Didn't get a chance to get onto that ball. Right idea, but they've forced the Barbars back into their own territory here. They've got to make them play. Oh, nice carry and a good offload there, but this could be a steal. No, too strong on the tackle. Well done, Barbars. Looking to now recycle. Big man in the middle, taking it up. Again, they're looking to move it wide. Dummy runners, men in motion, but just all a little bit messy for Barbars.
Not giving themselves enough depth, really, actually.
Yeah, I think absolutely right, Brucey. So, but the referee is called...
bit of a push and shove.
For a club knock on, and there's a bit of... What do we got there? And it's Jack Bartlett again.
I think he's talking about that blonde hair he's got, mate. He says, get your real colour here, sir.
Get himself involved. It's, yeah, unfortunately, Jack, you know, like, you do stand out a bit, mate. So you probably don't want to be doing too much of that. Although, you know, he's not going to take a step backwards. This football club side, they want to impose the dominance, you know, on this Barbar side. They are a physical side. And if you can do that and get the advantage, well, every advantage in a cup semi-final, rather a plate semi-final. So, anyway, Barbars, what are they looking to do here? There's a run around, but they're equal to the task. Another great tackle there. And that's from the young lad, Murray.
Brecon.
Brecon.
His father would be proud of it.
Did I get it right?
He got really low to make that tackle. His father couldn't get that low anymore, I'm telling you.
So Tapsell, Brecon, Tapsell, the 1-2, 1-2, looking to do something here. Now deciding to move it wide to Bartlett. He's got runners outside him, but that's a great tackle. Or the referee might call something there. No, he doesn't. No. He's saying just a man. The ball dropped and there's a man in front.
Yeah, both sides get tackles that are nearly lifting tackles.
Yeah,
they're on the legal side. Yeah,
that was kind of close, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hard luck. Anyway, great defence.
Look at that boot on that boy again.
And there he is again. And gee whiz, like, he's keeping him in the match. There's no doubt about that. Folks, 6 minutes 54 to go in the second half here of this first plate semi-final. We've got a game on our hands.
I think, looking at the Brazil team, I don't think they've got the gas out wide. I think they're going to have to. I think they're going to have to smash it through centre.
Yeah.
And football club are big and strong in there as well.
Yeah,
that's what it's looking like.
Yeah, well, let's see.
Number 7 out here's got great hands, but he doesn't look alike. I may be wrong.
No, let's see. That's Brucey's prediction, folks. Stay in front of your TV because we've got a game on our hands, and there's a kick and chase here. Who's got the legs? That looks like it could be, and it is.
Fairly dodgy block there with the football club coverage.
Very good play there by Iramir Tapsell.
Just he was the Presley
get them out of trouble.
Was just waiting to hit him when he picked up, and the football club player just ran across quite cleverly, and I think probably
yeah.
Anyway,
so
still here on the attack.
Barbars straightforward line out, moving into the centres now. Have we got? Yeah, we've got a man here on attack, but he's running out of room. He's giving it to another player. That's an easy beat in terms of defence. Strip looking, Brecon looking to strip, but he doesn't do that.
Brecon wouldn't look to strip. He's a nice shy boy.
Back to the game here, and it's Barbars. What have they done here? It's been carried back, says the referee, by Hong Kong Football Club in Texas.
Well, I thought it was a 22, but no, he's given the scrum. Oh, here we go. Look at the cavalry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well, you got to say, best time of the game to be doing that.
5 minutes to go. Fresh legs.
Best time of the game to be doing that.
The last 5 minutes.
Best time of the game to be doing that. Let's go. So, scrum down. You'd have to say, Brucey, this is a great opportunity for the Barbars to put something on the board here. They need to take the most of this opportunity.
I wonder if they're going to try the scrum here. Let's see if they think they've got any chances. Because that last scrum was a good scrum from both sides. I wonder if they fancy their chances of a bit of dominance.
I think you're right. There's no doubt about it.
I mean,
so Madison Hunting's got a card in his hand. He doesn't know whether he's coming on or going off. He's being asked to go on, and Richie's being asked to come off, and I would say...
Oh, he doesn't look very happy.
Richie would not be happy about that at all.
A defensive scrum in your 5 metre line, isn't it?
I don't want to be down there when he gives him a spray, because he's going to give somebody a spray. You just don't know who it'll be. So anyway, back to the match. Barbars looking to put it in, looking at a big scrum, but Football Club force him back, but the ball comes out fortuitously for the halfback. He's looking for someone to give it to, and they're over the line and rewarded for the try. Game on, folks.
They did pretty well there. There was a tackle just before the line there that looked a bit iffy too, so I think play on. Now, we don't want too much interference from any outside thing. But the rugby's been good this weekend. I call the weekend. It seems like a weekend. These 2 days it's been good. Hard but clean rugby nearly all the time.
Yeah, totally agree with that.
And the kick.
Totally agree with that. And, you know, that's good to see, right?
Was
good to see,
the kick
right?
good there, Cookie?
No, he missed, unfortunately, and it was right nearly in front. So they're going to be ruining that. But, hey, that gives us a game, 5-5.
5-5, oh, good, not extra time, for God's sake.
We do have extra time if we need it at this stage.
3 minutes,
still 3 minutes, that's a long time in anyone's language. 10s game, 3 minutes, a long time. The Barbars, they have overcooked that one. And at this stage of the match, that could be vital as football club. Tap and go quickly. And the referee's got an advantage, hand out there for advantage. Barbars are offside. It's a free ball for football club.
Great carry.
That's a great carry. There's Fowler again, taking it up the middle. The ball comes out loose though, but well gathered. 9 decides he's going to have a bit of a snipe. Still at this stage playing advantage. Oh, and that's nice on the blind side. Madison Hunter, he's got the legs, he's got the movement, he's got the action. This man, what can he do? Madison Hunting, with a name like that, he deserved to score that try.
Goodwill Hunting, I'd say. I mean, mate, I'd tell you what, somebody needs to tell him he's a forward. That was a bit flash, wasn't it?
I tell you, and he's such a great young man off the field. He's an absolute, he's dedicated to the club in terms of the opportunity he's been given, and he's a great representative not only of Hong Kong Football Club rugby, but I think, the kind of attitude we want to see in these young players for Hong Kong rugby in general, like a lovely guy. And gee, for a small man, like I say, stature, but he's strong. I've seen him in the gym. He is very, very strong.
That kick's gone over, so
that's our man, Gemmell.
Yep, need a 7-pointer to tie up.
So here we go. Oh, there's a quick one. Football club, they've got them napping. That was great work by football club, playing the advantage here. Looking for numbers. This could be it again. This could be shut the gate. This could be shut the gate to football club. 1 minute 13 left. Football club have scored 2 tries in the matter of 1 minute.
Fantastic response.
Just take us through that one, Brucey.
I actually cannot believe that teams don't do more of these quick touch. You see the way the defence lies up, there's a hole, and they did it. And by the way, turn the ball over, execute, get it wide, and never wheels. Who was it that actually scored, Cookie?
I believe it was Gemmell, but I might be wrong.
I think you've used the name Gemmell for 3 people in this team. Archie Gemmell, he scored a great goal in his time, 1978.
And that conversion was successful, and football stretch out and break this game wide open, Brucey. 17 points to 5. And Logan Asplin, I think you can now, he hasn't smiled all the last 2 days. Well, have we got a smile out of him? Maybe not yet. But well done to you. Game not over yet. There's still 10 seconds. All they need to do is get the ball and kick it out. Football club. I don't think there's enough time here for Barbars. They'll be forcing the cause here to see what they can do. They're still in their own half. Tom Fowler says, no, you can get out of that ruck, mate. And ceremoniously dumps him and makes another tackle. He's on fire. And that's just the commitment of football club right there. Madison Hunting dives on the ball. Referee's looking to blow his whistle. No. Fowler and Hunting combining together. Can Fowler get the ball away here? He's gone to ground. Referee's got to say.
Game over if they hold up anyway.
Yes. Referee says that's it. Full time. And Brucey, I'm going to hand over you because I know people will accuse me of being biased. Take us through the winner of this particular match.
Priscilla Baba's quality physical team, some great skill set in the midfield, didn't seem to quite have the pace they need to cover. And I'll tell you what, the physicality of the football club team, awesome, great backup. And then we saw the physicality, and then that try at the end, that was pure wheels. And as I say, breaching the line. There we go.
Yeah, Murray, sorry mate, and sorry to the old man. I'll probably having a beer with him in the Sportsman's after. But hey, I'm very thrilled for these guys. I mean, they went to the GF, the grand final, and they were meant to win that game, win that silverware. They'd won the league, and they didn't win it. They weren't good enough. Sandy Bay won that, and all fair to them. But they've come here to their own Hong Kong Football Club 2025 10s, Tradition 10s. And the Texas Hong Kong Football Club team successful in taking out the men's plate, rather now in the final of the men's plate, I should say. I'm one game ahead of myself.
Yep.
Sorry, Brucey, but they were in the final. Fantastic for them. So here we are, folks, second semi-final here. So who will be joining Hong Kong Football Club, the Texas Hong Kong Football Club, in the final as the ball kicks off, and we get the dulcet tones. We get the dulcet tones of the piper.
Playing a Scottish soldier.
And so we've got Scottish Exiles against Ashbury Tropics. That was a lovely bit of work there, by the way, Brucey. I love that. Putting a nice touch, Scottish touch in there. Your ancestors would be proud, mate.
Great break.
As the Tropics come out with a break here. And at this stage, the legs too quick, too fast.
Then it's a bit.
Tropics get the first blood.
Scottish player of the tournament, the best boy Campbell was chasing, but he just didn't have the wheels.
Didn't have the wheels.
No.
So Tropics, first try, first points on the board. Still a long way to go in this match, though.
Second plate semi-final, is it? Yep.
This is the second plate. So, folks, my apologies, because I was one game ahead of myself. Hong Kong Football Club make the final, which will be later on in the afternoon.
Were you trying to give them the trophy, were you?
I was.
Yeah.
Mate, I don't think you picked that. But, mate, I put myself in, right? So I put my hand up. Anyhow, they are in the final in the Texas Hong Kong Football Club. Well done, lads. Well done, Logan Esplin. And that will be a great game later on.
Anyway, that's the way Scotland's starting most internationals. So let's see if we can pick ourselves off the floor. Of course, we're unbiased here. We're
Touche. Well, they've got the advantage here. They've obviously heard you. The rugby gods have heard you, Brucey, because the Tropics have made a mistake here, and that gives the advantage. Tap on halfway back to the Scottish side. What have they got? That's a big bit of defence there by Tropics, and a turnover.
I actually think that was a great turnover. He knocked him over and picked
and not only that, he's been injured in the tackle, his hip or whatever. And they're away again, Tropics. While all the action's down with an injured player, the referee's allowed play to continue, quick tap and go. And that's quite within their rights. And Tropics taking full advantage there of a man on the ground.
It's the Tropics of Calamity.
Yes, it is the Tropics of colour. So
beware the Ides of March.
Not the start the Exiles would want, Brucey. But
let's be serious. I hope this lad's not too serious. He's obviously got a problem with his lower leg there.
I think he's been just got caught up in a two-man tackle, and it's the old story of, you know, your leg goes one way and your ankle goes the other, and he's quite sore, but
he's moving it.
He is moving it, which is nice to see.
Look, blonde dyed hair and a rat tail blonde, and I think you've got to be really good to do that, haven't you?
You can't have the peroxide hairdo without the rat's tail. Come on, let's face it, Brucey.
Yeah, big call out to number 17 for the Tropics. I don't know his name off the top. I'm losing the team sheet at the moment due to technology, but you'll recognise him if you see him.
Yeah, we don't know his name, but we know he's Welsh.
And I think there's a fair chance that you shouldn't pull in the rag tail in the bar later on tonight. Rat's tail, though. Oh, that's a big round of applause, hopefully, from the folk in the stadium, the Scottish League off. He's obviously got a really bad leg there.
That's not a great sight to see.
Big
I hope he's,
one of our big local boys. That's the size of boy you want picking you off the pitch when you have your
yeah. So, sorry, lad. Get well soon. He's shaking his head. He can't believe it. But hey, that's rugby, unfortunately, folks. Back to live, and it's Tropics again with another error in the kickoff. So again, it gives the Exiles another chance to create something. Sorry, Brucey.
No, that's good. Just that they were in front of the kickoff. So, just what's he doesn't look like we've got an immediate set play, does it?
I don't think the static movement is what you want.
No.
Especially when you're giving it to a big man, because he's just an easy target. And these Tropics guys, you know, on D, they are ferocious right now.
They're firing it at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah. So, Scottish Exiles looking to recycle, move it wide, move it out to their fast men. No, he elects to kick. He's looking for field position. But it really hasn't meant much, because there's a sweeper back there, and he's got some gas, some real gas. And they decide to keep it out to their speedsters, looking to recreate again, bring it back on the inside. Oh, that's quick. That's quite handy work. Although he's getting it to the 15 for Scottish, trying to create it with somebody. Oh, this is helter-skelter, folks.
Oh, the big fellow's not a footballer. Yeah. That's unlucky, though. It was very nearly. Just the pressure on the midfield led to the intercept. But just,
I mean, that could have been anyone's there, and Scottish had the opportunity, but no, not to be.
But I don't think we want to be kicking deep this week.
No, I think you're absolutely right. I think you want to hold on to the ball, especially with the big men you've got. So, Tropics get a defensive line out here, like 2 metres from the line. So Scottish need to disrupt here if they can. Oh, that's a pretty old wobbly ball going back behind the line. That's probably going to be a 5-yard scrum. Yes, it is. The referee says that's carried back. So here's a big opportunity, Brucey, for Scottish to do something here. The Exiles, they've got to make the most of this opportunity. Second semi-final for the plate, for the right to play Hong Kong Football Club Natixis in the final later on this afternoon.
We tweak of the shoulder outside centre, just nodded at the 10 and said, I'm wanting it here, so let's see. Just watching body language, let's see if they've got the guts just to go and give them a run. Big wide open spaces.
They do.
Your free kick.
Oh, I think that's probably one of the easiest tries you'll probably see all day.
I think he was waiting for somebody to tackle it, wasn't he?
I think the Tropics were just caught napping there. Yeah. Maybe they were waiting for the referee to do something, but that was just a free ball, and he strolled over.
More Club Tropicana than Tropics of Calamity that time.
100%, yeah, 100% right. So that unfortunately, the conversion just went wide.
I just looked up and saw the ball at a funny angle. It seems that he's just missed that, which is a long time to go, I know, but it's still...
I think 2 points right now. Yeah. I think that would be very useful for Scottish. Anyhow,
they're on the board.
Yep, they're on the board.
That's a great hanging kick-off.
That is a fantastic kick-off and a great take.
That's a great take.
Great take by Tropics number 10. So Tropics looking to carry, moving sideways, not really making too many yards there. So I think they'll look to maybe move it wide here, and they do. No, show and go, inside ball, looking to create some space here. He's got some wheels, this number 10 for Tropics, not a big lad.
Scottish player down again.
There is a Scottish player down, and he's not in good shape either. Referees probably, I would say, should stop the match here, but no, he's playing on. It is 10s rugby, so you got 3 on 2 here. Scottish looking to scramble, and they do well. But Tropics playing with 9, playing against 9 here. Can they get it to their advantage?
Yeah, we need a turnover, stop the game here. Scottish just
ball held up. But coming back to Tropics, and the man on the right here is pointing left and saying, guys, that's where we've got the numbers. It's a kick and chase, but it's a pretty ordinary kick.
And great carry out
and that's
defence.
a ball there from Murray Brecken.
It's a shoulder injury, I think, to the boy, so hopefully he's not that bad.
So this is a good option.
That was the boy Campbell kicking.
Kicking the ball down, and we've got Salam, Hong Kong Sevens legend, and is he good enough to make the tackle? And he is. Scottish all over them here. But the referee has said, no, you didn't release. Sadly, didn't release. So Tropics, again, using their men, but they've lost the ball forward, and I think just guilty, probably eyes open, going, you know, let's all have a go, instead of using their men inside and out to create the advantage. And so they cough it up, and another opportunity for Exile to get out of their half here.
Anyway,
and their man's back up.
That's not so long in the wing for Scottish
it's
Exile. Similar looking
well, he's
pace
a
on
doppelganger.
He's a doppelganger.
You don't blame me for that, do you?
But we don't pick many Germans, but he's a doppelganger.
He's a doppelganger. Sorry, Silom, you were at I think
he
Valley
was playing with Valley Broncos.
Valley Broncos, yeah.
I did wonder if we'd sneaked him onto the pitch the wee bar of it.
My mistake.
Big fella's got a sore right shoulder, I think, but at least he's up and walking.
Yeah. Oh, he's hanging his right shoulder there, no doubt about that.
If it was Scottish, it'd be a chip that was causing it. I'm not sure. I've got one in both shoulders. That's why I'm a level-headed character. Okay, wait. Here we go. 14-5.
I love it. I love
Bit of defence. Come on. Big scrum from Scottish. No, Carl Buck. Right, but not Scottish players aren't used to big calls from referees in recent times, but we might get one here.
Righto, Scottish. Let's go. Ball into the scrum. Referee's just giving both front rows a bit of a lecture on how to get down here.
I'll see you at the breakfast on Saturday.
And there's the reset, and referee Carl Dixon says no.
He just got bored with that, didn't he?
I just told you, boys, you didn't listen, so sorry, we're going to have a short arm penalty there. So 10 for Tropics. They've got the advantage here now, leading this game by 14 points to 5.
This is the last play.
Half time. This is the last play. Moving the ball wide. It's a high ball, but 15's good enough to pick it up, and he gives it to our man on the wing from Wales. Looking again. They'll look to move it wide here, I think. No, they're going back inside. They can see some space there, looking to exploit this blind side.
Scottish just need a big hit. They've got to disrupt this and get in for half-time. 14-5
I think they're holding this man up here. Scottish have done well here. What does referee Carl Dixon say? He says that's half-time. So, intriguing match, I'd have to say. Brucey, 14-5, not a lot in it.
Not a lot in it. I mean, the Scottish were caught with their pants down in the first 2 or 3 minutes. 14-0 down. It can happen. But then they've been in the game since then. It's even Steven since then.
I think you're absolutely right. And I think the Tropics, you know, for all their play in the first, I would say 5 minutes, I just felt that they were dominant and just had their game plan going well and knew what they were going to do. But then the last 5, I think they've been a little bit guilty of trying to do something before it actually happens and losing patience a bit and making errors, making mistakes. And Scottish, to their good, have been great scrambling defenders and have denied them to put on extra points.
Great playmaker. I'm waiting to see if the boy Campbell has been an outstanding player in my book for the Scottish Exeter the first two games. Bit quiet in that half, bit quiet. So waiting for a big play from him, big carry line play.
Need to get him going. Yeah.
But you know, it's what you want at this time. It's a semi-final, half-time game, wide open. We don't really know what's going to happen.
Couldn't agree more. So, half-time team talks. Both teams in a huddle here. Always good to know what these guys might be saying. I think if you're Tropics, you've got to go back to the game plan that you employed at the beginning of the game. You know, just stick to that. Just don't push the passes.
Because they seem to have some real acceleration.
Yeah, use your skill sets, use your men out wide. You know, big men early, recycle, then give it to your men outside. Scottish, well, they just need to get some field position. I think once they do that, they've showed they can score.
Or taking our playmaker off, the young lad. I think the young lad, I may be wrong, but I think he maybe plays a grade down for Scottish, but he's so good in this shorter game. Well, he did before, maybe not anymore. I'm not quite as touch as I should be, but he plays really well in this shortened game. He finds space for them, for other players.
Oh, well, let's hope he can get some stuff going here in the second half.
Yep. There's Nika Matawalu. He looks like he's not coming on. He's got the trainers and the Fijian dress.
Mate, if he's coming on, he's in the lava.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll be coming on. I think he's getting the carver ready for the boys after the match.
Well, I had one of it. As I say, when we the Hong Kong Barbarians, I had his countrymate Sarevi turn up for us in this tournament, which was a wee bit special.
Oh gosh, a wee bit. Well, no doubt. So Tropics starting again, but again they've ditched,
But they were doing what they were doing. The big carry was looked off what just went
just
wrong.
Guilty of that last pass. And now number 4, he's saying to himself, boys, where were you? Where were you when I needed you? Anyhow.
I nearly caught it.
So that gives the Scottish Exiles a chance to put the ball in and exit out of the 22 here.
I think we'll go for a long range. I don't think we'll kick it. We're pretty pragmatic. I think we'll go for a long range strike here. Oh, free kick will help. Not a penalty though,
So Exiles, short arm penalty. What are they going to do? Are they going to scrum again?
They're not allowed to in a short arm anymore, mate. I don't think. Yeah, no.
I was wondering maybe in 10s it's still okay, but anyway they decide not to. But that's a pretty loose ball there. That's not going to help too much the Scottish Exiles cause, and the fact it's turned over and Tropics looking to use the short side.
It's just him to touch, which I think Scottish Exiles get out of jail. That was a pretty
that's
awful pass.
Definitely a get out of jail card there, and they're taking the quick tap here, or rather quick line out, and that's a good exit out of there. If it goes out, and it doesn't go out, oh yes it does, but he throws it into himself. I'm not sure whether that was straight, but there's no one there to judge that.
There's a wee discussion down the sideline here between Nika Matawalu and the Scottish coaches. Don't know what's going on, a bit of a discussion with the referees. But we'll keep our eye on the game.
Yeah, update me on that. Keep looking at that, mate. So Scottish again, they're on the advantage here. Again, their defensive, I would call it offense,
I think they'll put this to touch
is working really, really well right now. He's got to get this ball out.
They need some field position.
Yeah, no question about it.
But there's a bit of a discussion on that. All the coaches are up from either side down in front of his cookie. Not really sure what's happened. Nico's decided it's enough. Get the big fella back.
Yeah. So we've got Fred down there. Fred, he won't take a step backwards. Good Kiwi lad. He went on Kong. Valley boy.
He's a gentleman of a lad.
Yeah, isn't he? Just
always helping out. With
so he'll be. Yeah, he won't be causing trouble. He'll be trying to fix it. Anyway, back to the rugby. Tropics looking to move the ball wide, and they do. They give it to their speedster again. He pushes one out the back, but there's really no one there to take it. But they do get it back. The Tropics looking to recycle quickly. There's 2-on-1 here. He looks for the hole, looks for the option, but no, great defence there by Scottish. They move the ball again wide on our side here, looking to move it back inside. Again, 2-on-1. That's good continuity. Oh, but a great saving tackle again. Oh, good ball carries. And very, very good work there.
Great scramble defence, but they kept getting the pass away. Yeah, absolutely, it's a great try.
You'd have to say, and it was all their big men too.
Yeah,
for Tropics. So
what's aggravating is it was the Scottish penalty in there, 22, and we overthrew it. Overthrew the line out.
Yeah.
But that's just great
19-5. The kick to come. If he gets it, 21-5. Is that too big a reach? Still 6 minutes to go.
I could do with him missing it, quite honestly. Obviously I couldn't because I'm an unbiased commentator. But the Scottish coaches,
the rugby gods have come to your assistance there, mate. Because not converted, not successful.
2 tries is doable, 6 minutes, but they need to get on the front foot.
Yeah, they do. They need field position. You're absolutely right. So Logan Asplin, Hong Kong Football Club and Texas coach, he'll be watching this game with a lot of interest to just see how he can exploit which one of these sides is going to make the final of the plate. So Tropics kick off. But the ball comes back on the Exile side. Bit of a Hail Mary, but he'll go. The big fella says, no, I'm happy to take that. If you want to give it to me. But it's a steal. It's a turnover. And there's numbers here. Oh, looking to put a good kick in. Oh, is it a bit too far? I would say yes, it is.
Last 2 games, we've seen 2 beer fines later on, mate. That's a big one. What was that? What was that kick all about?
Yeah, 100%. Especially when they're right on attack.
Yeah, they were lined up
and
outside.
I think even their number 4, I think he said, he pointed to his ear and said, listen, because I think he was calling for the ball.
Yeah.
He wants more communication there.
If you're the shape of the big number 4, you don't want to chase a kick through.
No.
You give me the ball in my hand.
Yeah, 100%. Well, he's probably he's one of the biggest players in the Tropics side, and he's done some great work, and he still looks fresh. So that's the man I'd be giving the ball to, with 4 minutes 46 left on the clock.
Oh yeah, it's Scottish scrum.
So,
yeah, Scottish scrum.
Scottish defensive scrum here, right on the 22.
I would say that down to 4.5 minutes, they've got to try and play out of here. I don't think they'll be kicking downfield. Unless it's a kick and chase that they think they can get to.
Totally agree with that. So,
I'm surprised, actually.
Resetting the scrum here.
Tropics haven't got a sweeper back, actually.
Sun going down, lights are on, plenty of action, world's best 10s. Here we are. Second plate semi-final, Tropics leading, Ashby Tropics leading, Scottish Exiles 19 points to 5.
Oh,
and that ball's gone back. Referee said it's gone back, and that's Exiles. Oh, he's released the ball out to one of his speedsters. This young lad, he's got some wheels. He's taken it nearly back up to the 10-yard mark. They need to turn it over here quickly, Scottish.
He was so outnumbered. 4 on 1.
Unfortunately, 4 on 1 doesn't go, and Tropics have the ball back to one of their speedsters here. He's looking to give the ball on. It's a Hail Mary. Scottish take the ball well. There's a man there chasing on the ground. You can't be doing that, number 4, unfortunately, mate.
Calvert was
as
watching
much as
him coming
like.
to get it.
Yeah.
If I was number 4, it looks sort of out to me. Let's let the back up.
I mean, I think that's just a time thing there.
Yeah.
Like, it could have been, like, if it was 7s, it would have been a yellow card.
Yeah.
I mean, quite good gamesmanship on his behalf. Anyhow, we restart. Scottish Exiles looking to get some consolation here, because with the time at 3 minutes, it's a big ask for them to. I think if they're going to make anything of this game, they have to do it right now.
I think we need a carry straight here, and then that's better. Yes.
So they need an inside ball here, and no, not good enough.
Nah, he shouldn't have been anywhere near the tram line there. They had to check back in.
Yeah, just the wrong option there. I mean, he's a big lad. Should have carried the ball inside.
I think actually one phase, one pass.
Should have given the other shoulder. Yeah. And Tropics happy to show him the sideline as a big number 4. Well done, mate. You played an amazing game.
I suspect he's French.
Yeah, I think with that man bun, he's definitely French. And so we have 2 minutes left on the clock. Pretty shabby throw there by Tropics, but they get away with it. And moving it up the centre again. They've been doing this all day. Have the Tropics.
And they fancy their chances out in the left. They've done it a couple of.
Yeah.
Great. There's my man Campbell.
There's a steal in the night.
Oh.
Can Campbell get it back? He does, but he gives it back to the opposition, unfortunately. Tropics trying to get out of here. They know potentially they have this game won, and that will put them into the final of the plate. Here they go, Tropics. Keeping the ball alive.
A couple of players hurt themselves.
1:34 left in this match.
Oh, that big man's got some
This
skills.
is 3 on 2 here. They've got numbers, and they've got a guy with gas here. What's he going to do? He's going to go round him. He's like, I fancy this, and he does. And that's a great try by the Tropics. Well deserved. Excellent try by the Tropics. And I think probably you have to say
that's it.
That is it, unfortunately, for Scottish Exiles in this match. They've played a great tournament, and as we move into as we move into the last 50 seconds, we have an ode here. I have my commentator, my mate, John the Bruce, playing what is the element. Brucey, I think you should give us another rendition of that. I think it's very, very appropriate. Scottish Exiles have been great ambassadors for their club, for their country. Sad to see you guys bow out, but you've done it in style. Well done. And I'm going to leave the last words to my great friend, John the Bruce. Brucey, keep that going, mate. Give me your thoughts.
I think it's been a great tournament. I'm sad I'm going to miss the late knockout games. I'm going to the Doddy Weir dinner. But you know when these boys come off and they've lost the game, they can't feel that disappointed. You know, they've played great tournaments, all the teams. I think it's just brilliant to see. I'd love to see Scotty's got a try here, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Look, well said. And, you know, God bless his soul. Doddy Weir, you know, that's a great, great charity. And I'm so pleased that you're going to that tonight. And, you know, all the best for that. All the best for the you know, the charity. And I hope you raise a ton of money. Such a great cause.
One thing I'll say, there's some hugely generous folk in Hong Kong. They give their money, give their time. And it's like, as I say, you just keep hoping every time we raise money for charity, we inspire the government to actually get behind it. Because...
Handy P, couldn't agree more.
Funny thing I'll say, which I don't think we...
The last word,
look at that, big
last
man,
word with the Scottish Exiles. Here we go, lads. Can they do it? Can they put in the final stamp here?
They want to come all the way back this way.
They are trying hard. Ball's still live.
Here he comes. McMahon Campbell, here he goes.
Come
Last
on,
chance.
Cambo. What can you do, mate?
Oh, in and out, there he goes. Silky stuff. He's still on his feet.
Oh, that's not for one of trying there. Scottish still got the ball. Recycle. They want to move it wide. Let's go. Oh, and the big man. Unfortunately, he's gone to ground and given these Tropics a turnover, and that's pretty much, I think, really the story of this match. There's probably just too many turnovers for the Scottish Exiles. Can they get one more? No, the ball's gone too far, folks. That is both sides on the floor. They've given it their all.
Great sportsmanship. Look at the way.
Fantastic sportsmanship.
And I suspect, I almost thought that was Alex Allen that had put him on the pitch, himself on the pitch. If it wasn't, big man, it was a great carry through the middle. That would have been a nice round off. He'd go under the post.
Absolutely. So, folks, if you've just joined us or you've been here all afternoon, doesn't matter. Seen some great rugby, some great Piper Heidsieck champagne rugby here at the world's best 10s, the Hong Kong Football Club 10s, and it's unfortunately for Scottish Exiles, it's Ashby Tropics. Well done, lads, because you guys are in the plate final, and you're up against Hong Kong Football Club in Texas.
If you're a Scottish rugby fan, mate, you're a Scottish rugby player fan, losing to Nika Matawalu coach team, legend of Glasgow rugby in his time, legend of Fiji rugby, that makes me, I just saw the boy Campbell just going back up. Actually, great sportsmanship between the two teams. One team got on to final against Football Club. I'm leaving early. I'm going to make a call. I think Football Club have maybe got them.
You think they might go all the way?
I think Football Club might go all the way here. Just looking at the comparative teams, you've got some real gas. But this team, they got some skill.
They do. I think looking at, I'd have to say, the two finals, if you look at the two finals, definitely, I think the Tropics were made harder to work harder for their game than perhaps Hong Kong Football Club. So, you know, they're going to be fresher maybe.
Yeah.
It's all about recovery now. There'll be an ice bar, some bits and pieces, but hey, we'll look forward to that plate semi-final. Brucey, I know you've got to go now and get into your glad rags, mate. It's been an absolute pleasure over the last 2 days, mate.
I was going to say, mate, it's been a real pleasure. I mean, as you know, you do the play-by-play and I'll just interject and enjoy it. That's what I enjoy about this. I just love watching folk have fun. As I say, maybe the highlight of the day I told you when that girl was 3 metres through the line break. I knew she'd made it. You saw this from 50 metres away, you saw the biggest smile on her face, even though she had 70 metres to run. Brilliant. Cookie, it's been a pleasure.
Great, mate.
I'll find out who's taking over from you.
Yeah,
That'll
be good tonight, mate. I think Ash is here.
Thanks very much, mate.
Cool,
Thank
mate.
you.
Righto. See you, buddy.
Under 13s from Hong Kong Football Club and Kowloon. Stay prepared to go battle. And we're underway.
they could.
So in the know.
So for those fans watching, you can actually go and get yourself a cup of tea or coffee, come back. So we've now got a showcase of a game on here, and we won't be commentating, so you'll have the dulcet tones of Ashton coming on after this for the next knockout match. So sit back, enjoy this showcase of youth rugby. It's been a pleasure bringing this to you guys. I'll be handing over to the likes of Gordon Bray and others as we get to the sharp end of the Hong Kong Football Club 10s, world's best 10s.
Quick to get over the ball, fantastic technique there, lads. Ball goes hands through. And out to the right. Clean out as Messi and Football Club have another counter opportunity. Pace on the in and out, that's beautifully covered. Unbelievable touch. Putting on the pressure. And they get the job done. It's on the outside. He's through. And a fantastic try for the Calvin Boys. Early doors, the first points on the board. Cucumber straight over the dot. There was one. He slots it for the extra two, and it's 7 points to 0. Kowloon. loose for the club. Then again, the defence is solid. And a knock on with the intent to score the try. Football club unable to go over again on a second attempt. Will they be third time lucky? Showing huge amounts of commitment in the ball. But the power down there. Wow, great tackle. You won't see any better than that. The other way on the slip and slide. Darling doing a beautiful job to recycle that and come over the top. Recover it well. Show and go. Finds the man on the outside, beautifully picked up on the half volley. Referee being liberal with the play on. Taking the boys play, and that's great to see. And they finally get a breather. Both teams roll themselves to get set to back down in the scrum coming to feed. 5 metres inside the half. Currently holding a 7-0 lead. Great chop tackle. Quickly recycled. Miss pass to Shearer. Shearer gets a support as the ball gets shuffled sideways. Then Scrubber gets it to Andy Collins. Club's defence being resolute for their faces. Trying to force a turnover with Calvin Fats for space on the outside. Little skip and go, little beautiful pass on the outside. Showing great patience to go through their phases. On the fins, on the stretch. Too big, too strong. I'm not sure he's got that down. We're looking at the touchy. But in fact, no, drops on the line. It appeared to be a basketball attempt to score. Ball not grounded properly. They've got it back. They're on the charge.
To Toulouse, to Vandermeest. He grew us. It's dead now. Fatini and Nepti. Shabola. Mingho. Migno. And Migno. Hoffen. Henry.
From the Texas Club Boys. Alex Scrum lead with not a lot of time remaining, I'm guessing.
Social
So Football Club running a couple of changes. Make sure all the boys get a run. for this final. The Hong Kong Hyson under 13 grand final here between the Hong Kong Football Club Blues and the Kowloon Barbarians. Currently, Kowloon 7-0.
To Faith to England.
Ladies and gentlemen, who have you got in these last few moments? Are you on the back of the Kowloon Barbarians? Or are you on the back of the Hong Kong Football Club Blues? Everyone's on their feet. Why not? What a thrilling game this has been. Kowloon holding the lead. This game's not over surely. Either team still can take the result. Step in. Gets outside. It was well held again. Those tackles have been superb from Kowloon. Throughout this whole game. Huge pressure. Boys loving a tackle. Here's it. There's a bit of space to play with.
How are you? Well, for the women's bowl, you want to do the play-by-play? Yeah, I'll do the play. I'm in orbit. Cool.
He's well on his own.
That is 6:35. 6:35, yeah.
Beautifully held up by the Kowloon player on the field to ensure that the Football Club player wasn't able to get away. Scored the opposite end. Now they'll have to work hard for it. Ball goes to ground. Oh! You've got a foot to that. The ball goes into touch. What does the referee say? He says full time! It's a beautiful day for Kowloon!
Hello, mate.
And whilst there will always be winners and losers, ladies and gentlemen, I think you'll agree, both teams putting on a stunning performance. Let's hear it for both the Football Club and Kowloon boys. Fantastic show, some huge tackles, some away, some side steps, some pace on the outside, some handling. Envy of everyone else here in the tents. The future looks strong here in Hong Kong. Congratulations to both teams and to Kowloon, your champions.
Carl Dixon, he's just done the Six Nations around there. Carl Dixon, yeah. He's doing the second semi, yeah. do the presentations after the games, do you want to lead the discussion around the presentations, and then I'll add in there? Oh no, we just do it together. Okay. You feel like you got a lot of knowledge there. Okay. Josiah, Poco, Vianua. Vianua, yeah. Vianua. Poco, Vianua, yeah. You've probably got it better than I do. Josiah, Poco, Vianua. Vicenia? Yeah. Vicina? Oh, Vicenia. Vicenia.